Hello everyone, welcome to Rob's Gaming Table. I'm Rob.
I'm Mel.
And we're going to be continuing our playthrough through the Dunwich Legacy blind for the first time today with the scenario, the Essex County Express, which is scenario 3. We're on episode, all messed up, man. Episode 4?
Yeah, because one
episode
was...
4 of this live playthrough series.
Yeah, because there was like an A and a B.
Yeah, one A and one B, and yeah, they messed everything up. I should call it episode 1A, episode 1B, then episode 2, then 3. Yeah, it gets all messy, whatever. All right. But hello, everyone joining us live. Hello, hello, hello. I see lots of hellos. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are. Yeah, so we're going to be playing this one. I remember comments in the previous streams or on the videos. People are very excited for this one to see how we fare or how it is, or it's a really interesting one. Again, please, no spoilers. This is our first time. Like, I literally just pulled the cards out this morning, like literally an hour ago, started finding the enemy decks and stuff. So we haven't read through any of the cards. I quickly just looked at some of the setup steps to make sure we have all the cards that we need. Hopefully we do. But we are playing blind, so feel free to impact with voting as we play through and suggestions and stuff. But if you know the outcomes and the answers, you know, maybe don't spoil it. No spoilers. Don't say how hard or easy an enemy is or a section is or anything like that to let us know, like, you know, oh, it's easier after this point or anything weird like that. That's all like spoilery. We want to always be on the edge of our seat, tense as hell, real raw reactions, whether we're ticked off, stressed, feeling like we're losing, no hope is there, or we're rocking it, we feel great, and then we're about to get smacked with something hard. Yeah, don't mention any of that kind of stuff. We just like, we're just having fun, raw reactions. People seem to like it that way, so that's the way we're going to play it. We will come back to this stuff in the future with the return to boxes, with the full card pool and that kind of stuff later down the road. But we're playing through Arkham Horror our first time, trying to avoid it for 4+ years, and finally gave in after constant harassment in the chat, in the Discords, from our Patreons, from everybody over the years saying, why aren't you playing Arkham Horror LCG? So we're playing through it. Playing through blind our first time. We figured let's record it. Let's play it out live with people on YouTube. Have some fun. But yeah. So I don't know what else to say, but thank you to the support from our Patreons if you're interested in donating. The link is down in the description. And I don't know, how can we kill a bit more time while others show up? Just to buy some time. Now we're good. Let's just get down the table. Let's just. Oh, we can talk about the deck upgrades. Yes.
Oh, yeah.
That's what we need to do. Yes. And we don't need to decide today because there was some clear winners in last week's comments on the video. So again, let's talk about that. So for those who are new or just watching this, and you're watching this stream or recording or whatever before the next episode, we play every Sunday. We're going to keep going. 11 a.m. Eastern is how it's going to stay for now. So every Sunday, we're going to continue this playthrough. So you literally have a week between now and then, whether you know the game or you don't. We put the links to our deck lists we're playing with and their current iterations in each episode. You can go down after this stream is done. It'll become a video on YouTube. I'll put a pinned comment explaining how much experience we have, you know, and let us know down in the comments, a single comment per investigator, you can recommend an upgrade. If you see an upgrade path and some cards to remove and some experience to spend or save that you like, hit the like button on someone else's suggestion. If you don't see one that you like, feel free to click on the deck list, go in ArkhamDB, you know, see what upgrades are possible, clone our decks if you want, and try to upgrade them and spend the experience how you would. And drop your own comment down below. Keep them separate if you can, a separate comment for each investigator. And we love it. The more information, the better. You don't have to go crazy, but we do like when people say how much experience to spend, you know, what level of the cards, how many copies, what to remove, and even some great explanations. And I do love the explanations on today's one, where people were saying, like, you know, maybe wait on this, you know, or use this upgrade from this person's suggestion. I like this, but then this, I think you should wait on this, or don't spend that. And here's why your deck suffers at this, or it needs this help, or you're trying to play like that. I love reading that stuff. It just helps me like learn this game and figure out deck building and, you know, the playing and that kind of stuff. It's really neat. I love to hear people's thought processes, but you don't need to do that. You can just say like, hey, put this in, take this out. That's it. And if people like that, they'll hit the like button on your comment. And the one that gets the most votes, that's what we upgrade our decks with. It just helps us get into the stream a little quicker instead of, it took like literally like 45 minutes or something crazy the one time where we didn't know. It was a very close race. So we looked up some options, went over some options, put up polls during the live stream and stuff. So today we're not going to do that, but we can if that ever happens, because we're only playing on Sundays, so we got the time. But yeah, just for those who are maybe tuning in and catching in the campaign, mid campaign, we're going to be doing that every episode throughout the Dunwich Legacy. I don't know if we'll keep it going after that. We'll see how it goes. We'll kind of assess and we'll look back on how it went. And we'll see. But it's just we're trying it out that way this time. So if you're watching this after the stream is done, go down in the comments below, hit a like button on a comment for a deck upgrade path you like, or put down your own if there's not one you like, okay? And then we'll upgrade it. So we did that this morning, an hour before the stream. We went on and we looked at it and went, okay, I think we gave them enough time, 6+ days.
There's lots of great stuff there too.
And yeah, there was tons. We're like reading through like, oh man, there was like 2 or 3 that I was like, I could easily go any of these ways. Like, I'm sold. And then I'm like, I really like this one the best. No, this one's the best. And then I reread another one. I'm like, no, there's some good comments here. I want to switch. And it's like, but I can't. It's like, I can only vote for one. So I just put my one vote, but like, you know, it's how are the votes going from everyone else, right? So I can't choose. It's like very hard.
Yeah.
But there was ones today that were like really close, that were like in second place and stuff. All right, so let's see. Okay, so here's the comments on a last episode, the Miskatonic Museum playthrough. If you're interested in any of these other playthroughs, you're watching this in the future, trying to find past or previous streams or episodes in this series, I have the playlist links down below that you can check out the other videos if you're curious.
And thank you to everyone that left comments.
Of course.
Put likes in there. Even if yours wasn't the one that was chosen today, continue, because there is some great comments that we were like, oh, okay, maybe hopefully that'll get said again.
I don't know why my pinned comment is not there. Oh, there it is. It's pinned.
Oh.
But I put it, so what I'll do is drop a pinned comment. I'll like cut and paste this one kind of and add to it, but I'll put this on after the stream's done. But this is what I did last time. I just put in the instructions here, so anyone watching it later, I put in how much XP is available. And then I'll just put in this update after we've chosen. So on the future episodes, if you see this has like been updated to say like, you know, we've chosen our decks, then you know. Then you know, don't worry about it. But if you still want to go in and like someone's comment, feel free to do that, because I'm sure people playing through this in the future who get into Arkham might come and watch this playthrough series and go down below and check out some options and maybe do their own upgrades and not sure what's good.
Yeah.
And if you like an option better after seeing, you know, me play with it and it's not as good, maybe there's something else that's good there. But lots of information. Good information in here is all I'm saying I'm trying to get at, is like lots of useful information if you look through the stuff.
The other thing too is if you're not really sure, you can come back to one of these older ones and see what other people were suggesting that maybe didn't make it.
Yeah.
And then kind of resuggest that again.
Oh, true. Yeah.
Right?
Very true. Yeah. Yeah, like it could totally be like, let's say Kate here. Let's say, okay, her Zoe got like 3 likes, right? So let's say, you know, we don't pick 2 times Stand Together. But maybe it's like, okay, it should really be in the deck. Feel free. You can, if it's the same suggestion, suggest it again. Like, you know, if we have the XP for it, you know, keep fighting for your cards we need in the deck, even if they didn't win, you know, they can get in there eventually, right? So yeah. So it looked, whoa, Kate's got 9. I don't know if this is the one you picked, or like the one you were.
That is the one that I'm going with. Kate
like
is the winner.
An hour ago. But you never know, right? It could change. So it got 9 likes here. It looks like some people were liking it this morning before the stream. Add 1 times Charisma for 3 XP, 1 times Cat Burglar for 1 XP. I really like that card. As we seem to like the idea of having more than 1 ally out for Jenny, bank the last 1 XP, hopefully for Switchblade / or Sure Gamble, and I would remove 1 times Knife.
So that is what I did. I added in the Charisma, another copy of Cat Burglar, and I've removed the 1 Knife to put the Cat Burglar in. Which
you can see here. If you look down in this video's description, you will see the link to these newest updated decks. So if you're looking later and you're watching this after it's done, go open this. You can clone it in ArkhamDB and you can modify it from there. You can click the upgrade decks at the top, and then you can add the XP based on how we finished today and see what options are available, and feel free to update it in your own ArkhamDB account and then leave a comment how you would upgrade it or whatever. But it is updated. These deck lists are down in the video description if you want to be up to date. So yeah, 5 experience spent so there's 1 remaining that will carry over into the next one.
Yep.
And we have...
I did mark that down. I didn't mark yours down on here, so when we get to yours, let me know how much you have remaining.
Oh yeah, we'll do it right now.
Because I did not mark that
So
down.
quickly going through here. So if you want to read these, just go on the last episode. Yogi Bear's 8. I'm assuming that's the one I had to do, but let me just double check. I'm just looking at the likes here on the left. Yep. So it's Yogi's. So for Zoe, 2 times emergency cash. This is 2 XP cost, I believe. The 2 is there. Yeah, because it's 2 times. Yeah, that makes sense. And then a keen eye. And replace Kukri, and a 1 guard dog. And then, yeah, lightning gun would be cool, but we won't be able to pay for it easily, which, yes, I do agree.
True.
I want that in my deck eventually, but yes, a lot of people commenting how not lightning gun yet, Rob. Like, save for it when you have extra, but it's like later it'll work better, which makes sense. We need to fix some other things in the deck to prepare for it. I'd rather the Beat Cop level 2 by 2 and build into replacing your 45s for lightning gun once your basic setup is okay. So the emergency cash works with Dark Horse. Totally agree, because you can hold emergency cash, which we can look at right here. Emergency cash. This is the level 2 version. You gain 3 resources and draw a card, but you basically hold it in hand, so it's not resources you control yet, so it doesn't affect Dark Horse. So then I can play it as soon as I draw into like a bigger card. I can slap this down, get some resources really quickly, put an asset into play, spend them, and we're still good to go.
Yeah, because you piling up resources in front on your board doesn't really help you.
I would assume that's the way to use it.
Yeah.
And it also draws a card, which is so good.
I know.
I love it.
So you spent all 7 of yours, right?
And then also to spend that extra money in case needed, I have a new permanent in play. Keen Eye was recommended. So this is spend 2 resources. You get +1 intellect until the end of the phase. So for all upcoming tests, just the phase. So it wouldn't help me later in Mythos was tests like willpower, I guess, usually. And then spend 2 resources, you get +1 fight until the end of the phase. So just a way, instead of spending 1 resource or waiting for those cards to show up in my deck and put them into play, having a way to spend, I already start with in play a way to get rid of resources if we see like Dark Horse early, or even just to win early fights or early clue investigating.
I really like that till the end of the phase versus the end of the skill test.
Yeah,
because you can do it multiple times and get the bonus. Yeah.
But it does cost 2. And then we have guard dog gone and a kukri gone, but we still have 1 guard dog in the deck. Again, this deck list is down in the video description of this video on YouTube. You can open it up, look at it as we play along, open in another tab, another device, another whatever you want to do. But you can go here and see what cards do. So as we're playing and you're like, oh, what's that card he just played? How does that work? Or we're having a rules discussion. If you have this open while we play, you could click on evidence, for example, go to the card page, and down here read all about how the card is awesome or any FAQ entries. And feel free to point those out. We don't know these all. Again, we haven't been playing the game for 5 years, don't know about all the stuff. We're playing with no taboo list, of course, as we play through this. We'll eventually work that in around when they started coming out. We'll put those into effect when we get to that point in the card pool as we play through this progression series. And again, these decks, for those who are new to the series or just catching up, we are only building from 2 core sets for both of us and the entire Dunwich Legacy cycle, pulling player cards from that. So if you're curious about upgrades or why we're not using a certain investigator or a certain card, we stuck to that. And Jenny is the alternate version. We did include the novellas that we had for Roland, who is a core set investigator, and Jenny, who is in the Dunwich. That's why we're using alternate Jenny. She won a poll from our Patreons that helped us decide which investigators to play.
And so far, I'm really liking her.
Yeah, she's
cool. I'm really liking her. Very different from the Wendy deck that I played last.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Very different, but also very fun.
So back to Yogi Bear's comments. So he's saying emergency cash works with Dark Horse, hence why I opt to that over the the Beat Cop upgrades.
Right now.
Which, man, those Beat Cop upgrades, I feel like I need them, but it's like, okay, we'll wait one more scenario, hopefully. But maybe the Beat Cops never win. Maybe they're never an upgrade option. Maybe everything else, they keep losing out, which would be funny. Because I feel like they're always recommended. Somebody's always like, yeah, you got to get those Beat Cops in, just get them in there. But for some reason, they just keep slipping through the voting and never make it in. Probably because they're not that exciting. It's just like a small little upgrade.
Yeah.
It's not as fun as a new card going in and another card going out. Or a new permanent or something.
Yeah.
But yes, thank you everyone for leaving comments. Thanks for hitting the like button on these comments and voting. We do appreciate it. If you want to impact it again, once this stream is over, go down the comment section, drop your suggestion, or like someone else's, and you have 7-ish days to do that before we're back Sunday streaming again.
Hopefully we get some experience. I guess that's always the
Assuming
caveat.
we have experience to spend.
I have one right now. So.
I think I've. Oh no,
Oh,
I
you have
spent
spent
all
all yours, right?
Yeah, I spent all mine.
Okay, so I have one.
Yeah, we might have no experience. So
it might be easy.
How I'm explaining this right now, this will apply to a future scenario, hopefully, when we have experience, if not. So. All right, let's catch up with the chat. Yeah, I'm going to HR for the harassment. Dan's the VP of HR around here. I don't know about that. That would explain a lot, though, if you were in charge of HR. Watching YouTube not live? What kind of craziness is that? Says Sakabra. You'd be surprised. Not everyone at the perfect time is available to watch every time zone.
I know.
It's mind-blowing how the internet works, but
it's unfortunate.
It's interesting, but yeah. I know. All right. And then Orbit says, remember to like the video, everyone, or you'll be hearing from Dan, the VP of HR department. Yeah, very true. You don't want to deal with Dan, trust me. Yeah, and Dan says that nobody wants that, especially Rob. Yes. Okay. All right.
Oh, Drew can't watch live, unfortunately, boo. But
that's okay. That's okay.
I know. I'm sorry, Drew.
Yep, you can watch it later.
Yeah, Drew's looking forward to watching it later.
You have 7 days. That's what we're doing with this one. We're going to take it nice and slow and enjoy it. So feel free to watch it whenever and just get down in the comments and, vote on an upgrade path. And even if you can't watch the whole thing, you'll just be able to read the pinned comments, see how much experience we got, and you can vote for a deck, especially if you're avoiding like spoilers or something, or you haven't played the scenario yet or anything like that. And let's see. And he's a beast, very fun to play.
Yeah, she is.
Dunwich, as in Greenwich Village, pronounced Greenwich, yes? I don't know. I thought it was Dunwich, but...
So did I.
But maybe it's different. I'm pretty sure I've heard it pronounced Dunwich, but... Dunwich. YouTube Live is likely less than 1% of viewers.
I don't know.
It depends on what we're playing.
Yeah.
It depends on what we're playing, when we're streaming. Yeah, some videos, if we stream in the evenings, a lot of people will watch it the next day, which is totally cool.
Yeah.
Totally cool. Brian says, I believe that Dan and Bon are the same person. Oh, Bob. But I spoke to both in video chat via Patreon. Join Discord. Awesome. Thanks for the promo. And I don't believe it, so I hope you recorded this video chat as proof, because I don't know if I take just your word for that either. No, they're different.
They are different, yeah.
That'd be a crazy split personality, because they're both so different. But yeah.
They have similar traits in some ways, but they're both so different, yes.
But yes, we can only have one HR rep.
And I believe that only Dan is here so far right now. Bob is not here yet today.
Interesting. Yeah.
Or he's lurking
quietly.
Where's
Bob? Bob, where are you? Oh, I know what happened. He tuned in and he saw his deck suggestion didn't win, and
he was out.
He didn't want to watch. Thanks, guys, for not voting for Bob's deck and ruining his experience. Jerks.
Drew says Discord community is so fun, great chat, and great group of people to hang out.
You guys are so kind.
That's so nice, Drew.
All right, let's get to the scenario. Close those. All right, so we're playing Scenario 3, the Essex County Express from Dunwich Legacy. Recent events in the museum have Oh, wait, I'm not supposed to read this yet, right? Let's not get... I do this every game. I just get excited, start the story, and then we talk about setup.
No, are we supposed to do the main setup first from
I don't know if we're supposed to be drawing cards and building our decks first. I don't remember.
I think.
But we'll figure it out.
We do it wrong every time.
All right. So either way, we'll go down to the table and we'll go to the rules reference and do the setup in order, because I'll never remember the setup order. I don't know.
I think mostly we have
So choose investigators. Done. Take trauma, damage, and horror, which we don't have any of that.
We haven't
right?
got any yet, which is great.
Interesting. Okay. And then choose investigator to be the lead investigator. See, we have to do that.
Oh
first.
yeah, that's what we always forget.
All right. Odds for you, evens
yep.
for me. And it's a 10. So I'm lead investigator.
All right.
All right. Assemble the token pool. Oh, shuffle the investigator deck.
That I did not do yet.
Assemble the investigator. Okay. So our upgrades, we already talked about them.
Oh,
but I sleeved my permanents in the white here so they can just go and play.
So I have my charisma and then my second copy of Cat Burglar. So this is going to stay in play. I've sleeved my permanents in pink.
And I got these 2 level 2 emergency caches here. Gain 3 resources, draw a card. I'll put those in the deck, and I've removed Kukri and a guard dog. Those are out. And we'll just shuffle.
While you're shuffling that, Dan says, I'm going to give you all a break from me today, especially Rob.
No,
I'm
come
a couple
on.
scenarios behind here, so no spoilers for me. Good luck all and Rob.
Okay,
Thanks,
no
Dan.
worries, Dan. No worries. Thanks for tuning in.
Oh,
Enjoy your day.
He was probably expecting an hour or so of just chit chat before. Sorry.
No, we're getting into spoilers as quick as possible. Spoil everything. I'm just joking. Have a good day, Dan. We'll see you next time. Good luck all, and Rob. E-Man says, intro, setup, then read act and agenda. Yeah, we get all excited, and I'm like all into the story, I start going, setting up the scenario, but I gotta not touch that book yet.
But intro would be first, which would be that.
It might be, but it didn't say that yet. I'm literally going through the setup that is in the rules reference, which is step 1 here, choose investigators. Take trauma, damage, and horror. Choose one of the investigators to be lead. Assemble and shuffle the investigator decks. Assemble token pool. Done. Chaos bag. Already going. We're in campaign mode. Collect starting resources. Draw opening hands. All this stuff is before step 9, which is read intro.
Okay. Yeah, because I remember that in last scenario, this did make a difference on what I needed, what I wanted to choose.
I don't need the rules police Matouche coming into the comments and giving us trouble for it. So we gotta keep Matouche happy. So let's play it as raw as possible and buy the book as best we can. Dan already has the upper management style down. Yeah. We're going to need to work weekends, everybody. We're going to come in on the weekends, put in extra hours. And then, like 20 minutes in, I got to go run some errands. You guys are good? You can keep working? Well,
I'm
going to go.
Under control here?
Of course, I'm going to get paid for today and everything for the full day. But you guys keep working. And I'm going to need you to come in on Saturday.
Well, he may still be here.
No, it's the Office Space guy. It's just a joke.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
No, I know.
Well, that's how it works, right? The boss leaves, the executive leaves, and we all get to trash him. That's how it works, right? Dan, watching this later. I'm expecting a comment down below if you're not here. I expect a management type statement in the comments down below. Yeah, it's Office Space.
Oh, Matt, I have some homemade chicken noodle soup going so I can pay attention.
Ooh.
Nice. That sounds good.
Very nice.
On a nice cold winter day.
Orbit said, you just gave me flashbacks of my old boss. Yeah,
I think a lot of people can probably relate.
I pulled from my own experience with a couple of different bosses that same idea. Same idea. I know exactly the same thing. E-Man says, I recommend the Innsmouth cycle. Yeah, if we can find it all in stock. And played it down to the recent pack. Now it's one of the better. Yeah, we just can't. We have all the stuff from that's been released except for the Into Deep, which seems to be out of print everywhere right now already. Hopefully they print another copy. So we won't be touching that cycle until that comes back in stock, which I don't expect, until a couple months at least, if not longer in the future. But since we're playing it through progressively here, we won't get that far in a long time, so it's fine. But for those watching, you get T-Man's hot take there. Innsmouth cycle is good. One of the better.
Okay. Something to look forward to, I guess.
Yeah. Oh, definitely.
Actually, I'm excited for every scenario, so.
I know. I'm excited as the player cards get added. I'm excited for the next campaign. We get a
Yeah.
whole bunch of new investigators to choose from.
Yeah.
Choose from.
Can I tell you that I love reading the comments that people post, because then I'm like, ooh, what's that card? And then I Google it. I'm like, yes, I want that card in my deck.
Because we don't sit there and look through the cards really
No.
often, because we're not making the choices for the upgrades. So this is kind of fun.
Yeah.
I think maybe once we learn the game a little more, maybe we'll get more involved in it and kind of slim it down to a couple options maybe or something.
Or maybe we can even put in the chat what we think as a comment, and then people can upvote it or downvote it or something.
We already can do that. So now you're saying you want one of those other comments to hopefully your Switchblade or something to be in your next one. You go put a comment down below saying, I want to spend my XP to get a Switchblade.
I thought we weren't supposed to influence.
No, but that's fine.
I don't know if I made a comment in there, if people would just be like, sure.
Sure, Mel. Give Mel what she wants.
But I don't want to
make Mel
influence
happy.
because I read the comments, because I don't know all the cards yet.
Maybe.
So I read the comments, and I was looking up cards today that I was like, yes, I would like that in my deck.
Yeah, that's very cool. I love that, going there before the stream and just looking at all the options and just looking up every card in Arkham DB and reading about it. Like, oh yeah, that's really nice. I'd like that. And what they're asking to take out, it's like interesting. I like that. That's okay. Yeah.
Or if we did it in the future where we suggest something and then people can have almost like a debate where if they don't agree with it, saying no, or this is good, but I think you should do this. And then,
maybe, yeah. Yeah, there are comments like that.
Yeah, we can maybe do something different for each cycle so that it varies up how you guys are involved.
But this works like right now.
Yeah, this is working.
I don't know,
and this is fine. Yeah, because I try to avoid the comments until the day of.
Yeah, same.
Which is kind of fun.
Same. Kanji said, I was at my friend local game store yesterday and they had Into Deep. I can check tomorrow to see if they have a copy. You don't have, no, Kanji, no, don't worry about that.
We have
that's
a lot
like,
of time still.
That's a cycle that's not even finished releasing yet. So, that's like cycle, what, 5 or 6? And we're only on 1 right now. And we're playing only once a week. So you do the math. We're going to be here months and months and months.
Yeah.
I'm checking like a couple times a week online. And in Canada, like, I've already looked at some packs we're missing in the US. And I'd be paying like $10 to $20 extra because of conversion and shipping and customs fees and stuff. Already buying packs from US places that have a one here and one there, because I have to order them from separate places too. It gets a little crazy. So I'll just wait. But in Canada, like from my local game store, it's like the packs are under MSRP at a couple of them. I have loyalty discounts of like 3% on my orders. And then also you buy in bulk if I spend 150 Canadian or more on an order, which is easily a cycle and some other stuff, which I'm buying stuff separately. I get free shipping on that too, and it literally shows up on my door in 2 days.
Yeah.
So it's like, yeah, I've already built up almost the whole collection. We're only missing like 4 packs. And it's only because some jerk face 401 Games, where I order from in Canada, the main store I order from, they, like, mostly Canadians just buy from them. But there's a couple Canadian retailers that US people buy from too, because they have like decent rates. But somebody went on Reddit, and after they got the packs they wanted, they then posted when that store just got a restock like last week, and a whole bunch of packs came in stock. So I got all these email alerts, and I went, oh, okay, go. And I literally ordered like, a couple $100 worth of Arkham stuff. But while I was putting that order together, every time I went to check out, another pack was out of stock. And sorry, something in your cart is out of stock now. And I went, what? There was just like 10 plus copies in there. Like literally, I add it to my cart, I go to check out, and they're gone. Like within minutes, 10 plus copies of packs are disappearing. And I didn't understand. I was like, man, these scalpers in Canada are crazy. But then I was on Reddit later that day and saw someone had posted, literally like minutes before I started assembling my order, they posted on Reddit, said, hey, US people, you can order from here as long as you spend so much, you can find all these packs. So everyone in North America started hitting up that store and grabbing all the packs they wanted. So literally, packs that were hard to find in the US, who just arrived in Canada, all just disappeared. So packs that I had on my wish list that were in stock for weeks, I was like, yeah, I'll just order those next time I place an order. They were like 3 things disappeared as I was trying to add them to my cart.
So mad.
I was like, what the hell is happening? I've never seen this happen on this store, unless it's a Black Friday sale, like at midnight when it launches. You can add stuff to your cart really fast, go to checkout, and it's like, sorry, these things are now out of stock. You're too slow. But yeah, I got freaking ninja'd, and I've never seen that before. Not on Black Friday or Boxing Day or whatever, these big sales. But yes, Georgia, I got ninja'd. I still got ninja'd. So, fellow Canadians, please don't post anything online until I get a copy. You jerks. I'm happy people are building their collection, but it kind of sucks because I see a lot more things in stock in the US. It's more easily to get Arkham Horror stuff in the US. You guys have a lot more stores, a lot more online retailers. And in Canada, we only have so many, and especially so many that price it at a decent price and that actually have an email alert system and stuff. So it's like, I kind of was like, come on, man. Like, we just got robbed. We just got robbed.
Stella Two Socks says, I think I managed to get in on that 401 game situation. Sorry. I'm in Canada, though, so I don't feel bad.
Oh, yeah.
Nope,
if you're
fair.
in Canada,
That's fair.
Yep, you're allowed. You're allowed to snipe stuff from the store as fast as it gets. It just sucked that someone posted on Reddit specifically saying, hey, US customers, this store's in Canada, but they ship to the US. Go get what you need. I was like, no! And that's it. I looked at the time of the post and I was like, that is what happened. That's why. So yeah.
And Billy's talking about something. We were looking at this morning. So Billy said, saw someone on Reddit make a website to tell what are in stock.
But only for the US.
I guess they have to start pre-ordering packs now. I feel sorry for people getting into the game right now. Yeah. That's for the US, but it's very cool.
Yeah, we looked at that.
This morning.
It's only like US stores. Hopefully someone makes one for Canada. It would be awesome. But yeah, either way, we're almost done. We just have some Dream Eaters cards packs and then Into Deep. And then we have all the like Mythos packs and deluxe boxes covered. And then the standalone scenarios, the only one I can't find is the Curse of the Rougarou. I can't seem to find it at any Canadian stores. So if any Canadian is watching and your store has a copy and they'll ship it to Ontario, I'll buy it. I just haven't looked through all the Canadian online retailers, just a few. But I can't seem to find that in stock in Canada. I found it in the US, but then I'd be paying like double the price for Canadian to US conversion, customs fees and taxes and shipping. So it's like, we're in no rush on that one, so I can wait. But all the other standalones, I either ordered or they're heavily in stock and easy to get. So yeah.
The other thing too is potentially, like we're going to be playing this for quite a while still, potentially the border could open and we may have a chance to go across to the US and go to some of these other stores.
Yeah, that's true.
Or to a Gen Con
was,
or Origins or something where we might be able to track some of this
stuff.
Yeah,
I would have already gone to a convention, went to FFG's booth where they usually have all that stuff, at least the first day of the convention, and just grabbed all the stuff I was missing.
Exactly.
Easy peasy.
Exactly. Or there's some stores that we go to in the US, game stores to play. We might be able to do that eventually.
But yeah, no rush. So again, we're only missing stuff from Cycle 5 and Cycle 6, which 6 isn't even finished. And we're only in 1 right now, like halfway through.
Yeah.
And we're playing once a week. So, and we have standalone scenarios we could easily stick in there and stream and buy time. And the other thing is the investigator packs. If anyone gets word of those arriving at stores in Canada or even the US, like at normal prices, let us know. I would love to mix those in the options in a future campaign that we can pick and play from and stuff and add those cards to the pool. And I would add those to the pool right away. I would just mix those right in right away. So if we can ever find those. I saw on eBay for like double the price, you can get all 5. There's an eBay posting. It's like 170 Canadian. And then there's like shipping on top of that, I believe, for 5 packs of cards. I was like, no, I can't do that. I can't do that. But no. I'm not supporting that either because it's a new posting. So they probably just grabbed them from a store that just came in stock, bought them up, and they're trying to sell them online. Maybe. Yogi says, don't worry about investigator packs.
Why, they're not that good?
Well, they must be good.
Or don't worry, they're coming back in stock?
Yeah, why are you saying don't worry, Yogi?
Yeah.
Because a lot of people are saying there's some great product in there and like what you should get that stuff and people are buying it up. Like that was one of the hottest products. It seems.
But is it a hot product because it's easy to just pass someone a deck and upgrades
are
all there?
Yep. And supposedly some of the player cards are pretty cool. The investigators are kind of cool. But like I would like it too to help us have side decks. Like I would probably buy 2 copies of each one. I would buy a copy to put it in our pool existing, all the player cards and the investigator for playing for future campaigns as an option. But I would also keep those starter decks and the packs fully assembled. So when we take this game to fellow gamers and play not on stream, just play like a standalone scenario or something, I want to just be able to hand them those decks and let them pick which color they want to play and just play it.
Yeah. And Yogi says, they are good if you're playing someone else's content, but we're buying all the campaigns. Yeah.
But are there not new player cards in those decks? And a lot of people say don't buy a second core set now, just get some of those investigator decks instead. So 1 core set and then some of those.
I guess it depends.
And you'll have enough cards to like make a few decks. I don't know. I'm not sure though. I don't know what's in the mix specifically. I just know they come with their own upgrade cards too in there.
Which is very neat. And that is very neat if you are playing with friends and you can just purchase this. I mean, if they were in stock, and you can just purchase this and show up to game night and you already have your deck and your upgrades ready. And you don't have to buy the whole thing.
Yeah, I want them so that we can play this game 3 and 4 players without messing with our pool that might not be able to build 3 and 4 players easily.
There are some new cards, yes.
Okay.
Angelo, yes.
Angie said, I pre-ordered Light in the Fog and my order got canceled. It was not a...
that
that's
happens,
so
right?
annoying.
That's annoying. That is so annoying.
That literally just came in stock like last week in Canada, I think. And I got a copy. I was lucky. But yeah, it seems like it's getting hard to get. It's like already selling out pretty fast.
I think it's more annoying that you pre-ordered it and then it still got canceled. That's unfair.
Yeah.
They should know how many they have.
Asmodee has been bad for that for years and years. Like, I can think of 5 years ago where people were ordering stuff at local stores here, and Asmodee is saying, yeah, no problem. And then the orders show up and they say, sorry, you're only getting 1 pack instead of 5. And then they're like, oh, okay.
Well, Yogi's saying, okay, if you are keeping them set aside for a third player, then yeah, it's a great idea. Or decent idea. Yeah, which is what we would do.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, I want them for that purpose, but I also want the new cards in there to mix in the pool.
And because we want to have everything.
Yeah. I also want to be able to like net deck and not go, oh, I'm missing a couple packs so I can't have those player cards and I got to figure out alternates. I just like to quickly net deck, build the deck, and play. Like if I have some time, or that's my, at least with other LCGs, that's the way I like to do it. So eventually we'll get there.
Yeah.
All right, let's finish getting into this game here. All right, so we're gonna draw our opening hands. So I'm just gonna do one last cut.
Cool. Yep.
All right.
I'm gonna throw my cards.
All right.
I wish we could draw 7 cards.
Yeah, Yogi, there's just no need to overpay.
Yeah,
that's what you're saying.
We can wait.
I totally agree. There's no rush on any of this stuff. We were only really a rush on the Dunwich cycle. And I guess Carcosa, if we're like, you want to go right into the next one. And that was satisfied. Thanks again to Shomar for that. Yeah. But the rest, I was like, well, I don't want to get in this situation. So I learned, like, with trying to track down Game of Thrones First Edition when we got in, there were certain packs you want cards from. They were hard to get. They were out of print. Same with Lord of the Rings. So I know, as an FFG, LCG collector, you need to be buying things as they're in stock, not waiting until you want to buy a whole cycle together or, you know, that kind of thing. You just need to grab pack by pack what you can, keep a checklist going, and when you see things come in stock, just check every so often, and there will be reprints. Just don't buy secondhand. You can wait, I'm sure. Because that if you buy secondhand and overpay, you're enticing people to do that. And if people aren't buying it at the crazy prices, people will stop buying up that stock that you're pre-ordering or you're trying to, you know, get, and the scalpers won't get in there. All right. So I got Prepare for the Worst, which helps me find a gun. I got Unexpected Courage, Vicious Blow, If It Bleeds, and a Physical Training for my first 5 cards. And, well, people are commenting on maybe what to keep, and I'll decide too. You show them what you got.
Mine is a very easy decision. So I have Knife, Quick Thinking, Manual Dexterity, Guts, and Working a Hunch. I'm thinking, and you guys can tell me if I'm wrong, I'm thinking of keeping, well, I don't know, maybe if you know, don't tell me, but I'm thinking of keeping the Working a Hunch to discover a clear location. Being fast is a thing. And then I'm thinking of actually just shuffling these back in and mulliganing those 4 cards. So thinking of keeping Working a Hunch just for speed. Again, I don't know if there's going to be clues at our location, but I could hold it until we did get to one. So that's what I'm kind of thinking right now.
T-Man's asking, which is appropriate right now, the deck lists for these decks are linked in the video description of this stream for the latest iteration. If you want to see previous iterations, go back to those previous episodes. I keep putting a new link after we've updated the decks. I put it down below in the video description, so you can jump over to Arkham DB with those.
Yogi, yes, we're on the same page, and Kanji, I'm going to mulligan for him. I usually do get him first or second turn.
So yeah, I'm looking at all these, and I could literally be convinced to just dump them all. But Prepare for the Worst helps me find a weapon, which an axe would be pretty cool.
Or some emergency caches if you need them.
Yeah, so the other 4 I'm going to dump. I don't need Physical Training. I would like to start with a card like that. That'd be pretty cool, just so I have a way to work with Dark Horse or whatever. But I haven't seen Dark Horse yet, so who knows? I really like to see that. But I have Keen Eye now in play that I can kind of do a similar thing. So we will draw 4 more. An Evidence, If It Bleeds, and a
Oh
Vicious Blow.
man, very similar.
I'm literally getting the same cards. 45 automatic.
Okay.
All right.
All right, let's see. Did we get Leo? We got a cat burglar. Okay. We got unexpected courage. We got burglary, and we got quick thinking. So we didn't get Leo, but we did get a cat burglar that we can get into play right off the bat. Now that I have charisma, I can put 2 allies into play. So that's not terrible.
Oh yeah, I do have the ally still.
I mean, okay.
So yeah, I need a companion would be nice. Dark Horse, no Fire Axe, but 45 automatic, I guess we can think about putting that into play just to get something going.
Quick one. Need to get Leo back up to the top here so I can draw him.
Okay. All right. So that was, now we read the scenario introduction. All right. Recent events in the museum have forced you to reevaluate Armitage's tale about Dunwich. It cannot be a coincidence. Wilbur Whatley, Wilbur, you say? Oh, this is a little guy with the problem between his legs from Cthulhu Death May Die we played the other day. All right, it's all coming together now. All right, Wilbur Whatley and the Necronomicon, the creature from Dunwich, and the people and creatures who attacked here in Arkham. Everything must be connected. You are certain now where you must head. The lonely and dismal town of Dunwich Village. You consider telling the Massachusetts, I can't say that word, state police what you know, but the negative consequences outweigh the potential gain. Given the nature of your story, they would likely write your stories off as an absurd hoax. Worse, they could lock you up. After all, you were present in an illegal speakeasy, and you also trespassed in the museum. Instead, you decide to head to Dunwich yourself in order to investigate further. You pack everything you think you might need and manage to get some rest for the night. In the morning, you head to the train station in Northside and purchase a last-minute express ticket. Dunwich is several hours by train northwest along the Miskatonic River Valley. There is no train station in Dunwich, but you manage to phone one of Armitage's acquaintances in the small village, a man by the name of Zebulon Whatley, who was present during the events several months ago. Armitage's notes indicate that the Whatley family is spread across many branches, some decadent and unscrupulous, others undecayed, or otherwise untouched by nefarious or diabolical rites. According to Armitage, Zebulon's branch of the family lay somewhere between the decayed and undecayed Whatleys, who knew of the traditions of his ancestors, but was not corrupted by them. He agrees to pick you up at the closest station and drive you into town. Okay. Oh, there's more. As the train departs from Arkham, you feel the events of the previous night catching up to you, and exhaustion sets in. But before you can safely reach your destination, the train car suddenly rumbles and shakes, startling you out of your reverie. The train loudly skids to a violent halt, and you hear a rattling noise behind you.
Oh no.
Set up. All right, let's go. So we have the all the types set up in here. Mel, you can shuffle this a bit more. I just did a little shuffling to it. But that is all the cards there. So we're going to put one of the 3 engine cards into play at random. So there are 3 engine cards here, and we're just going to mix them up and put this one into play. And remove the other versions from the game. So these 2 cards are going to go off to the side, out of play. And then it says put 6 of the 8 train car locations. So there's a bunch of these train car locations. And we're going to put those 6 of them into play. To the left of the engine car, remove the remaining 2 train car locations from the game. Okay. Then reveal the leftmost train car. The train cars say on the back, the train car is connected to the locations to the left and right of it. You cannot enter a train car unless all the clues on the location to its left have been discovered. So we're working our way left here. We have a passenger car. It's 4 crowd, 1 clue per investigator. Passenger car is connected to the locations to the left and right of it. Forced. After you enter the passenger car, you must discard cards from your hand with at least 2 total fight icons or take 2 damage. But it says here, reveal the leftmost train car. Each investigator beginning to play in that location. And it says, if the location has a forced effect that triggers upon entering the location, ignore it. So we are ignoring it. Whoa! We got a new pledge. Looks like a new supporter. Frederick Lindstrom. Thank you so much for the support on Patreon.
Thank you.
We appreciate it. We appreciate it. Thank you so much for funding our Arkham collection addiction. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Then it says set all 4 copies of Across Space and Time out of play. Set them aside, out of play. That's these cards. Don't know what they do, but it says something discard top 3 cards of your deck. Oh, it's a weakness, treachery.
Oh, no.
Oh, fun.
We'll probably have to add those in at some point. Wonderful.
Yeah, great. Looking forward to that.
Wonderful.
Based on your difficulty level, we're going to add the following chaos tokens. We're playing on standard. So a -3 you're going to put in our bag.
Okay, let me find
and
it.
then we just shuffled the encounter deck. So that's good. And it says recommended location placement. Now, they put a picture for this one, but I don't know if that was
I'm
necessary.
going to show you. Yeah, I know. Throwing that -3 in there.
Oh, and then we have
Oh.
moving on the train, left and right. During this scenario, locations are lined up from left to right, with the engine car as the rightmost location. Whenever a card effect refers to the location to the left or the location to the right, it refers to the location immediately to your locations left or right. Thanks, Captain Obvious. Any card effects that reference a direction left or right should be interpreted from the perspective of the diagram on the previous page. Oh, I get it. So if you're sitting upside down on the table, yeah, you could argue like, I'm sitting on this side. This is my left and my right.
Oh, I see. But we're fine.
Yeah, we're fine for the stream. That's good. That works. Anything else? Nope, do not read. We're not going to do that. Standalone mode, we don't care. And that's that. Okay. We'll leave that for later. Oh, Frederick says, no, could not support until now. He inspired. Much spent 10 times my monthly budget last month.
Oh, no.
Oh, we're sorry, Frederick.
I'm sorry.
We're sorry.
I'm so sorry.
Thank you, though.
Sorry.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. We appreciate that. But, thank you. Sorry.
Oh, wow. Okay. No,
what
that's
did you
all
buy?
good.
I'm curious.
Yeah, what'd you buy? What'd you buy, Frederick? Let us know. What'd you buy?
I just want to show something that, so we had ordered, or we have ordered, the acrylic tokens to tell us the directional signs.
Yeah, we ordered those a couple weeks ago, but I don't think they've even shipped yet.
No, we don't need them right now, but I did make something, and I'm just going to show you. So I made these tokens just using popsicle sticks, but we don't seem to need them right now, so we just have them off to the side. But I just painted a whole bunch of them, and I made some that are just single one-ways.
And I know people are going to ask, we're literally, stores reopened around here, and we went on a grocery trip, and I decided to accompany Mel. So we went out, and we're like, let's get out of the damn house. So we went to Walmart, of all places, grabbed some groceries there, because we figured they were open later than most grocery stores. So we're trying to go in off hours to avoid all panic and COVID and lots of people crowding around each other, because no one seems to follow the rules. So we went to a Walmart in the evening, and we were in there. I wandered into the craft aisle, and those little popsicle sticks, they had a whole bunch of different bag sizes. And this might be at Walmart in the US or everywhere else, I don't know. But go to your craft aisle, and they had these little popsicle sticks. They were only like $1 something, in a little bag of like 100 of them or something. And they had all different sizes. Those were like the smallest ones, but they went to larger sizes, bigger thickness, all this stuff.
Yeah, and I said to him when I started painting them, I'm like, these are perfect.
Yeah, so just little popsicle sticks. They're like craft sticks, they call them. You use them to build things or
and then I just painted them.
So they're like literally like the width of a card. They're like the width of a card, which is kind of nice. So they're small as we can get. I would have liked smaller, but this is all we could find. But for $1, and then we just slapped some cheap dollar store black paint on there that my daughter had.
Yeah.
A big bottle of.
And then she's one of those color gel pens.
So with a gel pen, just drew on them real quick and dirty, and boom, it made some. So I mean, it works. It looks better than toothpicks. So
yeah, those toothpicks.
no excuse to use toothpicks anymore. Like go to your craft store, go to your whatever craft stores exist around you if they're open, or go on their website. You can probably find these in the craft section, little small popsicle sticks. Go to the dollar store or even the craft store. You can find some dollar black paint. And even you could probably get away with paint, buy some gold or yellow paint.
You probably don't even need to paint them. If you're just playing for fun, you could just, on the popsicle stick.
No, you want to make them look nice,
Okay.
or else just use the damn toothpicks.
Well, the toothpicks are
It's
just
not about
annoying.
looking. No, this looks good. I think
Okay.
this looks good.
Yeah, thank you.
And it doesn't break immersion or look silly being beside these nice
Or rolling
cards.
all over the table.
Yeah, like
yeah.
toothpicks are silly.
Yeah.
And a big white piece of paper, as functional as it might be behind there, no. No. I need to be like the pretty game on the pretty mat needs to look all pretty with the pretty sleeves. It's got to look nice, pretty tokens.
Yeah.
I want it to look nice.
Yeah.
And the toothpicks just seem weird. And so does the big white piece of paper.
Yeah.
But if you're just playing like not on camera and stuff, like maybe it's fine.
Yeah, if you just want to be quick and dirty about it.
I want it to look nice.
But we
And
probably won't need them today, but
again, damn you FFG, who is so in love with putting sheets and sheets and sheets of tokens in every damn game you make. Why was there not a sheet of arrow tokens included in this game,
Yeah,
along with a 2-cent bag to put the tokens in? Such a missed opportunity, and it better be in the damn redesigned core set that you know they're going to do. It better include a copy of all the cards needed to build decks, and it better include a cheap dice bag for tokens, and it better include a token sheet of arrows. Like, it's super dumb to not do that, and raise the cost by $2 that all that stuff costs you. Actually costs you probably less. But yes, that needs to happen. And yes, HR banned the toothpicks. Yes.
Cynthia, you're fine. You use your white paper. That's totally fine.
It
works.
Fine.
It's functional for
It
sure.
is fine, but I am not going to do that on a stream.
We
I
can't
want
with
it to
the
look
white
nice.
paper.
And with the white paper on a stream with the lighting and stuff does not work for me because it'd be very bright.
Yeah.
And it would pop too much with the studio lighting and stuff. So.
Yeah.
But the white piece of paper was the most functional one I saw that just made the most sense, and it's the cheapest, easiest, quickest one to do, I think. But I couldn't. It's not an option for us. It can't be. And the toothpicks, those were annoying.
Yeah, they were annoying. And this was super easy. I just did it in one
Yeah,
evening.
as soon as I saw them, I was like, ooh, the popsicle sticks. And they're small. You don't need to cut them or anything.
Yeah.
They're
it's
perfect size.
Yeah.
They're
Yeah.
like in the craft aisle. So there you go. All right. Where is oh. Oh, Frederick would have never found chip theory otherwise. That's a comment I've heard quite a bit.
Okay.
That's cool. So you found that from the channel. And Cynthia knows the feeling. Well, Stella 2 Socks says, I've done that too. Too many bones, everything. Cloudspire, Arkham Horror LCG.
Oh,
That's
those are
cool.
awesome games,
Man, are you
though.
loving them
Yeah,
though? Like
I hope you're.
those are all like deep games that should pull you in for hours and hours and months, and if not years and years.
Yeah.
They're all very deep, rich games that can just suck you in for months and then jump into the next one and dive deep. What is that saying? Go deep, not narrow, or whatever.
Go deep, not wide.
Go deep, not wide. That's it.
Or something like that. And Brian is saying Rob is single-handedly keeping the industry going.
No, I don't think so. I don't think so. Don't hide your face, Cynthia. It's all good. I'm just saying for us, it's not an option. It's super functional. I thought it was one of the smartest solutions I ever saw. It was like, wow, genius to just use piece of paper, draw on it quick, put little notes, which goes where. Like, genius. I was like, but I can't use that on stream. FFG will sell you a bag of 6 toothpicks for each player. Then the tutorial scenario will need 14 toothpicks. And they'll make extra packs of toothpicks, but you won't be able to find those in stock anywhere because they won't make enough of them. Yeah. And they'll never reprint them. And then they get jacked up online. Yeah, I know all about this. All right.
Graham says he can't find Cloudspire in UK, thankfully,
Graham,
for my bank account.
Wait for the Hoplomachus Kickstarter, the redoing or whatever it's called, revision, and the solo standalone thing of Hoplomachus that they're talking about this week actually is going to be like unveiled and looked at and stuff. But the next Kickstarter from Chip Theory, just wait for that. And you can then get in on there and probably get a bundle of Cloudspire stuff for cheaper and get like a flat rate shipping. And yeah, just get it. You don't even have to back like whatever it is on the Kickstarter. You could just get Cloudspire through that. And even find some stuff that's rare and out of print. Usually you can get in a Kickstarter. At least that's the info that was told to me in the past. I've used that. So feel free to do that. Just wait. They do 2 Kickstarters a year, it seems. One in the spring and one in the fall-ish. So it's coming soon. So just wait. Just wait. Oh, Bob's here. Hello, Bob.
And Jack says, I'm getting into the good habit of joining streams late. Just fashionably late, and we're just starting. So
All
you're
good.
all
Yeah,
good.
yeah,
Welcome, welcome.
Yep, we're all good. We're all good. So let's try to spread these out a little bit.
Yeah, while you're doing that, Graham, you were mentioning in the Discord that you were trying to determine if you should buy Robinson Crusoe or This War of Mine. Did you make a choice on that? I'm curious. I may have missed it if you said it.
Yeah, go by whichever theme you like, but
I know. I said to him, I can't comment because I've never played Robinson Crusoe, and This War of Mine is one of my favorite games.
Yeah. I lean to This War of Mine because I like the more story stuff to it. I feel there's like more story. You can get deep into it, attached to characters and things. But that's just me. I like the dark theme of it, and yeah.
All right, I'm excited.
Yeah. All
okay.
right. So what do we have to do next? We have to. So we just read the intro and did setup.
I think we're.
No.
Oh.
No, we're not.
Oh, we're not good.
No,
we have to read
never
more.
done that easy. Never. This game takes forever to get into. And plus we keep chatting in between. So but that's fine. That's good.
It's
all right.
Sunday.
So now we perform the setup. Now set agenda deck. So the agenda. Agenda 1A. A tear in reality. As the train to Dunwich comes to a jarring stop, you look out the window behind you and see an immense tear in the sky, like a rip in a piece of cloth. Several of the rearmost train cars are pulled backwards, and there's a dreadful metallic crunch as they are detached. The train cars topple upwards and into the rift in the sky. Nearby passengers are panicking. Others are cowering in their seats, and one elderly man has fainted in fear.
I just want to say something. I didn't see the message before, but Bob does say, a bit late to the party, having to watch in the hospital Wi-Fi. My wife took unwell today, so I'm here waiting to see what's up. Bob, I'm so sorry about that, and I hope that everything turns out well.
Hopefully your wife is all good after.
I'm so sorry.
And everything works out.
Yeah, please keep us updated on that.
It's crazy.
Hopefully we can occupy your mind while you wait, because that's probably tough.
Yeah. We'll be your distraction.
Sorry about that, Bob.
All right. Now we're going to go on to Act 1A. Run!
Oh no.
Man, look at this. What's going on over here?
I don't want to be in this train.
This is not just a chill ride looking out the windows on the train as we travel.
No, we're not just looking at the snow as we pass.
I thought this was one of those like relaxing interlude like kind of scenarios or whatever between the chaos where we're just like, those scenes in the movies where it's like kind of slows down for a bit before the next crazy action scene. The train has stopped on a bridge high above the Miskatonic River. You might be able to survive the fall, but you don't like your chances. Your best bet is to make your way to the engine car as fast as you can and get the train running again. Objective: if an investigator enters the engine car, immediately advance. And that's all the way over here.
Wow.
Yep.
Wow. Okay.
So
interesting.
It's 4 Doom on here. 4 Doom will advance the agenda, and we cannot advance this till we're like literally all the way over here.
Okay.
So yeah. And we start on the left, and we ignore that forced.
Oh, I didn't put the clues on there.
But if we do, for some reason, go backwards to this, and what does it say as we enter the car?
After you enter the passenger car, you must either discard cards from your hand with at least 2 total fist icons, or take 2 damage.
Okay.
And
so they're all going to probably do something annoying like that. Maybe there's.
But can we not just run right across? I'm sure they
all
have force things.
No. Remember,
did
it
said, say we can until all the clues are gone?
So you obviously didn't listen to anything. But you didn't listen to anything. You didn't, and I don't remember either. No, I'm just joking.
It was I think it was once all the clues are gone, we could move.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because it says right on here, right? It's on the actual
train
card.
Car connected to the location to the left and right. You cannot enter the train car unless all clues on this location have been discovered. To the left have been discovered. Okay. Yeah, so we have to discover all these clues, then we can keep jumping across. Okay, I'm very happy that I did keep working a hunch. I just assume that there's always going to be clues that I should be able to grab.
So you can put your little arrow tokens between each one to kind of connect the train cars?
No, we don't need for this.
Do it.
Okay, if you want.
Yeah. We'll keep them spaced apart. No.
Well,
No, come on. Come on. Like, there we go. Now they're connected. Choo-choo. Make the train.
I'm trying to find, some are better looking than others. It's just doing your
Oh,
freeze.
that's fine. They look great.
Okay.
So it'd be sad if
Unneeded,
it'd be
but-
sad if we didn't use these right now, and then the other ones we ordered show up like this week before next episode.
That is what he said. They probably will come in.
Yeah. Then these would just be our spare like traveling set,
Yeah.
or we'll just give these to a friend who's playing the game.
Yeah, exactly. Or who knows? I did do 15, I think, of this, the dual side, and then 5 of the single side. So maybe we might need extra.
Yeah, I don't know if we'll be able to go backwards on some of these. You might need to switch them, but we'll see.
Yeah.
All right.
So. All right.
So who's going first? That's how we start, right?
Yep. I mean,
Go ahead.
me go first?
I don't know. See if you get those clues. We got no enemies or anything. I'm not doing much. I mean, I can try for clues, but I mean, I'll just probably set up again like I do.
Okay. Yeah, you can set up first if
No. You go.
Okay.
Because maybe you'll get those clues and then move, and then maybe I'll need to go in and like fight or something.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I can get one for sure with working a hunch for sure. The other one is a little bit tough, but I think I will just spend some resources to buff my. Okay, I can go first.
Because the shroud is freaking 4.
I know. That's why having working a hunch on something like that, just getting it for free.
And
is
that
good.
one's a
2 cost event.
fast play.
Yeah, play during your turn, discover 1 clue at your location.
It's like not even a get an extra one if you win.
No.
Okay,
but I
cool,
can get
cool,
the other
cool,
one,
cool.
I think. It depends on how this bag works out for me. Okay, so I'll go first. I'll pay 2 resources. I will play working a hunch. This is a fast, so it doesn't cast an action. Play only during your turn, discover 1 clue at your location. I'll discover 1. Didn't cost an action.
We need do not enter. There we go. There's our do not enters.
Oh, and we can flip it only when?
Yeah. We don't know if they
yes,
fully connect.
yes,
There you
yes,
go.
You're right.
There's our do not enter.
So we move, then we can flip them.
Nice one, Angela.
Okay. So what I can do.
Yeah, 2 between each train, so they act like tracks.
I do have enough for that, but it'll get a little messy.
No, we're okay. We're okay.
All right, I'm gonna spend 2 resources. Oh, sorry, I'm gonna investigate at our location. I'm gonna spend 2 resources to trigger Streetwise, which will give me +3 on investigating for this skill test. So I now have 6.
Ooh, nice. Maybe it'll help you with your next one.
6.
No,
But
it's
I
fine.
don't know
6
that
on 4.
Yeah. 6 on 4 is
That's
2.
that's a +2. That's pretty good.
Yeah, but knowing we just put an extra 3 in there. Yeah, I guess you're right.
We're gonna need to do more clue tests, Mel. There's more coming.
Yeah. Okay, so I'll go 6 on 4.
I have a feeling that we're gonna have a few more.
I know.
To do. Hopefully they're not all 4 or higher. Round.
Oh, Serenity now.
Like I said, you should put more cards in.
I was going to put an unexpected courage in there too, but I didn't.
I know. I was gonna offer card help too, but I could do the next one.
Dang, if I had. Okay. I'll do action 2. Gain a resource and do that again. Yeah. Action 2, I'll gain 1 resource. Action 3, I'll investigate 1 more time because I'd like to get these so then we can progress faster than this. So I will spend 2 resources again on my investigate to give myself +3. I'm gonna put in an unexpected courage this time. So now I am 6, 7, 8 on 4. It's up to you if you want to help.
Nope.
But... Oh, what does this do?
Oh yeah, I didn't
Oh
go
yeah,
over
and
this.
Yogi's asking this too.
I didn't go over this. So we're playing on standard. So the skull is a -X. X is the current agenda number. So it's a -1 right now. The cultist head you just pulled is a -1. If you fail and it is your turn, lose all remaining actions and end your turn immediately. That's disgusting.
Oh yeah.
The tablet is a -2. Add 1 doom token to the nearest cultist enemy. So if there's not a cultist enemy, I'm assuming we don't do that. And then the little, I don't know what that is. -3 if you fail, choose and discard a card from your hand.
Okay, so I was 8 on, or sorry, I was 7
So it's -1.
on 4. So I'm good. So I got this one.
Sweet.
But that is all of my actions.
Great.
Okay. But you can move if you want.
Yeah, yeah. All right, what should I do? Should I play it prepared for the worst to search and get something other than the automatic? Maybe get the fire axe, or do I just go with the 45 automatic and I just play a resource, or I gain a resource, put this into play, and then move? But then I wouldn't have anything to do to anything that happens there, but
if it ends your turn or anything,
yeah,
you're already
that's
done
fine.
anyways, and hopefully
So I don't know. If I could go 45 automatic and play like I said, or prepared for the worst, I would spend one. Search for the fire axe. If I don't find it, then I'm kind of like in a situation where I have.
Yogi said sounds good.
Sounds good? Okay. Sounds good with the 45 automatic, I assume. Thanks for the best wishes, guys. I'll try to break it to her that an online community are sending best regards, but I may get a slap.
Oh.
Well, for the other things you said about her, you should get slaps anyway, but I'm just kidding. But yeah.
Well, we're all here
look for the fire axe, Cynthia.
Uh-oh.
I mean, we have time, I think, right? But
we do.
We are supposed to rush. This sounds like a run is our thing. So preparing as I'm looking through a tool shed is maybe not the thing you want to do when you're being told to run, right?
Well, taking one setup turn is not a terrible idea.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fishing doesn't always work.
That
I
is
agree.
true, Angela. That is true.
I agree it doesn't always work. We've seen this firsthand. And I could use the card as a skill card, worst case. All right. I'll go with Angela's suggestion. We'll just do that. We'll do what I was saying. So I'll gain another resource. And then I'll spend it all to just put a 45 automatic into play, which will get 4 ammo. Okay. And then I will move. And we'll reveal another one with my last action. The train car is connected to locations on the left and right of it. So yeah, we could use the arrows, but you cannot enter unless you have all the clues on the location on the left have been discovered. So this one we got is one shroud. Oh, there we go. One clue per investigator, so 2 clues and 1 shroud. Passenger car is connected to left and right. Forced. After you enter passenger car, you must either discard a card from your hand with at least 1 question, wild icon or whatever, or take 1 damage, 1 horror.
Wow, this is going to be interesting.
So I'll be taking a damage and a horror.
Okay, this is interesting. Do
Yeah.
I have something to get through that? I do, if I want. Wow.
Yeah, but at least when one person goes, you now see what's needed, so you can kind of be prepared.
Yeah.
But still, maybe the same person shouldn't keep running to the next one just in
Well,
case. But
I mean,
hopefully they're different effects. Like it won't do another damage in a horror somewhere else, you know? Like, but maybe because this one does
2 damage.
A damage. Yeah, maybe they're all like that.
But we still have to, no matter who goes through, we still all have to go through them anyways.
So you basically want to move when you have lots of cards in hand so far is what I'm seeing. Like have options.
Yeah.
Like don't go with empty hand.
Yeah. Okay.
At least by those 2. The information we have.
Oh yeah, you moved the wrong person. You're Zoe.
I'm Jenny. We would have figured it when I went to reset. So I'm done.
Thanks. Oh, I didn't reset either. Sorry. Got to get into it. Okay.
All right. No enemies. Reset. All right. Draw a card. I got a beat cop.
Ooh. I don't have enough resources, but we got Leo.
Gain a resource.
Save. I do get 2.
We got a beat cop, which could help with getting hit in the face with damage and horror. At least a little bit of it. But he's expensive. I need those emergency caches like now. I need some emergency caches. Let's go. They're emergency.
Same. I'm having a resource issue here. I spent too much resources on Streetwise last time.
Okay. And now
so Mythos.
Yeah, Mythos says.
So adding 1 to the Doom and your lead.
I'm lead, so I'll draw first.
You're the lead.
Here's the cultist party has started. We have an acolyte. 3-1-2. Spawn in an empty location. And force. After acolyte enters play, place 1 Doom on it. I'll put him on the next one so we can try to get to him quick.
I got emergent monstrosity. I cannot speak English today. 453.
These monstrosities are what you'd see at the Necrocomic-Con.
Yeah, exactly.
So just so you understand.
Sorry. The location to your right. Okay, sorry. Spawn to location to your right or your location if there's no locations to your right. He enters play exhausted. So he is actually going with you. He enters playing exhausted, but he still
Exhausted, what do you mean he's not engaged with
Okay,
me?
so
He just
we'll
goes to the location.
We'll put him up like that. Okay, so
I would assume. Let me see. Spawn, the location to your right, or your location if there's no location to... No, there's a location to our right. Right here.
no, to my right.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, where I am. Okay, I get it. Yeah, yeah. He enters play exhausted. Yeah, he's just going to this location, but because he's exhausted, he's not engaged with somebody, I think.
Okay, okay.
Pretty sure. But once he readies, if somebody's there, he's with you. But like,
Okay.
man, he hits hard. But he's victory 1.
Yeah, we need some of those victory points.
What's my fight? My fight right now is a 5. 5 on 4. 5 damage.
I mean, he's not gonna move, so technically, but I mean, if we could kill him, that's good.
Okay. E-cop. All right.
Okay. Our turn.
Yep. What do you want to happen here?
Like
I could focus on fighting this guy. Or if we just get the clues fast enough, we can run away if we don't care about the experience point.
Hold on, sorry. It says or, right? To your right or your location if there's no. Yeah. So this is correct. Okay.
Yeah, it's only Mel's location if there was no location to the right.
Yeah.
So if we were
here,
if
we're at the end, I guess.
I think. Oh, I think the monster's engaged. Hang on. I don't think a monster... It says spawn it at a location, and not engaged monsters won't automatically engage with you. But on a spawn, maybe they do. But Yogi Bear, you look it up.
Yeah,
if you find the rules entry, feel free if you want, or if you can prove it. But right now, I think that's how... Because it's spawning at a location, and it's not ready. But we know once monster's ready, they automatically engage.
Yeah. And 5 Pass 01 says, will you be continuing through the cycles? We will, yes.
Yeah, if you guys keep watching, hit that like button, share these videos wherever. I posted this today in the Facebook group for Arkham Horror the card game, but feel free to share wherever else you guys know, or the first episode or whatever. Playlist links down below. We're going to play through this one live, and we're going to keep going. We've already collected the cards up till we have a complete scenario, or cycle 4 all complete up until then. But we are trying to still get some packs from Dream Eaters and 1 pack we're missing so far from Innsmouth, Into Deep. But we'll keep an eye on those throughout the next months and grab them when they are readily available in Canada. And yeah, we'll keep going. As long as people are watching, we'll keep playing. Yeah. But yeah, so thank you so much. But yes, we will. Yeah, as long as you guys are watching. Poor monsters. They only ever get engaged but never married, says Brian. Yeah, poor monsters.
Poor monsters. I mean, I don't know.
We don't know. Maybe there's the mechanics later where they, instead of engage with you, they marry you. We don't know.
This guy is kind of creepy looking anyways,
yeah, he's
so
awesome.
I mean... Okay,
So here's the thing. You could move in. This guy won't engage with anybody. You could probably snipe those clues.
Yeah, I think I probably could.
But you'll be stuck with this guy. So there's no way for us to, like... Unless I get the clues... somehow, and then you and I both just run to the next location, we can totally avoid this guy and never fight him.
But he's not going to fight. So even if I was stuck there, he's not going to fight me this turn.
No, I know. Not this turn. I know. But he will engage with somebody once he stands up. Then he's a problem.
Yeah.
He's easier to evade, but he's got that victory 1 on his card, which makes me automatically want to waste, like, turns and turns fighting him.
Same.
But I can do that. Probably kill him, no problem.
Yeah, I could...
No, not no problem, but in a couple turns, no problem. So...
Yeah, that victory is... Yeah.
So should I just start punching him and then see what happens? Maybe I kill him in 2 turns and then...
Yeah,
Or... You go first. If you get those clues, then maybe when I fight him, if I kill him in 2, I can then move to the next one.
Sure. Do you want me to try that?
But maybe I don't because this guy's... No, he only does 1 damage. I don't know.
But also we could wait there together.
Yeah, I probably wouldn't leave if he still was not dead and you were here. So I don't know. Okay. I don't know the best way to do this.
Well, let me go first then, because I don't think it will make a difference on my turn. So
go ahead.
I'm going to try to save up for my Leo anyways. So I'm going to just do a move for action 1.
And you have to do this forced.
So I have to discard a card with a question mark icon, which I think I'll just discard that.
Yeah, I think with all these cards, yeah, Yogi, with all these actions and stuff, I think I should be okay to do it this turn. But again, pulling from that bag, you never
Yeah,
know.
you
Like
never know.
I'm never gonna bet on like getting the successes I need. I might get like a -4 or an automatic fail or something. It might happen.
All right, I'm going for a 3-on-1. We are going with the +2, but I mean, we did throw an extra -3 in there, but I'll try. This is action 2. Would you like to throw anything in?
No.
It's up to you. Oh, auto fail.
Like
Okay.
like I just said.
Yeah.
For example.
And I'll just do my last action to do it one more time. I might not even get all these clues anyways. Oh, this one is -1. So I got 1 clue. Oh, I wonder if I get to spend these on something, hopefully. Okay. My turn. Sorry, that was not the best. I wish I got both. Eat that auto fail.
Yep. Oh, it's okay. All
Okay.
right. So one resource, eh?
So you can fight him there, right? You don't have to engage him first? Or do you?
No, I don't have to engage him. I can fight anyone at our location, even engage with you. And remember, if I miss, it hits
Yeah,
you.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, that's good.
So, based on such things, so right now I got +1. If I use the resource from this, +1 fight, I'm at 5 fight, does 2 damage. But 5 fight on 4 is not
Do I have
really that
anything?
amazing.
No, I cannot do anything.
But I could gain a resource first,
Mm.
and then spend this to get an extra +1 till the end of the phase. So for both these tests, so I'd gain a resource, spend it. I have +1 on both.
Yeah, then you have 2 shots.
Yeah.
I don't have anything that can help you.
Yeah, I'm going to do that. I'm going to try that. So I'll gain a resource first action. I'm not engaged with enemies, so I don't get punched in the face or in my brain. So I'll spend 2 as a free action to get +1 fight till the end of the phase off Keen Eye. I think. Yeah, and then I will, so for the first test, I'm going to put a vicious blow in. So I'll spend a bullet or whatever. So +1 fight, so that's 5. Skill icon is 6. And then 7 with the Keen Eye.
7 on 4.
7 on 4.
This should be good. Okay.
And it says if the skill test successful during an attack that deals +1 damage. So I'll get +1 off the automatic, +1 off vicious blow.
So
I'll hit him for 3 out of 5 of his health. -1, we're good. Okay, we're good. So he's got 3 damage. Okay. Now. Okay, I will do it again. I'm going to 1, 2, 6. I'm going to throw in an if it bleeds.
Oh, you don't have a resource to put it.
Nope, as a skill card.
Oh, as a skill card. Yeah, sorry.
I would get +1. That's 7 against 4. No,
mean,
maybe not.
There's only 2 that can make it.
I'm going to do the 6. I'm going to stay at 6,
Okay.
actually. I'm going to stay at 6. I'm going to stay at 6. Yeah. So just +2.
This will do the 2 damage if you pass?
Yeah,
Okay.
because I get +1 from the gun. The
yes,
skull.
-1. We're good.
-1. Okay, perfect.
Okay, so victory display. I don't know where we want to put that, or victory pile.
Right here. I don't know. Down here. Down here.
Yes. Okay, perfect. Okay.
All right. Angie's saying, if you have point of no return and where gods dwell, you've unlocked achievement Kanji's jealousy. Yeah,
Do we have those?
Yeah, Kanji,
Oh,
those are we're missing those 2. No, we're missing
Oh,
those 2.
we're missing those 2.
There's the funny thing. Point of no return and where gods dwell, I believe, were in stock. Those were 2 of the things that while I was ordering that got, ninja'd out of my cart on that website that day when I was trying to order. Because I think the whole cycle except for 1 pack was in, and then I started to grab Dream Eater stuff. We already had the deluxe box, but I was like, okay, I'll grab all the packs, throw them on order now. They're all in stock. except for maybe one wasn't in stock. But it wasn't the Gods one. That was there, I'm pretty sure. And then when that was the one, if you look at the Reddit, if you find the Reddit post, you'll see a lot of people are like, oh, perfect, that's the one I needed. The Where Gods Dwell is super hard to find. Thanks for pointing this out. And then that's why it disappeared out of my cart. Yeah. I was losing it, as you know. So we're both in like the same boat with that. I'm missing also the 1,000 one, whatever that one's called, went out of stock too. But hopefully those show up again, I hope. But I hope I didn't just miss my chance to get them for another 6 months. We'll see. Ella says, I didn't get those two from 4-1. Okay, good.
Okay.
All right. So I won't find out where you live, threaten you and all that. Sit outside your house, peeking in your windows trying to steal your packs. We don't have to do any of that stuff. Okay, good. No criminal activity. You're in the clear. Ryan's missing that too.
Oh,
yeah.
That's...
Hopefully FFG is working on this February reprint that was supposed to happen. Stuff has been showing up randomly here and there. So I assume slowly boats are arriving, stores are getting distribution stock, and obviously like delays can happen. So hopefully this continues into March where things show up and we keep seeing stuff get reprinted. I've heard online, Kanji, in the past, it takes sometimes 6 months after a printing for things to show up with Arkham. But that was also in the past. Remember now they're also trying to keep Marvel Champions in stock, which I'm sure comes from the same printer. And Lord of the Rings, I don't know if they're still printing any of that stuff. But I know Keyforge is it's a different printing, different factory, different country even. That's like printed in Germany and China, but mainly in Germany, I think. But yeah, so that's what I've told us usually when things start showing up. Because remember, they're also keeping in print, like I said, other card games. So they have to use the same printer. So yeah, it's a lot. That's why the FFG LCG model is not the greatest for new players and after a long time. And yes, we got the Jagged Earth Spirit Island expansion. We will play that eventually on the channel.
Yes.
Yes, we have it. Thank you to Sam again for that one.
Yes, thank you.
That was a nice Christmas gift. That was awesome. But yes. All right. Boom.
I think that was all three for you, right? Resource, kill. Or shoot, I guess.
Yeah, I killed the guy. I don't have resources to play anything after, so yeah, we're good.
Okay.
All right.
Enemies, he doesn't have a hunter, so that's good. Reset our actions.
Draw a card.
Draw.
I got a flashlight. Maybe I can help out on some future train cars.
Yeah, hopefully on the ones that are high shroud. I just got to overpower. Okay, that's good. I get 2 resources. I'm almost ready for Luca. More.
I got a resource. You got a resource?
I did.
Did you take 2?
I did. Okay, so we're going to add 1 Doom.
Yeah. Draw a card of fun. Rotting Remains. Treachery. Revelation. Test willpower for 3. Each point you fail by, take a horror. Oh, wow. This is 3. I have 4. Yeah, I'll just do the 4 against 3.
Oh, you got it.
We're good.
Nice. Okay. Arcane Barrier. Revelation. Attached to your location. As an additional cost to move onto or out of this attached location, test for willpower 4. If successful, discard Arcane Barrier. Otherwise, you must either cancel the effects of the move or discard the top 5 cards of your deck. I hate this card.
I know. The fact that those are in here, I didn't realize until just now. I'm already stressed out. I want to stop playing. I'm done. That's it. Stream's over. Thank you for watching, everyone. I hate that card. We're out. Bye. Just kidding.
Yeah.
Just kidding.
But it is frustrating.
Yeah, very frustrating. Instantly, my shoulders and back just got super tense. Flip the table.
I know, right? Oh my god. Okay. Well,
I don't look at the cards. When I assemble the deck, I literally just look at the symbols really fast and look at the number on the bottom of the card, make sure I have enough, and just grab them really quickly to bring them downstairs before the stream, and then we shuffle. I try not to look at anything. I will do that on our second playthrough of some of these scenarios, but now I'm just like, I just want to see what happens. But seeing that again, oh.
I know.
Especially when you're trying to move fast across locations, I should have realized it's in there.
Yeah.
I know the locked door stuff is not.
However, though, if we succeed, so if somebody has a high willpower, if we can make it so we can succeed, then the other person is safer and we can get rid of the card.
Yeah, true.
Oh,
But we might not have to come back here. I don't know,
No,
but
it's
it
just-
keeps
you're
talking
right.
about locations to the left and right. I don't know if we'll ever need to go back. Maybe
Yeah, I
maybe if
don't
something
know.
spawns, like your weakness, farthest location away, it might
Oh, we
spawn
might
all the
have
way
to go
back
back and
here.
get it.
And maybe because of what's going on, we need to move across the train really fast.
Yeah, you're
And
right.
this is going to cause trouble. But yes,
As well as all of these forced.
Brian's saying I know very little, but I may tear that card up accidentally, of course. Yeah, this might accidentally fall off the deck into a paper shredder.
Yeah.
All the copies of it might accidentally happen. And that's an advantage to FFG not having packs in stock. I won't be able to replace these cards that accidentally fall into the paper shredder. So we'll just have to play without them. It's good and bad comes from the stock problems. Just kidding. I would never do such things.
Oh, Brian, this is sweet. So apparently saying us while talking about Arkham Horror the card game has Cynthia so happy she's singing while loading the dishwasher. Oh, because they've been playing it together, which is awesome.
Couples who play together stay together, man.
Yeah,
That's I like.
sure.
Yeah, it's awesome.
For sure.
Yep, it's
Yeah.
great. It's nice to share hobbies. You have to have your own things, of course, but it's nice when you can come together and spend some quality time together, screaming at the treachery cards as you draw them together. That's
And I know people make comments, but you have to be able to butt heads too. You have to
Yeah,
be able
yeah,
to
yeah.
stand up for why you think your opinion is right.
Yep.
Which you see that we do here.
Yep. As long as you understand what happens at the table stays at the
Yeah,
table,
yeah.
you're all good. But that's great to hear.
Yes, that's awesome.
Great to hear.
Yeah,
That's a great co-op game. I love it.
definitely. Okay, well,
Paper shredder greater than arcane barrier.
definitely.
Yes. Oh yeah. Hey
Hans,
Hans,
I
how's it
feel like it's
going?
been a while. Hello.
Welcome back.
And Velco is asking a question which maybe the chat can also help with. Any good tips for story-driven games except Arkham Horror and this War of Mine?
So
This War of
looking
Mine
at
is my
buying,
type of
looking at
thing.
buying other games like story-driven games.
It's likely.
And he's saying also, this War of Mine is my thing, and Mansion of Madness is great as well.
Oh, we're on the same page here.
Yeah.
So what would I recommend if those are your thing?
I don't know.
I'm gonna think about it for a minute.
Tainted Grail.
That was fun, yes.
Tainted Grail, just the base set we played through. The story was very cool in that one. Like, there's a lot of story to that. It's a little...
It's deep.
Yeah, it might be a little more complex than those games that you all just listed, but yeah, if you want to get in this, the story is really cool in that one. But make sure you go look at some videos on the first narrative to see how combat and stuff works, because that might not be for everybody or how the game kind of works. But the story is really cool. And new subscriber James Mangas, thank you so much for subscribing. Thank you,
Welcome,
thank you,
James.
thank you.
Yeah, KG says Journeys to Middle Earth has good story. Yes, that's fine.
Yeah, I would assume you looked at
Yeah.
that already if you're into Mansion of Madness. Yeah, Journeys of Middle Earth has the whole same kind of thing. It's the same developers working on that game. Not the same story writers, I don't think, but same developers and stuff. But yeah, similar. If you like the play of Mansion of Madness and you're into the Lord of the Rings lore or interested in it at all, it does a great job of meshing those together. Seventh Continent, near and far. Grill. Yeah, look at the recommendations. We'll let you guys go. Recommend anything. Talk with Velco in the chat. Feel free to just,
Yep, give
throw
some
suggestions at each other.
that he can look up.
Yeah, help each other find great games. That's all good. Yeah, we don't know every game, so we're not always the best, but there's some people in the chat that have more experience with different kinds of games than we do.
Yeah.
So it's nice to hear everyone's perspectives come together in the chat.
Oh, Sleeping God says Drew. So good.
Oh, you're playing it right now, Drew? We have it. We have Sleeping Gods.
Yes, we do.
Watch for that to slot, I think, into the Saturday time slot after we're done Sword and Sorcery. So that's sitting upstairs in shrink right now. So we do officially have that. So thanks to the folks over at Red Raven Games, I believe, is the publisher of that one. Thank you for sending that over. We appreciate it. But yeah, we'll talk more about that when we get to that game.
Yep.
But yeah, Sleeping Gods is
Heard
great.
good,
Great to hear
heard
it's good.
great things.
No spoilers, but
No.
we love that you're saying it's still good.
Yeah,
That
heard
gets us
good
more
things.
excited.
Okay. I don't know what to suggest here.
Like, I want to just go punch this guy, but I know this is here.
So then maybe
and I'll discard 5 cards. And yes, we may see 2 fire axes along with 2 emergency caches go within that 5 cards. I'm sure.
That would be so.
I'm sure that will happen.
Painful.
Oh, and my dark horse will be in there the 2, and that'll all go in my discard pile on those 5 cards. That's how my luck works. But I'm not the best at willpower.
Same. I have 3.
But if we never need to go back to that location, who cares?
We just need to discard the first time to get out.
Yeah.
If we fail.
Unless we're lucky.
Yeah, we might get lucky.
It's a 4. I do have a 4 to start. So I'm like,
I
mean, maybe I draw 0 or +1 or something, but there's so many things that are just minus in that bag now.
I know.
That's like most likely you need a +2 or more to for sure get rid of that thing. And the problem is, if it's sitting here, this game has that, I've noticed, I've been paying attention, something you got to keep in track of is what's in the discard pile and what's in play, because it does matter. Because I've noticed there's certain effects and things that happen in these scenarios that sometimes leave the discard pile alone, and sometimes it takes all the cards in the discard pile and shuffles them back into the deck. So if you left this in play, you will not see this copy again come and annoy you again future. But if we get rid of it real fast, it goes in your discard pile, and literally the next agenda that flips could say, take all these cards, shuffle them back in. Now you've increased your odds of seeing another barrier to ruin your day in the future. So there is that playing, and it's in Marvel Champions too, I feel, and some other games where, you know, playing with, like, maybe leaving it in play if it's not going to harm you so well so that it doesn't hurt you worse later might be the better way to deal with that card, but that's a judgment call, and we don't know all the information, so.
Yeah, and you're right. I think every scenario has shuffled the discard pile.
I feel like it has, and some of them early, so we've like dealt with a horrible card, it gets shuffled right in and can come right back out. But this deck is huge, like this deck is pretty big, so I'm not that afraid. Big. But some of these decks I've noticed have been pretty small, so you're going to see stuff over and over again. Whipster, no, I've not played Twilight Imperium. I do not own that one. That's one I haven't played. And again, I probably would have bought that recently, but because of COVID and not really having friends come over and play, I've decided to avoid that one because A, I'd be worried our game group that we even play with, who were coming over even when there's like light and COVID restrictions, they're not into the huge heavy games like that. Like they like Game of Thrones, a board game, but I don't know if I can convince them to learn one with generic space theme and lots of rules to also play. There's other games that I'll have to convince them to play. So we did get Eclipse, Second Dawn or whatever, but that also we can play like at a lower player count and stuff, I think. So that looked a little better for that. So we'll try that out instead. But never say never. I may get Twilight Imperium 4th edition at some point. It just doesn't fit for our gaming group, I don't think.
So the people that watch these live chats can slowly start to see or hear the buildup of games that we have in our collection that we're waiting to play. We're trying to get time to play.
And Kanji's fan, Cardboard Rhino recently said, one of the things she misses is playing one game over and over again since she's doing so many playthroughs. What are your thoughts? I decided to solve that by not following. I had decided this like 8 years ago, Kanji. And like, you know, you're doing a similar thing I'm doing. But the reason why I do this is because I realized really early, I like to go deep, not wide. Like that literally saying, when I heard that like the other week, I was like, man, that nails down how I live life. I love to get into something, like literally I get into a video game, for example, and I go so deep. Like I find a game I love, like let's say Breath of the Wild, most recently, I know it's kind of older now, it's so old, like 3 years old or whatever, but Dark Souls, these kind of games, Demon Souls, those games, I was like Call of Duty gaming, really light gaming at the time, but I love getting these RPGs kind of games or action RPGs, getting them, and literally that's the only game I touch for like a month straight. Any spare time I have, I'm in that game, I'm living that game, I'm deep into that game till I beat it or get all the trophies or whatever, and then I just back out and stop, and then move on to something else and go like deep into it, like the LCGs and stuff like that. I love lifestyle games. I love not rereading rules over and over again, playing new games. And because of that, that's why I decided on Rob's gaming table, I was going to do just that, where I focused on an LCG and then played board games here and there. But sometimes it was the same board game. We'd find a campaign board game or a legacy board game now, and we play through that. So I'm solving that for myself by keeping myself enjoying playing on Rob's gaming table by playing the same games over and over again on stream. Yes, viewers drop off the later you go into a series. We know that. That's the thing.
We don't care.
I don't care. There's still people that enjoy it, and I love providing that as a different... That was my different thing I brought to YouTube at the time. Nobody was really doing that. At least none of the major... There's no real major board game channels, but none of the major channels that were doing board game playthrough content. There was very little of those when I started. But even the ones that were doing it literally weren't even playing through a full playthrough of a game. They would only play for like an hour or so and stop and walk away. And still that exists. So I said, screw that. I want to watch all the way through of other people's, and I hate when they just end, not even finishing a single playthrough.
Yeah.
That's annoying. Because the views drop off, and they don't want to make content unless they have views. You can tell they're in it for the views. But I thought, no, I'm going to do something different to make sure I'm doing work, but I'm also still loving what I'm doing. So I decided to say, screw it. I'm going to do it the way I do it. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, I'm still going to do it as best I can and have fun. I'll just do less of it. So I solved that problem long ago because I didn't. So Cardboard Rhino, I watched Cardboard Rhino. I know who she is. She got in and she's trying to mimic what others are doing, right? There's so many that just come into the hobby and go, I want to do that YouTube channel. And they do exactly what they do. They reach out to publishers, they get a game, they demo a few minutes, they do a review or a playthrough and a review or unboxing. It's like it's a very canned cookie cutter stuff. They say, I want to do what you do. But when we got in, I said, I want to do what I want to watch and what not enough people are doing or none at all. And I want to play through a full game and people enjoy it like a story and we hang out and we bond. It was originally through the comments and through live streams, but now it's just live streams basically. But yeah, that's how I solved that. But good comment bringing that up. That's the way I look at it. So that's why we're playing through a whole campaign of this older game because we're just having fun doing it and it works and people wanted it. But yeah, it's not going to get as many views as us getting the new Hotness Kickstarter, showing one couple turns of it and throwing it up on YouTube and getting in that cycle. I don't want to get in that cycle of just constantly new game, new game, new game. There's too many doing it. So that's why we stayed away from it. I did a little bit of it here and there, and we still will mix it up and do that stuff, but I'm not against it. But there's already people doing it. Why do the same as other people are doing, right? So that's my thoughts there. So at least that was my thoughts when we started doing this in like 2013 or whatever, streaming on Twitch and YouTube and that kind of stuff. So yeah, we've been doing it for a while, but that's still I still have the same feeling. So.
And I think it makes sense because whether we played this, for example, we played through even, let's say, one or two scenarios just to show it off and then moved on to the next, we would still be playing this in our spare time because we like this game. So why not just play it and you guys can join us?
Yeah. Yeah, it's more fun playing with others.
Yeah.
Obviously, anyone knows who gets in the board game hobby wants to play with others usually, right? Like obviously COVID has changed this. COVID has generated a lot of playthrough channels too, right? Like a lot of people are just streaming playthroughs because they're at home and it's like, oh, we're locked in, let's just do that now on our channel or whatever, right? A lot of people are just having more time and doing that stuff, but yeah.
Sean says the draw is twofold for me. One, you play with your wife like me. Awesome. That's awesome. And two, you are
I don't play with your wife. I don't play with. No, I'm just joking. I see what you're saying. You're playing with your wife.
Yeah. And then two, you are approachable and friendly.
Or no, he's saying he plays with. You play with your wife like me. So you're playing with my wife? Is that what's happening?
No.
Is he saying he's playing with my wife?
Okay, sorry.
No.
Let me read it
I'm just kidding.
in a different way. You play with your wife like him. He plays with his wife.
Oh, okay.
Okay. And two, you're approachable and friendly.
Just kidding.
We appreciate that. Thank you. We try to keep it friendly and approachable and
try to be honest and upfront.
Yeah,
I don't know.
But I think that's one of the things that people may now know about you is Rob is 100% honest and blunt, and he will tell you
whether
like
it hurts me or helps me.
Yeah,
I don't know.
But it's an amazing quality that people should.
It's a unique quality.
Yeah,
I think.
yeah, that is.
Yeah, it's gonna get me in trouble if it hasn't already. I don't know.
Maybe it has.
I'm sure there's publishers out there who saw what I've said on another video and were like, "Oh, no. Let's not call this guy. Let's not email this guy. He's." Yeah. He might say, we know our components maybe aren't up to snuff. Let's not talk to him. Let's not send him anything. He'll rant about it. Yeah. But that's fine.
Well, who doesn't want somebody that's going to be 100% honest?
There's too many games out there anyway. So who cares? Yeah. No matter the greatest game in the world, like I don't need it. That's what I learned was like I don't have to fear. So like if certain game company doesn't want to give me their game, I can always buy it or.
We don't have to play it.
Or don't play it because there's so many other options. Like, who cares? Like, that's my approach. So I just stopped caring and being worried about relationships with publishers. And a lot of channels you'll see are under that umbrella. They're just afraid of what's possible and they want to, They want to be buddy-buddy with everybody and think that's the way to success. But I don't think you need to be that way.
No, and Tara, who is here, hi Tara, says most of the other streams, it seems, are talking to you instead of with viewers. And that was one of the things and when we did live. And we watch other streams who have live chat and they don't interact, they don't read it, they don't say anything. And that was one of the things that we wanted to do differently. Like we wanted to get to know you guys and feel like we're playing together, which is awesome.
Brian says, Rob, don't expect the new Zombicide game on your doorstep. I'm okay with that, actually.
That's okay.
I really don't want that one on my doorstep. I don't have shelf space for that. I don't need it. I don't need it. And as much as I say I love playing the same game over and over again, I don't want to buy the same game over and over again. So let's not get that twisted.
Yeah.
So companies, stop making the same game over and over again and putting it on Kickstarter. Please, please, please stop. All right, let's get down to it. Let's get down to it.
We need to figure out who's going first here.
I don't know what's happening anymore.
It's our turn.
I got on side tangents. I'm loving it. We need to schedule our next Q&A. We need to talk about some of this stuff further. And just not during our too long for our Arkham playthrough. But we have time. I'm not worried. And I know people can scrub through this stuff later. But
that's true. Some people, like I say, some people may be interested in these side
I understand
even if they're watching not live.
I understand that.
But if they don't care, they can.
But an 8-hour Arkham Horror playthrough with 2 hours of playing, as I'm trying to avoid a little bit.
Yeah. But but it's our turn, and we're trying to figure out who's going first. Now, I could go first, and if I went first, I would attempt to get that clue, and then attempt to move. But I do think you can move. I think you might be able to get that better than me. At least you have a better odds. Right, a 4-on-4 is better than a 3-on-4.
I haven't been in university or college for a while, but
4-on-4
my
is better.
My math is a little rusty. Those math classes have been they're far in the past. But I think 4 is better than 3.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure
4 is greater than 3.
I'm pretty sure. My memory's not the greatest, but yeah.
So I mean.
Yeah, I could just go first and
try. Or the other thing is if I went first...
Losing 5 cards once is not a big deal in the whole scenario, as long as my Fire Axe and stuff doesn't enter the discard pile. But
yeah, the other thing, if I went first, I could attempt that clue, make it easier for you to move.
Oh yeah, I can't even move yet.
I could then gain 1 resource and then play Luca. Leo. I always call him Luca. Leo.
Yep.
And then for the action that he gives me, I could either gain a card or gain a resource and let you move first, which would not be terrible because I do want to get the cat burglar in, so I need some more resources for that. I could try that.
You go nuts. You do you. I want to see what you do.
Okay.
Go.
Actually, let's kind of go in a slightly different order than what I said, but doing all the same actions. I will action 1, gain a resource. Action 2, I will play Leo for 5. 1, 5. That's everything.
You may allow you to take an additional action to your turn, which would be this next action.
Yep. So which would be this action. Which I will attempt to investigate.
Just a 1.
So 3 on 1.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Do you want to throw anything in, or are you good?
No, I'm afraid of just dumping cards randomly for the horror of going to the next locations. I want to have options I can discard and not take. Like I'm worried. I'm already at 5 remaining horror and I'm in trouble. So I need to be careful.
0, got it. Okay, so that's good. We got them all. Then I do have 1 final action, which I think I'm going to just start to try to set up, and we'll get Cat Burglar in. So let's gain a resource. And I'm done.
Okay. All right. I will just start off by moving, I think. Yeah. So I'll try to move. And this whole
test
of
willpower
4.
4. If successful, we get to discard this card. Otherwise, you must either cancel the effect of the movement or discard 5 cards. So technically, you're doing the test here, right? I don't think I can help you.
That's right. Yeah, I haven't really moved yet. So let's. I'll throw in a if it bleeds for 1 more.
So you're 5 on 4.
Yeah, 5 on 4.
Okay.
Even though I probably shouldn't because I don't. Any real negative from
Oh, that's fine. That's only -1.
-1. We're still on first agenda. Sweet. So get rid of that, right?
Oh, yeah.
Is that what it says?
Yes.
And I will get to move when I come here. So this passenger car has 1 shroud. We're going to put 6 clues on it.
Whoa.
Gross. And forced. After you enter this passenger car, you must either discard cards from your hand with at least 2 total agility or take 2 damage.
Oh.
So healing and that kind of stuff in this one might be good, or just, yeah, you have to hold a bunch of cards in hand.
So this guy will actually engage you.
Yep.
That's helpful. Just clean it up a little bit here.
So I have an Acolyte engaged me. He's just 1 health, 3 tests.
You have a card to discard or 2 to get 2
No, I
of
have
those
no
icons.
agility. That's the problem.
So you have to take 2 damage.
Yeah, 2 damage. So I'm up to 3 damage already.
Wow.
This is
Do we have heals?
I don't know. I don't remember. I just used the one for helping with horror, but it's only after you defeat an enemy, you heal equal to horror value, and the only enemy I see in play has no horror value, so I wouldn't even get to heal off that, so I decided to just spend the card instead of holding it.
I don't remember. I think,
We'll see, though.
I think in my deck I have 1 card that lets me heal only horror, not damage.
Okay. Oh, I just moved, right? That was it. So I have 2 actions against this guy if I want. You just spend extra.
6 tokens, wow.
Okay. I think I'm just gonna fight him 4 on 3.
Oh, gain a resource, you're engaged with the Acolyte.
Oh yeah, that's right. Thank
Yes,
you.
thank
That
you,
changes things. I'm sitting here thinking like, how do I get the resource I need with only the 2 actions and still do things? But
Tim says, Rob, quickly accidentally drop the arcane barrier on the floor.
oh yeah,
Yeah, let's not add that back in. Oopsies, you didn't see anything.
Where'd that go? Whoops. All right. So yeah, interesting. So I could spend 2 to get a +1 on the fight, or just.
But if you're saving for something.
Yeah, or I could just
you
spend
only
a
owe
card.
1, right?
I might just spend. I'm a +1 right now. I might just play a card.
Yeah. I would keep the resources if you're trying to save for something, because he's not like a big
I
tough
am.
dude. Oh yeah, and if we don't kill him, I forgot we'll have to advance this.
So let me just fight him. Normal fight, 4 on 3, and try. I'll get crazy on my second one if needed.
-1, you're good.
-1, sweet. Okay.
That's
so
gonna be annoying as this
he's
agenda
dead.
changes.
Doom is gone. Anything else happen when I defeat a guy? I think I have a card I want to play. I'll play Evidence. So I'm gonna, for 1, spend this. It's fast. Doesn't cost me an action. Play after you defeat an enemy. Discover 1 clue at your location. I'll spend it. Play it. He's defeated, and I gain a clue. All right. So. I think I want to get Beat Cop going, I think. So my last one, I'm just going to gain a resource. I think. Yeah.
So.
All right. Done. And
Enemies.
Enemy.
No enemies.
No enemies.
Okay, reset.
Reset. Draw a card. Oh, I got Dr. Henry Armitage. What's he do again? Oh, there's the question marks I could have used earlier. After you draw a card, discard that card and exhaust Dr. Henry Armitage to gain 3 resources. Yeah. Okay.
I have a question. Could you use the question mark icons for when they have specific symbols? Like I know this one specifically said question mark.
I think it counts. Yeah.
We could use
I'm pretty
question
sure
marks
because that's a
for,
wild.
Yeah. Okay. Just want to make sure.
But I think when it says a question mark, obviously, obviously it has to be that way.
Okay. Oh, interesting. Okay. Let's see. Maybe we'll work on this. I'm not sure.
More experience.
Yeah, because this could give us XP.
Let's do it.
So this, we'll just kind of go over this because this will be the first time if I play it. So I can spend up to 3 resources and exhaust Green Man Medallion, place those resources on it as offerings. And then later, or I can use as, sorry, this is free, right? So this is, I always get confused.
That's a free action.
Okay, so free action. When you resign or the game ends.
That's a reaction, but it is free.
Yeah, at the end. When you resign or the game ends, for every 6 offerings on Green Man Medallion, reduce the experience cost of the next card you purchase before the next scenario by 1. Now, is that for both of us or just me?
What? When you resign or the game ends, for every 6 offerings on Green Medallion, reduce the experience cost of the next card you purchase before the next. It's you.
Oh, so it's just me specifically.
It's all you, but it'll help you get your deck beefed up.
Yeah.
That's
so then
great.
2 resources. Okay.
Delicious
Interesting.
XP, says Billy.
Okay.
Yes.
I mean,
delicious.
it costs a lot of XP,
Delicious.
but we'll see. Maybe we can get some things going. We're still early in the scenario, so maybe we can get some things going.
You got your resources from the turn.
I did.
Mythos phase. Put a Doom here. I'll draw a card, and I get Laws of Steam, which is from this scenario. Revelation. Test willpower of 3. If you fail, take 2 damage, and you cannot move from this location this round. Damage from this effect must be assigned to your assets first, if able. Well, I don't have assets yet. Yep, we're just going 4 on 3.
You're getting so many willpower challenges.
But that's what comes off the deck.
I know, but just in general, like with the barriers and everything, yeah.
-1. I'm at 4. It's 3. We're good.
Wow.
So nice. I do not fail and lose all my actions and turn and whatever. But it's not my turn, so it's good, right?
Yep.
So we don't do anything because it says if you fail.
Terror from Beyond. Peril. Choose one of the following card types: asset, event, or skill. Each player must discard each card of that type in their hand. I'm going to say I have 4 cards.
I can't talk to you.
No,
it's a peril.
I know. I'm
Stop trying to pull information
at how many
from
cards
me.
You have.
Stop.
I'm going to say event. I'm going to say event.
Oh, Mel.
Is that bad? I have none.
Oh, I have 7 events.
I have no events.
I have 1.
Oh, is it? Oh.
And now I'm no longer prepared for the worst. Thanks for ruining my day.
Oh, I knew you had that from the beginning.
No, it's okay. You ruined my day. No, it's okay. We're going to lose now.
So sorry.
That was the best card I have on my deck.
That was the one that was going to let you search for the fire axe.
No, it's fine. I'll just draw the fire axe. We'll be good.
Sorry. Okay.
I still have a couple of bullets in my gun, so I don't need a fire axe right away.
Okay.
Okay.
Dang, that question mark could also help me get that one. Okay. You want to go first? I guess we're just going to spend to get clues, right?
I might not. I might put
some
stuff in play.
Yeah. Or that. It's
and
fine.
Get a little prepped.
Yeah.
Before I keep going, but...
then do you want me to go first?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead. Do whatever.
All right. So I will move, and I need to spend 2 agility icons.
Or take 2 damage.
Well, I want to get Cat Burglar in, which has an icon, so I don't want to use that. And then I guess we're talking about the Green Man Medallion, which has 2 question marks. But I don't think I want to use that. I think I'm going to take the 2 damage and hope survive. Okay. It's action 1 to move. Oh, this is kind of interesting, but I mean, I don't know. So if I get this card into play for an action, I can exhaust, investigate. If you succeed, instead of discovering clues, gain 3 resources. That would help. Like, these 2 work really well together, but I don't know if this is the scenario for that. Let's do... Okay, let's do a second action. We'll investigate here. So I'll do a 3 on 1. Yep, 3 on 1.
Yeah, good number to do +2, right?
Yeah. -3, so that's
unless you draw the -3.
Oh, that's a fail.
Oh,
2.
man.
We
have, what was it? We put in an extra -3.
Yeah.
So you just drew the one that we put in at the start of the scenario.
Twice I've done that.
Thanks, scenario 3 setup.
Yeah. Okay, action 3. I guess I'm doing it again. 3 on 1. Mix that 3 up in there. Serenity now.
Wow.
Serenity now.
But there's 2 in there, right?
There is 2 in there.
Yeah.
Okay, I have 1 more action. I can put the Green Man Medallion in for 1. Or I could just try that again, build up some more resources. Yeah, let's try 1 more time and see if we can get the clue. So 3 on 1 again. This one is a -1, so I got it. I didn't fail. I am done. That was terrible.
No comment. All right. So with my 3 actions, I'm going to play Dr. Henry Armitage for 2. Okay, so after I draw a card, I can do a reaction here. Discard that card, exhaust this guy to gain 3 resources. Also a place I can put some horror and damage and stuff.
Getting 3 resources too is good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I think I will just gonna gain 2 resources, I think. Or I'm gonna actually draw a card. Guard dog. Okay, maybe I should have drew the card first, but anyways. An enemy attack deals damage to guard dog, deal 1 damage to the attacking enemy. Okay, maybe. I think I'm still going for beat cop. Okay, so I drew, and then I'm gonna just take a resource, and that is me. Gonna get a little bit set up, and yeah.
Oh, it's discard that card. Oh, it's only 1 time.
Yeah, 1 time around. But like, if I draw something that's like...
No, this one is after you discard this card.
Yep. I discard the card I draw.
Discard the card you draw.
And exhaust him so that I can't do it over and over the whole...
I see.
Yeah.
I thought you
Oh, actually, I could have done it right there.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Oh, hold on. Rewind. Yeah. Rewind. I don't need guard dog.
Okay,
yeah. I'm thinking of using this between turns.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not... I didn't put it together right there. I should use it on this one. Yeah. Discard this. Draw. Oh, no. Just discard it and gain resources, right? Yeah. So instead of using my 3rd action for resources, I'll just do that.
And then you can play.
And then we get B-Cop into play using charisma, right?
Yep.
There we go. Let's do it like this. I don't know. Here. There we go. That worked out better. Yeah. Some reason I was thinking like only use him like when I draw between rounds, not like, oh, well, my turn, I can do it right now. Derp. All right, we're good. So I just got this left in hand. Okay, done.
Okay.
No enemies, reset. Draw a card. Training, gain a resource.
Oh, man. Mob Enforcer. So the bear only hunter. Spend 4 resources and I can parlay. I can discard the Mob Enforcer. So it comes here and then it can engage with me.
In your threat area.
Put it right here. Holy moly.
Big brain plays. Yeah. Except for my brain's not like clicking right now. I should have realized that like right away, but oh boy. Playing at 11 a.m. I don't know. I've been up for hours, but it's like, yeah, definitely. Only 1 coffee is not doing it though. It's not doing it.
Do you need a refill?
I might need a break in a minute to get another coffee going. I think that's what I gotta do.
Mine is empty as well.
Yeah. Let's
but we can...
let's wrap up this round and we'll stop right before we do our turn, like our investigator stuff.
Which so let's do the mythos.
Yeah, and now I ready stuff after we collect our resource and cards, right?
Yep. And then I still only have 4 cards. I might actually just spend my 1 action to do this, just to get rid of him. So then Mythos phase will add 1 doom, which brings us to total of 4. I will remove these.
Oh, yeah. So on the back, we are going to keep moving.
Okay.
The rearmost car of the train detaches as it's pulled backwards. To your horror, it rises off the tracks and is consumed by the gate above you. Remove the leftmost location from the game or place it in your victory display if it has a victory X and no clues on it.
Okay, I love this idea that they're falling off. So if we're not fast enough,
oh my God,
we may get detached.
But what happens to enemies and stuff? Hold on. Each investigator at the location is defeated.
Oh my God, I love
can't be sitting here taking my time.
I literally got goosebumps.
We're in trouble. We're in trouble. Oh no. But this is just this one doing it. We don't know what the next one's doing.
I know, but that's so exciting.
Oh my God. Each investigator at the location is defeated. Each enemy and asset at those locations is discarded. Oh.
Okay.
So if you had like your other guy that comes into play and he's at the furthest one, but he may go here. Yeah, he might just drop. Discard all clues controlled by the investigators.
Okay. Well, we don't need them.
Oh, we don't know that.
Oh yeah, you're right.
I thought we're saving up for something. I thought one of these might need clues or something.
Sorry, we'll put that over there.
Or spend clues. Man, you always want clues.
That is so awesome.
Damn it. All right. So this one's gone. I'll just throw that here. Now it says, the maw widens. The tear grows larger, and you can feel the rearmost car of the train shaking as it's pulled backwards. The situation threatens to erupt into chaos as more passengers realize the danger they are in. Some passengers are looking for places to hide, while others are running about the compartments in terror. So this one is 3 Doom.
Oh, wow.
So it's coming even quicker. So, yep, they've given us a hint. It sounds like it's going to keep sucking the back of the train up into this gate.
Wow.
So, yeah, we got to go. So this, I feel bad I even took that turn to do what I just did. I feel like I should have been doing tests against that.
Yeah.
Damn. All right.
Wow, that changes so many things.
I would have maybe valued flashlight more and put that into play, but maybe I need to do that still.
Not for this one, but I feel like
I know,
going
but now
forward.
I'm worried. Like, we got to keep moving.
Yeah.
So that's kind of cool.
Wow.
This is cool.
That is so awesome.
I felt the pressure already, like we need to kind of hurry, but it still felt like I could take a bit of time to set up. But yeah,
Wow.
I see time is running out.
That's awesome. Okay, so do you want to draw yours first?
Yeah, I'll draw mine. Let's do the treachery. What do we get? Oh, I got to test again. Oh, man, this deck's just wanting to make me horror out of the game here.
Yeah.
So 3, hold on, let me check. I'll put 1 in for it. A physical training, I'll play as a skill card. So it's a +1 willpower. So I'm testing 5 against 3. Oh, minus 3. If you fail, choose and discard a card from your hand. Oh no!
Oh no, we lose the flashlight.
I lose my flashlight.
Wow.
And then for each point you fail by, take a horror. So it was a 5 on 3, so I take 1 horror. Damn, I thought like throwing a card in would stop me from losing some horror, but it was even worse.
Sucks.
All because I cheated earlier. That's where that came from.
Crippling horror. Hunter, while you are engaged with crippling horror, you cannot move.
Oh no.
So I guess he comes to me.
Yep.
Wow.
He's a hunter, so even if you agility him, but we know if the train falls off, he will go if he hasn't moved over yet, but he'll have already moved at least once. Because in the enemy phase, unless he's not ready, then remember he goes back here and he doesn't move right away because he'll ready after that fact.
Yeah.
So you could just agility these guys, and we know they might just fall off and go away based on the first agenda, but maybe not.
Yeah, because there's not many victory points or anything. That's true. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So just an idea. All right. We're gonna take a quick break. Refresh our coffees and teas and whatnot, and we'll be right back in a couple minutes. Stay tuned. So I saw the comment. Yeah, I was being dumb. I should definitely put the horror I took on one of my allies. I'll throw it on Beat Cop.
Oh, sorry.
And then I'll get rid of this. So yeah, Beat Cop will take the horror instead of Zoe, of course. Yeah, now that I have other places to put it, that's what we're going to do. All right. I have no card in hand. I just lost it.
You just lost it, yeah.
So I literally have no cards in hand to start this turn. Awesome. All right, who's going first? We know clues, and get the hell off this train car.
I have some situations happening here. So I could spend 4 resources just to get rid of this guy. Let's not worry about him. And then I could spend my second action to attempt an agility, or attempt to evade him with agility.
Or I could go first and...
Yeah, if you want to take
this guy, he's a 3. No, I just fight him from where I am. I'm not going to waste an action.
Okay.
But I got to make sure I don't miss.
Yeah.
But because then you would take 3 damage.
Yeah.
So or if you do evade first...
Yeah, then he'll just be knelt there and you can just fire from there.
But that's a waste of one of your actions that you may or may not fail. We really need to get these clues.
4. I could spend 2 actions on this.
So how do we want to risk it? Do you want me to go first, see if I kill this guy, which may hurt you? Or I can spend the action to evade him, just so you have more actions to work on clues, but you're going to waste one to fight this guy?
Well, no, I'm just going to spend the 4 resources.
I mean, parlay him?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. Let me think. So we'll fight the first guy. So yeah, this guy's a 4, he'd be harder, and 3 health. But this guy...
Yeah, and I have the resources to just get rid of him anyways.
This guy, though, 3, I'd have 4. I'd fire on him once. That's 4, 5, 6. 6 on 3.
I can assist if needed
No, I don't need that. I'm just thinking of like damage spread and stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, now knowing that...
Yeah, I should be able to just take this guy out, assuming I don't draw like the auto-fail kind of thing. But I would be testing like probably a 6-ish on 3. And then the next test, though, I may miss, but it would only be like a 1 damage attack because I wouldn't spend the ammo.
Yeah. Well, I can help on that one if needed. But you're saying use your first action to engage him, or me go first and evade him?
Well, I'm saying if you want to risk it, you might get hit with damage, though. Is if I go first and I just straight up. But I could go first, spend 1 action to bring him over, then 2 actions to attempt to fight him. I may miss, and he's still with me.
Then I spend 1 action here and 3.
Yeah.
3 on
that. And that just gets you more actions towards clues.
Yeah.
And
then potentially we can get that last one next turn and then jump to the next one. And try to at least be 1 train car ahead. If this is going to be the trajectory that's happening, if we're 1 train car ahead, we should be okay.
Okay, so let me go first. I'll engage him. That'll get me a resource, I assume, off her ability. Okay. And while you're engaged with the grappling horror, you cannot move. Okay, sure. All right, so I'm going to test. I'm going to shoot at him with a 45 automatic. And this is, so I got +1 from Beat Cop. +1 from this, 45 and 4, so I'm 6 on 3. 6 on 3.
3 is a good buffer, right? Are we thinking? Yeah, I think I'll help with the next one if needed.
I don't know.
Yeah, that's good.
-1. Okay, we're good. So that's 2 damage on this guy.
Yeah.
And then the next one, I'm not going to spend ammo, so I'm only fighting for 5 on 3, which is still fair, and it just does 1 damage.
I will put in an overpower for 2 more.
Oh, okay.
So put you to 7.
7, all right.
I might be able to draw a card too if it's successful.
-2.
Okay.
So I would have failed, but
yeah,
that was good.
Okay, that's good. And then because you were successful, I get to draw a card, which is a kukri. Okay.
Okay, and he will just be defeated. He's not a victory point 1, but that is my turn. Boom.
Okay. First action, as discussed, I will parlay for 4 resources. 1, 2, 3, 4. And discard Mob Enforcer. I wish that got him out of the game, but hey. Action 2, we're going for an investigate here. Going for an investigate. 3 on 1. Sorry, I'll steal that bag.
Oh yeah, please take that back.
Okay, 3 on 1. -1. Got it?
Nope. -2.
No.
Oh no, sorry, that's a different one. Yep, never mind. -1.
Okay.
That was the other one.
Action 3. We'll try that again. -3. That is not what we want to see right now. Okay. And I'll use action 4, I guess, to try one more time. I'm drawing a lot of that -3. -2. That's good. That's 1 on 1. I got 2 out of that. Okay.
So KJ's bringing up a point on my turn. He wasn't aware of the action. If you notice here on the reference card, for example, fight or engage an enemy at your location. So it can be anywhere at your location, even engage with another player. It does cost an action. But yes, like I was describing, I could have just shot at it while it was engaged with Mel. But if I miss, all the damage that I would have done to the monster is then done to Mel. And she can, I think, divvy it up amongst her allies. But I feel like spending that one action to engage it away, if I failed killing it, it's engaged with me now. Mel is free to deal with the clues more, so that works. And because I spent that action, I wouldn't miss and accidentally hit her if I failed.
That action is also a 2-for-1 for you, because when you spend that action to engage, you gain a resource.
I got a resource out of it too.
So kind of is like 2 for when you 2 actions.
Yeah, so I gain
one
a
action, you
resource
gain
out of
2
it.
things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yes, you can fire on or fight or whatever, stab, whatever card you're using or not to do the fight action. They just have to be at your location, but it can be in front of any player or at the location itself. But you have that downside of if they're engaged and they're in a fight, so it's like thematically, like Mel was in a slap fight with that monster.
Yeah, I have no weapon.
And they're wrestling, they're wrestling down to the floor, and I'm just aiming my gun, like trying to hit the guy in the head. I may miss and hit her. But instead, if I slapped him in the back of the head and said, "Hey, monster, come and fight me," and he turned around and came at me. Now when I shoot at him, if I miss, it just hits the wall because Mel's over here somewhere. Or Jenny in this case, and
Jenny,
Zoe is whatever,
Yeah.
That's how I remember in my head to know how I can do those kind of things. Very similar to like Zombicide, which we've talked about many times, but that whole mechanic that everyone hates from the original Zombicides, where if you kind of fire in, you automatically hit your buddy. At least in this, there's a chance you don't hit them, but there's that same idea. It's like you're in a scuffle with the enemy, and you can't just automate. You're not the best shot in the world, right? You're not going to hit every time.
Mm-hmm.
And there's some good questions in there. If anyone wants to answer, for Frederick is asking about playing solo and does he just need a core set? Yes, just buy one core set, play solo, don't buy anything else. You just need a mug or a cup to put the tokens in to draw from, or a bag, but that's it. Don't buy anything else for the game until you've at least played it and know you like it. Because like I said yesterday or the other day, I look on Facebook Marketplace and Kijiji and these secondhand sites, and you'd be surprised how many board game postings all have a copy of Arkham Horror the card game because people got it, tried it, and did not like it. It wasn't for them, or got frustrated trying to buy packs. So you'll see a single core set or 2 core sets sold with a couple of random packs because they got frustrated with the stock levels. So I totally recommend we did it too. We got 1 core set, played with the 1 core set, still had fun, fell in love with it, and we knew right from there we were going to get other stuff. So you can just buy 1, and you can buy core sets used, Frederick. If you're okay with that, go look on your local used buy and sell group on Facebook or Facebook Marketplace or Board Game Geeks web store, wherever has good shipping or close in your area. You can find this game secondhand. A core set, no problem. And do that for your second core set also when you eventually, if you're really into the game, you'll want 2 core sets.
Yeah, that is being suggested. Start with 1, and if you like it, you'll want to pick up a second one.
But I recommend buying 2, but don't do that before you've even played the game. There's no need to do that. You'll get a good feel for the game with just 1. Yeah. Rob, no pressure, but you need 20 XP for all the upgrades I want to do, says Yogi.
I love that.
So Yogi's put it on us. We got to get experience.
Yeah.
He's working us like he's got the whip. Get the experience.
Yeah.
I have cards that need to go in your deck. Get to work.
Yogi, how's mine looking? Is it looking as similar as 20 experience needed for upgrades, or
20 experience? Oh my god.
Still needed.
I know.
Wow.
Okay.
Yeah, Edgar, that is very true. Every time I check, I see a new person selling used Arkham Horror LCG. Yeah.
And what you can also do is buy 1 core set, try it, and then go in the groups on Reddit and Facebook. I do see people now. There were none when I looked, but I was like very impatient. I waited like a couple days. But I know in the other LCGs, even when the game's still hot, people buy a whole bunch of stuff, then just go, I'm done, I haven't played it in a while, and they sell off their collection. So there are collections being posted. So if you try 1 core set, you might be able to buy a collection that comes with a core set or 2 and a bunch of other stuff. You'll still use those cards even if you have a 3rd core set. I think it's still fine. especially if you're playing multiplayer. But if you're just playing solo, you only need 2 max. But I mean, you can probably get a good deal on a collection that double buying another core set is not going to break the bank or be much different. But yeah, you can track stuff down and get a used set. But I don't start by buying a $500 used
set,
collection of a game you're not even sure you're going to like.
Yeah.
But yeah, you can grab a core set easy. Those are in stock everywhere it seems, and also you can find them used. But yeah, you might not like this game as much as you think. You don't know, but just you be safe. Be safe.
Okay, and Yogi's saying from Jenny, Jenny can buy some expensive cards, but we don't need them all. Okay, perfect. Because I like some past suggestions.
But that's what the replayability comes in with this game, is you play through a campaign once, you may get a different amount of experience, you may buy different upgrades that then, because of cards you bought, might be easier to upgrade to the next level of those cards, or certain cards that work with those other cards you upgraded.
Yeah.
So you do a totally different deck path. Then the next time you play, you're like, I'm not going to buy that card to start. I'll buy this card to start instead because I only have this much experience.
This instead.
And that just leads organically to you buying different cards. And also, if you mix in future player cards. So if all of a sudden the next time we go to play this, we're like, oh, let's just mix in all the cards we got from the next cycle and the investigator packs or whatever, then yeah, you can totally have a different deck the next time you play through and buy different upgrades and have a different feel to it.
Which is completely amazing for replayability of the game.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
It's huge.
So yeah, you might know. Also, I do like how they give you 8 train cards or 9 train cards, but you don't need them all, so that every time is different and you don't know exactly what you're going to see. So.
So Mashing P says, can Canadians subscribe to Team Covenant to ensure you get all the Mythos packs and cycle expansions? It's MSRP, but I don't have to worry about missing something, but you're also in Texas.
We can't, can we?
I have bought stuff from Team Covenant before. I've never done the subscriptions because the shipping and to Canada and the delays and stuff. I might as well just buy it in Canada when it comes in stock. And I don't find it as much of a pain. I usually can just, with some of our retailers, they have a lot of good systems that you can go on and they'll put the product up pre-order. And I either just pre-order each one that is in, and they'll have like the next few packs. As soon as FFG announces a bunch of packs, they'll literally put up an item for everyone. You can just pre-order them. And there's some local stores that do that to us too, but not on their website. But you can pre-order online, and worst case, you can put an email notification to email you when it comes in stock. So even if they do another restock or another pre-order, you'll get a notification saying, hey, pre-orders are ready. And you can go in and quickly buy it as long as you're paying attention to your email. But yeah, the Team Covenant thing, I think just shipping to Canada, it's like more expensive. But I think they do it still because they've shipped stuff to me before in the past. But that was years ago.
Yeah, and I think shipping 1 pack every month, that could get pricey. If you were doing a bulk order, maybe it's not as bad. But yeah.
If I could get them to say, hey, I want to subscribe for a whole cycle.
Yeah, and then send
once,
it?
Yeah, once the cycle's all in, store it, and then ship it all at once. But then again, shipping and customs cost is all still there because of the weight and everything.
Yeah.
And the amount of items in the box. So.
Yeah.
And Asmodee is now doing free shipping on pre-orders. Again, only in the US. Only in the US.
So that's great for our US friends.
Exactly. But I'm just letting you know, not everyone is from the US watching. But yeah, I wish Asmodee Canada did the same thing, but they do not. At least they didn't last time I checked. But maybe I should go look. I don't think so.
And Edgar's also saying, just now checked and saw a person selling base plus unused Dunwich for $40.
Unused, yeah, probably just the Dunwich deluxe box, right? Not the whole cycle.
Only deluxe box, yes.
Yeah.
A Dunwich box, sorry, not deluxe.
But that's like fine. You're gonna have from that 10 investigators to play with, like to choose from, right? There's 5 in Dunwich, I think, and then 5 in the base, or maybe it's 6 in Dunwich, I forget. But yeah, that's a lot of player cards too that you can mess around with too, without even buying a second core and that kind of stuff. You can still get some variability there.
Yeah, and then I was just saying one of the arguments for Canadians to join US, or for Canada to join US. I think there's pros and cons on that.
Oh, I don't know. We need the US to join Canada.
Yeah.
Not the other way around.
Yeah.
Not the other way around.
Yeah. We love our US friends.
We do love our US friends.
Yes.
Just the policies in the country, maybe not as much. But our country doesn't have all the best policies either.
Yeah. Our healthcare is also a thing that we take into account.
Yep.
Mashing P says, off topic, but y'all going to play Sleeping Gods on stream?
Yes.
Yes.
Not this Saturday coming up. We're still playing Sword and Sorcery, but it's our last Sword and Sorcery episode, we assume. So the next Saturday after that, we'll schedule Sleeping Gods. So watch for that. It'll be scheduled soon, within the next few days, I think, or before the weekend at least. I don't want to put it too far in advance because then it gets kind of lost in the videos we post and stuff. But yeah, it'll start on a Saturday. So 2 Saturdays from now, most likely, is the plan. But we do have it. It's in Shrink upstairs. We have not opened it. But yes, we will be playing through it. We're going to try that one.
Yeah. And as to accompany that message says, assuming you have it, but I've noticed that you have very similar taste to me. So I'm assuming you do.
Yeah, we do.
we do, yes.
Yeah. It wasn't available in Canada yet, so I reached out to, it's a Red Raven Games, right? I'm pretty sure. And yeah, we reached out to them and they were like, love what you do on the channel. We'll send it to you. So yeah, we got it.
Yes, thank you to them.
We just had to do some little tricky stuff because they only ship to US. So we figured out a way to solve that problem. It cost us a bit of money, but
That's
we
okay.
still got the game before it was available in Canada, so it's good.
Yep.
And they put some extra fun stuff in the box. So
I'm
looking
excited
forward.
to start
Yes,
that
I'm
for
looking
sure.
forward to that, playing that one.
Yeah.
You're very kind. All right. All right. Yeah, some good info in there about getting a hold of packs. FYI, just check the chat. All right.
Okay. Well, I guess what's down. That was your turn done.
Mm-hmm.
So we have no enemies. You killed them all. That's awesome.
Well, you paid one off.
Yeah, I paid one off.
You paid one off
He's a mob
and it ran away.
enforcer. Yeah, so he took some money. He ran away, but the other one you killed, which is great. So we have no enemies for the enemy phase. Upkeep. Reset our actions. Reset yours.
Thanks.
No problem. Ready and exhausted cards. There is none to ready. I'll draw my card and gain my resources. I just gained a guts.
Yes, Red Raven Games. I need to
terrible.
know. Red Raven Games. Yeah,
And
send it
2
to
resources.
Ryan Lockett game I see in
And
the
2.
chat. Yes.
Okay.
Our first one, I think, we'll ever play a Ryan Lockett game. Yeah. So
Interesting.
I'm very, very excited to try one out.
Same.
And then I'll probably get hooked and we'll buy all the other ones. But
I
we'll see
know.
how it goes. We'll see how it goes.
So you just need to draw your card and gain your resource. Or resources.
Well, I drew a 45 automatic. Now, here's the thing. I only have 1 bullet left in my current 45 automatic. So would this be something I keep or something I toss with Dr. Henry Armitage to gain resources, but then I have no card to play, but then I could draw on my turn?
Yeah, it's like,
Damn it.
that's a tough pickle.
If I had a couple more bullets, for sure I would toss this away and just gain some money off it. But again, I don't know what I'm going to draw into and what I'll need resources for, so that would be kind of silly.
I mean...
So I'll probably just keep it. Toss it, Yogi?
Yogi says toss it.
Wow. Anyone else? Thoughts? I'm scared because I don't have anything else to deal extra damage really. So,
But what are some of the things that are in there that you're looking for?
a fire axe would be helpful. Machete would be helpful. Like,
Okay.
I don't know if I have another one of those find a weapon cards.
Oh, I got
but
rid
that
of
that I
one.
consider like an extra weapon. Let me see. Quickly look at Zoe's deck list. Yeah, I do have another prepared for the worst in the deck. So 2 fire axes are in there, 2 machetes.
Okay, I mean...
And, I mean, another flashlight would be nice to find, too, based on what's happening. Keep, says Bob.
So it's like a 1 and 1 here. Maybe someone else will put in an option.
Well, I also
Or
have my
you
vote,
have
too.
your vote, yeah,
I could break it, but, oh, man.
But it's a tough choice for sure.
It's like a gamble, and it might not pay off. And monsters, I've been handling monsters pretty good with the other gun. I'm going to keep.
Okay.
I'm going to keep.
Oh, George A also says keep.
All right, I'm keeping 2. Just because the unknown, and I still have quite a few cards in the deck. Fire axe, machete, all that stuff could be at the bottom.
Yogi's a risk taker. I'm a risk taker as well.
If this wasn't our only play on stream right now, I might be a little more risky, but we're going to try to play a little safe, so
Yeah.
I'll do the 45. But yes, if I was just setting this up and playing it and I'll just clean up and start over if I fail, no problem. I would definitely do it, but we're trying just 1 playthrough per episode.
But this is good because that can just replace.
Yeah, it's
replace
like
the gun.
unknown.
Yeah.
I have a known. I have 2 resources already.
Which you can still
and I'm
build
going to get
up.
another one.
Yeah.
I think, right? Yeah.
Yep. And then you can build up until.
Yeah.
while
I
you
just
wait.
need to spend 1 action. I can slap this in play, but I could use this.
And we don't know what is going to happen here.
Oh, I can play it too with this other one because it's a single-handed weapon.
Oh, yeah, you could.
Yeah, I can have 2 in play. Yeah. Okay.
So, I mean, yeah.
Yeah, because it's not a unique. It doesn't have a star beside its name, right?
Yep.
So I can play more.
Yep.
Can't play another Dr. Henry though. Damn it.
I think we only found one
I
anyway.
know. We didn't find his twin.
That's okay.
Toss the next card to pay for the 45. I almost have enough to pay for it, but yeah.
Yeah, if you wait one more turn, yeah.
But that's extra resources, so I could just draw on purpose to see. All right.
That's true. That's true.
So what else we got to do?
Okay,
Ready up cards.
we already did all of that. Gain resources. I have a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay.
Mythos. Draw. What do we see? Ancient Evils. Revelation. Place one doom on the current agenda. It could cause the doom or the agenda to advance.
Ooh,
which
so
is one away.
2. Oh my gosh, again.
Harold, you can't see my hand. You have no idea what I have.
What the heck did he just...
How do you really don't remember what I just drew and talked about for 5 minutes with
Oh
the
yeah,
chat?
oh yeah. But what is it? Okay. Okay, I'm gonna say event.
Again, we're not playing the rule of being super secretive with our hand because everyone's watching. We're all playing together.
I have no events.
But yeah.
I totally forgot. I was like, wait, what did he just draw?
I have one card. You can't even remember my one card.
I did. Just in a second. Just in a second.
All right. So events and nobody's discarding
No,
anything. Okay.
no. Okay.
Great. Now who's doing what here?
Okay.
Go on, Mel. Pick asset. Yeah.
No, because
Slap the gun out of my hand.
if I pick asset, I'm discarding all of these on myself.
Yeah. No.
No. Okay. Okay. Okay, I think I could go first. I could attempt, and I could also try to move.
Yep. Maybe.
And see what happens.
Yep.
I do have a whole bunch of cards if I do have to do something for this
Okay.
one. So I'll attempt action 1 to investigate. I could just throw this in. I'm never gonna use this for its actual ability, so let's put 1 in. So I'm going 4 on 1. I've drawn that -3, so.
You got charisma, and you haven't played a second ally yet either.
Oh,
that one. That's a different card. Never mind.
Yeah.
I thought it was Cat Burglar.
Oh, now it's only -2, of course. Okay, but I still got 1. Cat Burglar's in my hand. I just need to. I'm not spending actions
I
gaining
know, you
resources,
don't
so
need
it's a
to,
little
yeah,
bit
it's
slower.
fine, it's
But okay, that was action 1. Action 2, we'll do it again, but I think we're going just a straight up.
Yeah, 3 versus
3
1.
versus 1. This is when I'm going to draw that -3 because I. Oh, Serenity now.
That's fine.
That is so annoying. Yeah, but I wish it went the other way.
Well, we know we have more things in here. We've gotten more of these cards in, and now we know they do like -3s and 2s. We've added another -3. So it's like the game is definitely pushing more on the +2, maybe isn't enough to cut it.
Yeah.
And it's also punishing us if we fail a few times, so just be careful. But I think it's fine still what you're doing. You have the extra action, so that's what it's for.
I know, it's just frustrating that those weren't flipped, because then
Yeah,
I
I
would
know.
have succeeded on both.
I know.
All right, we're going with action 3. We're trying again. If I can get it this turn, then we're good, because then I can still move. -1. We're good. Okay, so I got it. And then action 4, I will move here.
Slide now to the left.
Oh yeah, because we lost
we
a
have
card.
lots of room. Lots of room. What's this?
Sorry,
one?
you're here.
I'm here.
Yep. Here.
You're about to read this one?
Yep.
Okay. Here.
All right, I found the dining car. Oh, it has no clues on it. Interesting. Okay. Dining car is connected to the location to the left and right forest. After you reveal the dining car, search the encounter deck and discard pile for grappling horror and draw it. Okay. Oh, there's one in the discard pile, but I guess we have to do that first, right? You have to look here
I would
first.
still do the deck because you don't want to add another one to play, right? Unless it's only one in the whole game. There probably is only one.
Okay. So no clues on it, which means we can then keep...
Oh, isn't that the guy we defeated? No, that's
No,
Emergent Monstrosity.
it's this guy.
Oh, there's one right here.
Okay.
Yeah, let's just grab the one out of the deck.
Okay, so then that will engage with me. I unfortunately don't have any other actions, but... And I guess I can, you're right.
Oh yeah, turn the arrow over. Yeah.
Do that in my turn. But you can come and get this guy. If you
Just
want him.
shuffle.
No clues. Interesting. It makes it easy for us to run. Okay, I'll put him here because he's not engaged with you. Okay, and that is my turn.
All right. Okay, so I'll start by drawing a card.
Yeah, this guy can hit me one time. It's fine.
Oh, I don't get hurt for moving in. That's nice. Okay.
Mm.
Oh, you
After you
have the
reveal
guy.
it.
Oh, okay, I see.
Yeah, because this is just
I'm
after
not
you
with
reveal
you.
it.
Oh,
No.
okay. Hold on.
But it's okay.
No, it's fine. Let's get off this train car. Unless the next thing could take out the last two. Who knows?
Oh, yeah, we don't know really.
I don't want to risk being dead. So I'll move one.
Yeah, I need you.
And this guy is the same guy as before. 3.
However, though, you won't have
I know, I
enough
can't
actions.
engage. So it's a risk. But I
Risk
will.
it. Fire.
No. I'll engage.
And then you have one shot.
Then I gain a resource. And then I'll just ability of 2. I have 2. No, I'll just shoot him. Actually. What? Yeah, I'm gonna shoot him. And so it's 1, 2, 6 on 3.
Oh, hold on. I'm with you.
I think that's fine.
6 on 3. I'll put 1 in.
All right. Mine's
Yes.
4.
Whoa.
Wow.
Yes. Okay, that was good.
Wow.
That was a lucky.
Kukri coming for the health there. Okay.
How much damage is that?
So that's 2. But then I'm gonna take Beat Cop. I don't know. Should I toss Beat Cop just to fight him? Then, because otherwise he's gonna give me a horror, which I'll probably put on Dr. Henry Armitage. Keeps Beat Cop around for the +1. Yeah.
Wait one more turn. If Dr. Armitage is going to take, he can take both.
Yeah, true. Okay.
And then you keep him around one more turn.
Or it just, I
feel like we're safe in this one, and from this one we can keep moving.
Yeah, because I think I still have use for this guy. And he was 4 resources, so I should keep him in play.
Yeah, I agree.
All right. Okay, done. Enemy, he'll hit me, but I'll just, let's put it 1 on Beat Cop and a horror on Dr. Henry Armitage. And he's exhausted after doing his action.
Okay.
All right, reset. Ready up.
Ready?
Draw a card. Oh, Dark Horse. I should discard this one and get resources, right? No.
Oh,
no.
you have enough.
No, we're gonna get that in play.
Magnifying glass. This is going to be helpful, very helpful for the no clues that we have happening right now, but definitely very helpful for the future cars.
Yeah.
2 resources. Okay.
Okay. Resource. 5 resources. Yeah.
Okay.
Cards are good.
Cards are good. Doom.
Okay.
Oh, that's
clear them off.
side.
Clear them off. Now we're flipping an agenda. It's Don't Stop. The next train car is ripped backwards with violent force. A middle-aged man hangs from his fingertips as the car flies unhindered towards the rift. In moments, the car is consumed whole, and the man lets go rather than be pulled into the void. He starts to fail, but is caught by the rift's force and pulled inside it anyway. Remove the leftmost location from the game, or place in the victory display if it's got victory points and there's no clues on it.
Okay, we haven't seen any with victory points yet.
Yeah, those are probably the 2 we removed from the game. Each investigator at the location is defeated. Each enemy and asset are discarded, and then discard all clues controlled by the investigators. Okay, done. Now we're rolling backwards. This one's for Doom. We're rolling backwards. The pull of the rift in the sky seems to grow stronger, and the entire train begins to roll backwards along the tracks. The rearmost cars of the train begin to rattle. The force of the rift threatening to detach them. You must get out of these cars as fast as you can. It could be the last 2 now.
Yeah, because it's saying them and cars.
I know it'll get there where it's going to just rip off 2.
Well, at least we can move here, so that's great.
Well, we still have 4 Doom, so we should have at least a couple turns, but yeah.
But we want to get a little bit ahead.
Yep.
Because as we saw, 6... Oh, my God. Okay. You go.
A helpless passenger.
Interesting.
So he is 0, an ally and a bystander. He's got Surge. We'll do that in a sec here. Revelation. Put helpless passenger into play at the location to your left or at your location if you cannot. And then he's got a parlay. Take control of helpless passenger. And a forced. If helpless passenger leaves play, each investigator takes 1 horror.
So we got to go save him. Oh, son of a gun.
And what happens when we move into the next one?
After you enter, you must either discard cards from your hand with at least 2 agility
Or
icons.
take 2 damage.
I can do that.
But is it?
I can do that because I have.
But you have like no horror yet, so you're okay. But it's just me. I'd have to like lose an ally.
I know, but I worry still.
But is that what we want to spend actions on? Helping people? Come on, who does that?
I don't know.
He's helpless. We don't even know the guy. Just let him go.
Oh my God, we found 2 of them.
Oh, awesome. So at least you only have to go once. To then
get both. It's like,
so to parlay.
I could go and come back. I could move in for
surge.
one.
So that was me surging.
Oh, yes.
Which surges again.
Oh, yeah.
So this is still me. This is still me.
This is still you.
And then pushed into the beyond. Revelation. Choose and shuffle a non-story asset you control into your deck. Discard the top 3 cards of your deck. If one's discarded, take 2 horror. Wow.
Wow, luckily you used your last bullet.
Yep. And I have the other one in hand.
Yeah.
So non-story asset. So we'll shuffle the gun in.
So, so they both surge, right?
Yeah.
So you get another one still?
Yeah, we caught the surge. I just realized, I didn't see you guys
We were just getting
saying
excited about that card.
Yeah, I was looking at them on the board. I'm like, wait, I didn't surge yet.
Yeah, it's a surge chain, right? It does. So the first one gains surge, which brought this one.
I don't know.
And then does it only surge one more?
Grab the rules reference if you have it over there and look up surge. And
yeah, you're right.
while I'm shuffling and trying to deal with this card effect, and we'll see.
Surge 19.
Okay, discard 3 cards. Bandolier, Fire Axe, of course, and Hyper Awareness. So I didn't discard one of those, so I do not take. I didn't discard a 45, so I do not take 2 horror.
Okay, so it says if a card with the surge keyword is drawn during setup only. It says, okay, this is really all it says. After drawing and resolving an encounter with the surge keyword, an investigator must draw another card from the encounter deck. So I guess yes.
Yep.
No. Surge brought this one.
Yep.
Which surge brought this one. So you're done.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. I don't see anywhere where it would chain, right? After drawing.
No, it does chain. So a surge to surge, which surged into another card.
Yeah, but it doesn't.
That is a chain, though.
Yeah.
That's
we're
what
doing
we're talking about.
Okay. Sorry.
Yeah. No, we're good.
Okay. So then.
Based on all the other games with Surge, Lord of the Rings, Marvel Champions, like this is how we've always done it, I assume.
Yeah.
There's nothing in the Surge that says like, surge once. Keep track of how many surges you have. You can never do more than one in a single turn or anything like that.
And this one, you're done?
Yep.
Okay. Oh no. I found some broken rails. Hazard, revelation. Each investigator at your location loses 1 action. Oh, each investigator at your location with 4 or more damage must also discard an asset. Neither of us have 4 or more damage. We both have to lose 1 action this turn. Oh, man.
Okay. You have 3 actions. I have 2. Okay. That definitely limits us running and grabbing helpless passengers and whatnot.
Okay. I mean, I still could go and do that. I just don't have an action to come back. So I would move.
Yep.
Action.
Yep. And then you're there.
Then I'm there.
So as long as we don't hit 4 doom somehow,
and then at my next turn, I could then try to run to you if you're going to move ahead and start the process.
Absolutely.
Okay,
I'm going to fight and then probably move.
Oh, yeah, we'll try that. So do you want me to go first and just do this? Is it simple turn?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so I'll move.
Then you have to do the 2 agilities discarded or take 2 damage.
I think at this point, I could actually just discard 5 cards. If we do want to
damage. What are the cards you discard?
Oh, sorry, damage. Take 2 damage.
You have to discard as many cards from your hand to get at least 2 agility.
Which I could.
Green Man Medallion. Or you take 2 damage.
Or I take 2 damage.
Which we could put 1 on Leo and 1 on Jenny Barnes or something, but...
No, I don't think I'm going to have enough time for this.
So this only costs 1 to put into play, takes up your amulet slot, and then you can spend 3... You have tons of resources.
Okay.
Like, hold on, let me see. You just have to get up to 6, right?
Yeah, and right now I'd be
able to... And that's like having 1 XP. So...
Yeah,
and it's a free action to put the... So it literally costs you 1 and an action. You waste an action putting this into play. But everything else after that is just if you have...
I'm trying to build up the resources.
But you can spend resources to do crazy... Like, we're going to have
I worry
tests.
that the tests are going to get stronger here.
So I wouldn't worry about it, but it's a kind of card, if you can save it in your hand later when things are looking great and you think you can do it. But if you have enemies engaged, you may never get to put it down. But it's your call.
Okay, no, I'm going to... Let's keep it for now. Let's put 1 damage on Luca. I'll put 1 damage on me, which brings me to 3.
But it's up to you. They're saying I need the XP, so that card doesn't really help me. But
I know.
it would be cool to see it in action, but
Yeah, and I definitely could put it in play and right now then put 3 resources on it, so it's like halfway there.
and then you need to do one more.
One more, which I would have one in on my next turn.
But again, you have cards like this you can spend resources on to get us passing tests and stuff like that. So it's like
I know, and I have this cat burglar, which
but we haven't seen any
we
other
haven't
XP.
really. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Okay, and then I'll do 2 actions. Take control of help. Oh, these guys, I get control. Yeah, I just get to take control of these
Yeah,
guys.
they don't take up slots either.
So I can put damage
them, like, piled on each other or something.
and stuff on them.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Or if it says get rid of an asset, I can do it. Okay. And that's me done. That they almost maybe would have been better
But remember,
for you.
when they leave play, it's a problem. So you can't just let them leave play, or what you just did was a big waste of time.
Oh, yes. I don't want them to leave
It's
play.
each investigator takes a horror. So like,
yeah,
you want to keep them alive as best you can.
Yeah. Okay. You're right.
No, they don't take up ally slots because they do not have the symbol in the bottom right of the card.
Yeah.
So they're just chilling.
They're just
can have as many as you
helpless
want.
people that we have to bring along with us. Red shirts.
Red shirts.
That can't die.
Okay, my turn.
Yeah.
So I got this guy engaged me. I could fight him. Yeah, I'm gonna fight him 5 on 3.
Okay.
That's first action of 2. I only have.
Yeah.
0. We're good. All right.
Okay.
So boom, see you, buddy. Gone. Okay. So my last action.
Wasn't that only 1?
Yeah, but I only have 2. So we're gonna play this for 4. And put another gun in play. Done.
No, sorry. You only have 4, but what did you do first?
I only have 2 actions
Oh,
this turn.
right.
So I'm
I
only
forgot
going
all
to do 2.
about that. Yeah, no, I'm sorry. I just forgot.
And I'm good. So end of turn. No enemies. Reset. Draw. Oh, ready up. Nothing. Draw a card. Unexpected courage. Is that a toss and gain money? Play Dark Horse. Maybe not. I want to maybe win a test off the top of the deck.
And you don't know what this is going to bring, so...
Exactly, yeah. So this works as any resource. I'm going to save that one.
Look what I found.
Sacrificial Beast.
I might just let him fall.
Hold on. Jenny Barnes' deck only... Yeah, but it's furthest from us. So furthest from you is this.
Okay, never mind.
So he's waiting for us at the engine.
Yeah, furthest from me. Duh.
Yep. And you cannot gain resources via card effects.
So I only gain 1 resource then this turn. Okay. So now my medallion is not as good.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. So maybe you just blow it.
Okay, we'll see. How many cards do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4. Adding a doom.
All right. Choose and shuffle a non-story asset you control into your deck and discard the top 3 cards of your deck. More horror. Okay, I will. You like this keen eye, but it's I can't. It's permanent. Yeah. So it has to be Dr. Henry or Beat Cop. At this point, it's going to be Beat. Oh, there's another Beat Cop. Dr. Henry's cheaper to get back into play. Yeah, let's do Dr. Henry. Yep, let's do Dr. Henry. Shuffle them in. It's a 1 of.
Okay, while you're doing that, I'm going to deal with some rotting remains. I'm going to test a willpower of 3. For each point you fail by, take 1 horror. Let me just take a quick peek.
Whoa.
Okay, so I am 3 on 3, but I'll throw in a guts. So I will be 5 on 3. Even if I fail, hopefully it's not by much.
Oh, come on.
Oh my gosh, -3. So I think I failed by 1. What did I say? 5 on 3? Yeah, I failed by 1. So I take 1 horror.
Okay.
Which I will take.
So no Dr. Henry, but I am discarding a machete, a vicious blow, and a manual dexterity. Womp womp. Okay.
Oh, that's a story asset, isn't it?
Oh,
that's what David said.
It's non-story.
But is that story asset? Does it say it on it?
It is story from... I was thinking only from this scenario, though. But it is a story asset, 100%. Yeah, it's just not... I was thinking only from this scenario. But it's... Yeah. Okay.
Do they say that on them, though? They should. I guess...
No, they don't, but... he had...
1.
1 horror?
Yep.
Okay, so B-Cop is gone. So we'll put beat cop in. So more likely to draw this one in a shuffle.
Thanks, David.
Yeah, sorry. I was thinking like I was only thinking like these guys right now because I haven't gained anything from this story, but it's in general. That makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. So beat cop, see you, buddy. Okay, cut. Emergency cash, beat cop, and evidence. So I do take 2 horror, unfortunately. So I'll take 1, and Dr. Henry will take the other. See you, buddy. Okay.
Okay.
So hopefully I don't see another one of those, or 45 is gone, unfortunately. Okay, great. Wow.
Okay. Our turn.
All right, all right.
Did you...
I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just trying to put another asset into play and move, basically, based on what I see.
Okay.
And you're...
Is it smart for you to move first? Or it doesn't matter.
How many cards do you have in hand?
I have 3, but I do want to potentially put 2 of them into play.
Oh, okay.
I really want to put all of them in play.
They're both similar then.
But if I'm thinking...
I could just go first, because maybe an enemy will come out and I get to engage with it.
Yeah.
So I'm going first. All right.
Yeah.
So I'll move. All right. So 3 shroud value, 2 clues per investigator. Forced. After you enter past your car, you must either discard cards from your hand with at least 2 total intellect or take 2 horror. So it wouldn't matter who went first. This still has to be done. So I'm just going to do an unexpected courage as wilds to discard so I don't take the horror. Done. Yeah, definitely this scenario is all about ripping your hand down to nothing and then, hurting you for it.
Yeah, exactly.
So 4 clues on this one to deal with at 3 shroud.
Oh,
Man, I wish
tough.
that flashlight did not get tossed.
I think I have a flashlight, but I can't remember. I think I have 1 still.
You have 1 in your deck.
Yeah, so I still have 1 to find, but...
I still have 1 also.
Well, I'm definitely gonna put my magnifying glass into play, and I'm gonna use my green medallion to just get through that, I think.
Okay. So just movement. I'll gain a resource. And I'll just play Dark Horse for 3. So during the upkeep phase, you may choose to not to gain resources. And while I have no resources, all my stats get a +1 bump. So right now I have 5 willpower, 3 intellect, 5 fight, 3 agility, and done.
Okay, I'm going to move for action 1. This doesn't do anything. Move for action 2. Now with that guy out too, I'm just going to use my medallion, for the 2 question marks so that I can get through that. Okay. That was action 2. Action 3, I'm going to pay 1 for the magnifying glass. I need to save my resources now for this. So I think, and then I have 1 shot on this. So I have 4. I'll spend 2 resources to make it 7. 7 on 3. This is going to take quite a few resources, I think, to get through. Ooh, this is plus 3 more, so I have 10. 10 on 3.
10 on 3, you can do it.
And that's me done.
All right.
Magnifying glass is fast. Yes. So I didn't have to spend action, so I can do that one more time.
Yeah, do it again.
So we'll do again 2 resources. So again, 7 on 3. Thank you. Yes.
Yeah. Nice catch.
-2. Got it.
Great.
So there, that's better.
Okay, no enemies. Reset. Ready up. Or draw a card, sorry. Emergency cash. I don't have the dock to throw stuff away. I'll take a resource.
Okay, so this is interesting. So we don't have a resign anywhere. Play if there is a scenario card with a resign ability. We get the hell out of there. But there is not one right now. But it does have 2.
That's probably on the engine.
Okay, and I only get 1 resource because of my beast that's sitting over there until he's dead.
Weak.
Okay.
Doom.
Doom, yep. And I only have 2 cards.
Oh. Place 1 Doom. And if it advances, advance it. Uh-oh.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
I think
Well, at
we're
least
2
we're off the
away,
last 2.
so I think we're okay. Oh my god. Enough with these guys. I need to place this on station to your left.
Yep. And since we're not in the last car, it could go here if there was no car, but we're good.
Okay. I am frozen in fear. Put frozen in fear in play in your threat area the first time you perform one of the following actions: move, fight, or evade each round. It costs 1 additional action. At the end of your turn, test a willpower. If I succeed, I discard it.
Willpower of 3.
Okay. Frozen in fear. All right.
Correction, Jenny, you get the hell out of
Oh,
here.
it's not both of us?
No, definitely not. No.
Oh,
because,
yeah.
Yeah, resigning is like a separate thing. It doesn't automatically trigger the end of the scenario. It's just one investigator is resigned.
Honestly, I wish I had that like 1 turn before so I could have used I could have used it to, oh, it was book. Never mind.
Okay, who's going first?
Do we go get this guy? It's not good for me to go get him because I'm frozen in fear.
I don't want to risk taking 2 horror from coming back to this
location.
location.
You're right. Let's leave him then. We'll take 1 horror each, right, when he leaves play?
If he leaves play, assuming that car will disappear at some point soon, which probably is this turn. But maybe
unless we can get there. We only have 2 here. Let me go first. This is only move, fight, and evade. So for me investigating, it's not actually doing anything. So let me go first. Right? Are you okay with that?
Yeah, but that means you won't be able to move if you only have 1 action left.
Well, if I try twice, I still could move and spend my last 2 actions and see what happens.
Absolutely, you could.
All right, but I may not pass here because I could only spend. Well, actually, let's see. Okay, first action. We got 4 on 3, but I'll spend 2 resources again to make it 7 on 3.
Okay.
I know, I love that.
Don't draw that red.
+1. Woo. Right. Okay. That was only action 1. I could do 2 resources, try again.
What and are you that's doing all my actions. The resources? You're still testing a 4 on 3.
4 on 3. Yeah. I want to get this so you could move.
I know.
So I'm going to do that. I'm going to use action 2 and 3 to gain 2 resources. Action 4, I'm going to toss them to do again 7 on 3. There's only 1 token in here that can make me fail. So that's not it. This is -2.
-3.
-3.
We're on 3 agenda.
I was 7 on 3, so
man,
we're good.
All right. Soon to be -4.
I know.
Almost. Oh.
I know. That's going to be tough.
Oh.
Okay. And that's me done. There you go. So yeah, you can run if you hopefully.
All right. So what am I going to do?
Sorry. And at the end of my turn, I need to test.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Willpower.
Willpower 3. Can't help you.
I think at this point, I'm not playing Cat Burglar. I could put another one in. Right now, I'm 3 on 3.
Is it that bad to have that in front of you? Because you could just test if you fail. Is it that bad to be there on the next turn? I don't know.
I could just
you have Leo, which kind of cancels it out.
Yeah,
so
okay.
I don't know. It's your call. How important is it is it worth emptying your hand for?
We'll go 3 on 3. -3. It stays there.
Okay.
Yeah, since it doesn't matter for investigating, then it'll just take me 2 actions to move there.
All right, I should probably not go in there with no actions, but I also should probably not go in there without being prepared.
You could wait and not go in at all.
I'll go in. No, I want to see so you can be prepared at least. I just have nowhere to put horror, and I have 4 left. That's my fear, is whatever this says, I literally have no symbols in hand. I have nothing. So I'm going in there so raw, which I'm debating just drawing cards first.
Oh, draw 2 cards and then move?
And I have no actions to like fight something if I walk in and it's like, go find an enemy. And
only 1 has done that. Do you think it would do the same thing? None of them have been the same.
Again, blind playthrough, don't know. Just going on information.
Yeah, none of them
I'm going to draw 1 card. 45. Huh, I got it back. Thanks, game, for giving me the card back earlier. Okay, so... Probably should have just played this, drew cards, instead of wasting an action on card draw. That was dumb. Okay, I'll move in. Let's see what happens. Probably don't have any icons to help me. So we got the parlor car.
Oh, it's a
Two
mess.
clues are going on it, but it's 3 shroud. Parlor card cannot be investigated, but you can spend 3 resources to discover 1 clue. But that's good because I have emergency cash in hand. So
Yeah,
this is
that's
actually really good.
That's actually good because.
I'll do that. And I want to spend resources to keep Dark Horse going. So
But you won't have an action yet, right? To do.
I do have 1 action spare. I drew and moved. That's it. So I still have 1 spare. Oh, it's a victory point 1. Yeah.
But to play that is an action.
Yeah. Oh, but yeah, I know, but I'm saying like
for next turn.
Yeah, because you're not going to have all the resources to do it.
No.
But I'm just saying I am actually prepared for this
one.
one.
Yeah, that's perfect.
So I actually am going to, as my 3rd, or unless I don't, but I have this 1 I need to spend somehow, but I can't. Yeah, let's screw it. Let's just not care about that. So with my last action, I'll gain 3 resources off emergency cash for 4, and draw a card. A vicious blow.
Yeah, it's good to play them because you never know if this will make you discard cards.
I know, that's what I'm thinking. I'd just rather be in a situation where maybe, because I should be able to gain a resource in the phase. So I'll actually have 5, so I can easily spend an action. I could do both of those on my next turn if all works out, but I mean, you never know.
Yeah.
And it's a victory 1. Like, I need to do that. Or we need to do it to keep moving anyway.
Yeah.
So, all right. I'm done. Monsters. No. Draw. Manual dexterity. Okay. Might be helpful. It might get me out of some trouble.
Oh, look at that.
Gain a resource.
Manual dexterity. I only gain 1 resource.
Okay. Doom. Boom. It's the 4th one. So now we got to deal with this. And what happens? It's getting faster. 2 of the train cars closest to the gate are severed from the rest of the train by a sheet of impossible hot steam, which slices through metal like a knife through butter. The cars are sucked upwards and fly into the gates. Something above the train lets out a terrible screech, though to your ears, it's like the shrill sound of a broken steam pipe. Remove each of the 2 leftmost locations from the game, or place them in the victory display if each one has victory X and no clues on it. Each investigator at those locations is defeated. Each enemy and asset at those locations is discarded. Discard all clues from the investigators.
Okay. So those are discarded. This one, if helpless passion leaves play, each investigator takes 1 horror. So it leaves play. So that's going to go to the side. I'm going to put that on Leo.
I have to take it. I'm literally at 3 horror remaining. Uh-oh.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Do we want to shovel this, or are we okay?
Yeah, go ahead. I'll put this one in the center. Going back a little bit.
I need to get out of here.
I'm here. And this guy's here.
Yeah, we let that guy lose.
That's fine.
We left him on purpose.
I know, but I don't know if you'd had enough actions with this problem here to go there, get him, come back, and all that.
Nope.
It only affects the first move you did. So you did literally have enough actions, but it's okay. It's okay.
Okay. That would now we're
ready
here.
up. Or no, we were doing Doom. So I can read the next one. I can read the next one. Drawn in. Drawn in is agenda 4A. The gate crackles with power as its strength increases. Dirt and rocks from the edge of the bridge behind you are torn from the ground and trees are uprooted, pulled by the gate. One younger passenger smashes the window of your car and shouts, "We gotta get out of here!" He leaps out the window, but before he lands in the river below, he is snatched in the talons of a swift flying creature and is carried out of sight. A trail of steam is left in the creature's wake. So there's a creature coming. All these have been hinting at what is going to happen on the back. So this doesn't seem like it's going to be another car flying away. Maybe it's now going to say,
bring in a
boss fight time.
Yeah.
Or something. Who knows? Or it's telling us it might be a resign coming up because it's talking about getting the hell out of here. But we'll see.
Okay.
Now we draw one for me. Oh, it's our little acolyte friend. Spawn in an empty location. Empty is...
Oh, empty is a thing.
No investigators and no enemies? Or just no investigators? I forget what it is.
Empty location 10.
Yeah, I just forget in this game.
Empty location. Empty location is location with no enemies or investigators.
So now it comes to the lead investigator just to choose, right? Because they're all a tie.
Yeah.
So we're going to say it's my location, right? If I'm allowed? Oh, no valid means he gets discarded, right? He's discarded.
Yeah, it should say that in there, but it doesn't.
Yeah, I think he gets discarded. No, if it's ever not valid, I think he just goes away. Yeah, it's a discard. Perfect.
Oh, that's even better. Okay,
well,
let me draw one too.
I want him to engage to give me money.
Yeah, but you need all your actions to get this.
I know. Oh yeah, true. I don't want an enemy.
Oh my god, no! An arcane barrier.
Here, quick. I'll go to a different screen and draw another card. Just kidding. Just kidding.
Okay, we're gonna attach
I was too slow.
Attach this to our location as an. Okay, so we know this needs.
That's your location.
This is my location.
So at least it's not one where we're both standing on it.
I need to do a willpower test. Okay.
I need to get ready to fight things.
You know
with
what?
talents.
I think at this point I could discard top 5 cards. So I feel like we're okay.
I know.
So I'm not.
It's okay. I'm just glad you didn't draw that while we were both together on this one.
For sure.
All
I
right.
hate that card. One of my least favorites so far. One of them. Okay. I think you go first. Because then, potentially, if I can get out of here.
Okay. So I will spend an action to gain a resource. Yep. Okay, so I gain a 6th resource, which you can't see. All right. Then I will spend 3 to discover a clue. In the patrol car, yeah. 1, 2, 3. Gain a clue.
Oh, I didn't discard my clues. So sorry.
And then 1, 2, 3. Do it again for my 3rd action. Got a 2nd clue. And a nice victory 1. Yeah.
So we have 2 so far.
And that's me done. Go ahead.
All right. I'm gonna try to move. That'll take 2 actions. I'm gonna have to do a willpower test of 4. Cat burglar's not doing anything for me. So yeah, we're not getting this cat burglar in. So let's put that in. So I'm doing a 4 on 3. 4 on 3.
E-Man saying, loves this scenario. It's the most standalone played so far in my group. That explains a lot of people are saying they were looking forward to us playing this next one and thought they would like it and it'd be exciting and we would love it. And yeah, it's really cool.
I definitely like it.
Really cool.
That is -1. So I put this in, so I am now even 3 on 3. So that's good. Sorry. Green for a second.
You're good.
I'm good.
Otherwise, if you'd have failed, you would have lost all remaining actions and end your turn immediately.
So that is for... Oh, no, I'm tied.
You still win if that's the case.
No, sorry. I put that in. I was 3. So I was counting this, but it's this.
So it's 4?
It's 4.
4 you're testing against. What did you have with the
4.
-1?
3.
So you fail.
I fail.
So now discard cards off the top of your deck.
And I think I lose my rest of actions. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yep.
5. Okay.
And then because you failed, you lost all the remaining actions of your turn ends immediately.
And then we have to go to this.
But you still move, right?
No,
No, you either lose the move or you discard 5 cards.
Oh, yeah.
You
So
just
I still get
discarded
to
5
move.
cards.
Okay. Still get to move.
Okay.
But then I lose the rest of my actions.
Yes.
But then this
and now you test that at the end of your turn.
Oh, Serenity now.
You pass it. Oh, no, I'm lost.
Yeah, because I was looking at this, which was a 3, but I have to test 4.
You're testing against 4.
Yeah,
what did you have?
This. I used a cat burglar. So
which is how many symbols?
1.
And
so
then you have
3. So this is 4.
And no other buffs on willpower or anything?
No. 4 on
All
4. Right. Then I did the -1, so that gives me 3 to their 4.
Yeah,
so I fail.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, man, I know. Because I was looking at this, which is right in front of me. That was 3. And so
what about this one?
This one I got to do right now. 3 on 3. This is probably not going to work out either.
But you're at my location now.
Yeah.
I can't help.
That's okay. Oh, man, -4. So.
Oh, because we're on agenda 4. So you just fail and you keep frozen in fear.
Man. I just need to get to that last location over there.
That ends your turn, no?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's my turn.
All right. Enemies. No enemies. Reset. Draw a card. Or ready up. Nope. Draw a card. Unexpected. Gain a resource.
Oh, I got a fellow friend. I need him. And I only gain 1 resource. Oops. Okay. Oh.
All right.
Now. Oh, yeah.
Draw. Dissonant voices put into play in your threat area, and you cannot play assets or events. Forced at the end of the round, discard dissonant voices. Can't play assets or events. Okay.
Okay.
That's fine.
Oh, this is so annoying. I found broken rails again. Each investigator at your location loses
Oh,
one
and we're
action.
together.
Each
Oh,
investigator at your location with 4 or more damage must also discard an asset he or she controls. I have 3 and
I
you
don't.
have 3.
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay. So then we just lose an action again. Oh my god. That and this, so frustrating. Lose
So
all
I
my
only have
actions
two.
to
I
move.
only have 2 actions, and I'm not allowed to play assets or events.
No. I think we just got to run to the next space. But now, if you go first, this guy will engage you.
That's
Is that
might
bad
be okay.
or
I know. I
okay?
just had to think. I have 1 resource.
Kianji, no, I cannot play another Luca or Leo because he is unique.
And how do you tell he's unique?
Because he has the little asterisk symbol
Yeah,
right
if
here.
they have a star beside their name, that's a
I
unique
can
card.
show it.
Literally only 1 player at the whole table can play a Leo DeLuca if it's
Yeah.
similar to Lord of the Rings. So even if other players show up to game night, you have 4-player game and some other player has Leo, only 1 player can have Leo in play at a time.
Yeah.
That used to annoy me in Lord of the Rings. But it makes that sense. You can only have like 1 Aragorn running around the board. That makes sense. You can have 2 beat cops. Yeah, beat cop is non-unique.
Yeah.
And you can have, if you have all 4 players with charisma and all 4 players with 2 beat cops in a deck, you could have like 8 players in a 4-player game, or 8 beat cops in a 4-player game. Yeah, my dark horse isn't turned on right now because I do have 1 resource, but I have a plan. So if I go first, my plan is to gain a resource, free action, spend it to increase my fight for the whole phase. I have nothing, so dark horse turns on. I'm then going to move in.
Hoping that doesn't hurt us.
Yeah, hoping it doesn't hurt me too bad. And then with my final action, this guy will engage. I'll get another resource, which sucks. Oh, maybe I move in. Yeah, I move in first. He engages. I get a second resource. I free action, which doesn't cause him to be ticked off. I'll gain the fight, and then I'll have +1/+1, and he's a 4, so I have a 6 going against him with extra damage off a gun, and I might have a card in hand that also helps me get rid of him, and that will turn on your ability to gain resources going forward, which may be helpful.
Depending on,
But once we enter the engine car, also this advances.
So they may change things, but we'll see what happens, I guess.
Yeah, it might be the final act here and cause enemy boss fight. On top of just this guy, I might have 2 engage with me, which is...
you have 1 less action.
Oh, yeah, shoot.
Because the other thing is if I went...
Shoot.
I have 3 actions. It's going to cost me 2 actions to move in because of Frozen in Fear, and I'd have 1 action left. But we don't know what that's going to do.
Yeah, I'm going to go first, unless you...
No.
No, I'm the investigator.
Yeah,
I'm going first. I'm making
I
decisions.
do not disagree.
Keep quiet there, lackey. I'm the lead investigator this time.
But can you take that damage from that guy? Or will that be bad?
Whatever, man.
Okay. I just don't want you to die.
No, I wouldn't die yet, but we'll see. I'm worried about the big boss guy that's going to show up on top of this guy. That's my fear.
Yeah.
And then this guy, all of a sudden, I don't care about anymore, but he's slowly hitting me. And I don't have an ally, which I couldn't even play anyway if I had one because of
If that's the case, then I can engage him or something.
All right, moving in. Flipping this card. I don't know what happens first, but engine cars connected left to right. Oh, nothing. It's victory display, but we're getting 4 shroud, 4 tokens on here. That looks really cool. Yeah, whatever it is that just scratched the side out of the train with the big talons, that's what we're going to fight, and I'm scared.
Oh my god.
And it's coming. It's coming on this card, I guarantee it. When we flip it, I bet. All right, so this guy engages with me. I gain a resource. All right. And right away, I don't know. Again, all this stuff is kind of happening together. I'm sure there's an order to it, but whatever. All right. So if an investigator enters the engine car, immediately advance. Wings of Steam. Oh, here we go. The investigator entering the engine car reads the following out loud. A tender car filled with coal blocks blocks your way. A tender car filled with coal blocks your way to the engine cab. Swallowing your fear, you climb out of the nearby window and clamber onto the roof of the train, making your way across the tender car. The steady backward motion of the train makes it difficult for you to keep your footing. As you get close, a winged creature swoops down from above, its body composed of piping hot steam. You must decide. Choose one. Test agility for 3 to attempt to dodge the creature. If you fail, you leap too far and barely grip the side of the train, hanging for dear life. Although you manage to pull yourself up, The experience is terrifying. You suffer 1 mental trauma. Or test 2 or 3 fight. A 3 fight test, which I probably should do that one. And then to attempt to endure the creature's extreme heat. If you fail, the creature flies through through you, and the heat burns you. You suffer 1 physical trauma. So I don't want to take mental trauma going forward at all. So I'm 9 health, so taking a permanent -1 to my health is probably the right way to go no matter what happens. But I'm a fighter, not a lover. So I am going to do the fight test of 3. So I'm going to, as a free action, spend the 2 resources to get the extra fight for the rest of the turn, right? I can interrupt with free actions, I'm pretty sure.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, yep. Keen Eye. I'm doing Keen Eye right now as part of this test. So it'll give me +1. And now I've spent my resources. So Dark Horse is turned on. It's active. Sorry, active is the words I'm gonna use there. So I have a fight of 1, 2, +4 is 6.
On
6
3?
Fight against 3.
Okay.
I really don't want to take a mental trauma, but I also am saving up for whatever the hell this guy is, and the fight will have. Actually, I don't think we set aside
any bosses,
any steam monster, but I mean,
I don't know. Yeah,
I don't know what's in the deck still,
and we still do have 1 more.
Oh yeah, it could be on the back of a card.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. No. We're not. We're pretending we know there's a giant boss, even though there may not be one.
So, sorry, what are you testing here?
6 on 3.
6 on 3. Okay, so you're up by 3.
A physical trauma just means I'm basically 8 health at the start of every scenario going forward. But I mean, with my companions, if I keep getting them in, I can throw damage on them and get a little more scared.
Oh!
-4, unfortunately.
Okay. Can I note that down now?
So, yeah, taking a physical trauma, does that mean I take a damage right now? I don't, and it just sticks, or I don't know. Does anyone know in chat, physical trauma, does that just mean it hurts me like next scenario, or do I take, I think I take a hit right now.
It's not one of the...
Look for trauma, maybe?
Oh, just trauma?
Yeah. Trauma. Campaign plan
5.
number 5. Yeah, see if I take a damage also.
Okay, trauma reflects permanent damage that has been done to the investigator health and or psyche. If an investigator is defeated in a scenario, that investigator is eliminated from the scenario, but not necessarily from the campaign. Oh, there's a whole bunch more here.
I did spend 2 for Keen Eye. It's only +1. +1, +1. And then 4. So I was 6 against a test of 3, and I drew a -4 token. Yeah, I did spend the resources. They're gone. They're gone. It
doesn't specifically say.
Yeah, I think it only does at the start of the game.
Yeah, because then it's then it's talking about if you're defeated, killed, and then defeated by card abilities. Yeah.
Or is it right now I take 1 to kind of symbolize that I'm already... Oh yeah, sorry. Keen Eye is different. It's different than physical training, George. It's spend 2 resources, you just get +1 until the end of the phase. I could have done it more times if I had more money, but yeah, it's just for the phase.
Yeah, it's just permanent damage that's been done to the investigator, so I don't know. So I'm going to mark that down, though, that you have taken 1... What did you take? A mental? Or a physical?
Physical, yeah. So I'll start at 8 going forward, I guess, in the next scenario when we go to set up and it says, apply it.
Yeah.
And then that's when I think I put 1 on. But I don't know if it's instant. So we'll go forward. But if anyone finds out or figures it out, leave it in the comments below if you're watching this later. But yeah. It's at the start of the game.
Yeah, I think
perfect. I thought so. We haven't dealt with it in a while. So, okay. So that's that. And now it says, get that engine running. Get the engine running. So you've managed to make it out of the engine cab, but now you have to get the engine started so you can outrun the pulling force of the gate. Objective: if there are no clues in the engine car, immediately advance.
Okay.
So that's getting the engine running, is shoveling these clues into the coal fire.
Okay.
And getting it going. And that would also get us a victory point for clearing those.
Yes, we need that.
Go.
Yeah.
All right. So that was me moving in.
Yep, you still have 1 more action.
And then I auto-fired all this stuff. This guy. I'm fighting this guy, right? So We'll spend one off of here to fight the sacrificial beast. I still have the +1 for keen eye for the whole phase. So +1 fight off of the automatic, +1 off keen eye.
Sorry, it was trauma, not damage. Did I put in the wrong one? Which one?
It was damage, physical.
Physical. Okay,
Damage.
I did physical.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. Just making sure I put in the right one. Sorry.
Yeah, because I didn't want to do the one that does lower horror. So
No,
if
you
I
don't
mess that up, I would do the other one. Yeah. Trauma, not damage. Yeah, okay. Sorry, I was 1, 2, 3 plus, so I'm 7 on 4. And I'm going to also do a vicious blow, so I'm 8 on 4. And if successful, it deals +1 damage. So this would be 3 damage. And hopefully we kill him and I don't draw the red. So what did I say? It's 8 on 4?
So it's literally... Got it.
0.
Nice. Okay, I was like, there's only one token that can do it.
Oh, no, we're... oh, yeah, that's a -4
that's
still.
still
Yeah.
-4.
So it does +1 damage, so it's 3 total damage. And boom.
Thank you so much. I appreciate that.
Yeah,
greatly.
but I was trying to save that for like a final boss fight, so hopefully that doesn't burn me. But
Thank you.
it gets him out in one action, so I don't have to worry about him hitting me back, and you start getting money again.
Which will be helpful
to
for
help with
those.
clearing clues, which feels like it's the only thing to worry about right now.
Yeah.
All right, end of the round. That's later. Okay, done my turn. Go.
Okay, so I only have 3 actions, not 4. I need to spend 2 of them to move. So we're moving, but I need to... Oh, I don't have to do tests. I just spend 2 actions, and then I can spend my last action to attempt to investigate. So I have 4. I'll spend 2 resources to bump it to 7. And I'll spend a Leo, bump it to 8. I call him that. It's like ingrained in my head. So 8 on 4. And I think I'm good. But if you have anything that you want.
No, yeah, there's other tests.
0. Yes. Okay, got one.
There's other tests. There's 3 more tests at least.
I'm done.
You tell me when you...
At the end of my turn, I need to test for willpower. This is so dumb. This is a 3 on 3.
I think you'll need to really move anymore.
No.
Fighting or maybe evading.
Yeah, but if I just
but
go
one of
for
these
the
you gotta get
clues,
lucky. One of them you gotta get lucky.
2 action only, wasn't it?
You should have 3 because you're -1 from the broken rails.
Yep. So I moved, which costs 2, and then I investigated for 1.
So yeah, it costs 2 to move because of frozen in fear.
Yeah. So I only did 3 actions.
So she had 4 to start, loses 1 off the treachery card last round, and then your move costs 2, and investigate is 1.
Yeah.
So it should be good.
Sorry, I keep calling him Luca.
So technically, you only did do 2 actions.
Technically, which is annoying when you have Leo and you're only doing 2 actions.
Yep.
All right, 3 on 3, -3. Oh, this is I'm gonna be frozen in fear for the rest of the game. I think it's fine at this point, though.
Even if I helped you there, you still would have failed.
Yeah,
so
it's fine.
I'm glad I didn't.
It's fine.
All right, enemies? Nope.
No.
Reset. Stand up anything else?
Nope.
Draw. Oh, there it is.
Finally.
Finally, even though I think we've been okay, but it is still good with Dark Horse.
Oh, look what I found. I forgot about this. The Necronomicon. I get an extra investigate, which is good, and I gain 2 resources for an action.
Yeah, well, if you got that in the first turn of the game, we would have been ripping through clues
I
real fast.
had this in my deck.
Yeah, that you should have been if we knew. Now we know. Next time you play the train, if you have that in your deck, mulligan hard for that.
Yeah, okay, and I got 2. I have 2 resources now because that guy's
So
gone.
end of the round, Dissonant Voices is gone. Cards in hand, you're good.
I'm good.
Doom counter.
3
I'll
cards.
draw. Another Acolyte. Empty location. We'll spawn him right here.
Yeah.
And we'll get him a Doom token.
Oh, no. That's okay. We've already passed that stage.
Oh, yeah. That's not yet, right?
Yeah, we've already passed it. Oh, my God. Can I be doubly frozen in fear? Oh.
No, it still just applies to text, but it seems like you'll be getting rid of... You have to do 2 tests now.
Get rid of them. Okay.
I think so. Not a unique
the first
card.
time you perform one of the following move fight each round, it costs 1 additional.
Yeah.
So they don't
But you're
stack.
satisfying both of those, but then at forced at the end of your turn, you're going to have to deal with both
2
forced.
fights.
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
That's what I think.
Okay. That's
Okay.
annoying. At least I think we don't have to move at this point, and if I just investigate.
Well, taking the Necronomicon is the reason why we have an extra squid token in the deck.
Oh, yeah.
So taking that card, we now have this in our bag, a second one. So one from cheating and one from taking that Necronomicon. So this chance of -3s in our deck coming out is huge right now because of that. So it did come at a cost, but you have to get it in play.
Yeah.
Okay, so we are going to... You did your card, I did my card.
It's
our
us,
turn.
Yeah.
So what's the plan? Getting clues.
So I could do... This won't affect me if I investigate. I can investigate for 1 using my 2 resources. And then I can do the same thing where I spend 2 actions to gain resource and try again. And then there's only 1 clue
And you took
left.
2 in the phase because that's on now?
I
Okay.
did.
Go ahead, you do and see how many you get, and then I'll try to do the rest if I can.
Okay.
But no point in me
Did
starting
that
to do that.
Necromonicon... oh, it does have an investigate. Oh, but it does give me another investigate.
No.
Nope.
It gives you another investigate to test. But it's an action where you can get double the resources really fast. You probably should still put it in play.
Yeah?
Yeah, because even if you miss a couple, it'll then you can spend an action just to pile up resources to then next turn go nuts.
Okay.
Just as a fail save.
Yeah.
But unless you don't want to waste 2 actions. But if you're going to waste 2 actions to get resources, you might as well put this into play preparing for further.
Yeah.
Because this also helps you succeed on your next test too.
Yeah. Okay.
I think it's really good
I'll
still.
Spend an action.
And we may need more clues. We don't know what's still going to come and what's going to happen.
Spend 2. Put that in play. Okay, then I'll spend action 2. I'll gain 2 resources.
But my guess would be if we succeed at getting the clues off, we succeed and we get a resolution, we're all good. If this goes to the next card or the next one after, I don't know how many are left. I don't know how many are left, but I'm saying one of these cards will eventually lead to the boss guy having to fight us. Like whatever this Talon monster is, it's on the back of one of those cards. That's my guess, just based on like what we've played so far and what I think.
Yeah.
And what the story's kind of hinted at.
Okay. Well, I'll do then action 3. I have to investigate. So I have 3, 4, 5. I'll spend 2 resources to give myself +3, so I'm at 8.
Mm-hmm.
8 on 4. I think that's good. Okay. -1. Got it. Okay, and I have 1 more. I think I'll just spend this action again to gain 2 resources for next turn if we need them.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying.
All right. Because if I did 3, 4, 5
right
on 4, that would be bad. Yeah, no, I think I'll stop there. Oh, and now I have to test 2 times. Do I have anything that can help me? No. So it's 3 on 3 both times. Anything?
No.
Okay, first test, -2. Nope. Second test. 0. I got rid of 1.
You're not that frozen anymore, but you're still frozen.
Dang.
All right.
Okay.
Still cold.
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to start by... I have full actions 3, right? No
Limitations this time.
No limitations on that. So I'll just spend 1. We'll put Fire Axe into play. Then... have 2, 3, or I could just go hard on those. But either way, I wouldn't be able to get both off, I don't think. So let me...
I think it's fine if you think there's a boss coming. I think you set up.
Yeah, I think I just wait for the fight possibility, because even if I work hard right now, spend a whole bunch of cards going for 1 token.
This is flipping.
Although I could not play Fire Axe, gain 1 resource, spend it to get +1 book, intellect. So 1, 2, 3, 4.
4 on 4.
4 on 4 even, and maybe I have a card to help on 1 test, but that's like still, either way, I may only max get 1 token. I think I prepare like we are going to doom it out and fight a guy.
This is going to flip, and we don't know what that's going to do.
Or I could just go smash this guy and maybe buy us another turn. But again, we could draw a card that makes us advance it anyway.
Yeah, I think we
maybe I do that. Hold on. Maybe I just go fight this guy. So either way, I'm playing Fire Axe. And I have right now.
But then you're stuck here. What if this does something bad to the last 2? I know it didn't make it. It didn't really seem like that was the case, but I think you stay there and set up yourself.
But then I could draw like into cards that don't hurt you because we wouldn't be at the same location. And if I'm just sitting here doing nothing, might as well go try to buy us some time against the agenda. I have 2 actions, so I could move over. It doesn't hurt me to move in here.
No.
This guy would engage me, and I would gain a resource for such things. which I could then spend on a fire axe to chop through his head.
Oh yeah, Alex is right. The agenda will advance anyways.
Oh, yeah, you're right, because we put one on it.
Yeah. So I think you.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Thanks, yes.
I forgot about that. Yeah, it's not going to slow it down because we put one on first. Yeah. Okay, so I'll put that into play. This I don't get because he doesn't engage. Unless I just want to move, engage, bring him back for fun, but no, that's silly. He's not a victory point or anything.
No,
so
I think you prepare yourself, whether it's drawing cards or gaining resources to play something else.
Yeah,
or
that's what I'll do. Yep, I'll just draw a card. Prepared for the worst, that's fine. And then I'll gain a resource. Or do I want to be ready for stupid things off the deck?
But you could do this more than once.
I know, but having a resource sitting here hurts this. But then again, I'll get a resource. No, I'll get a resource in a turn. I can still spend them if I need. Yeah. I'll take a resource. Done. Flip. Enemies. He's just chilling.
Yep.
Okay. Reset. Ready up any exhausted cards.
Nope.
Draw. Oh no.
Oh no.
Smite the Wicked. Weakness. Revelation. Discards cards from the top of the encounter deck until an enemy is discarded, and attach this to that enemy and spawn it at the location farthest from you. Oh, another Broken Rails was coming. That's good to see gone.
Okay.
Oh no, it's this guy. What's this guy? Something about extra doom, right? At the end of the Mythos phase, place 1 doom on the Wizard of the Order. This guy's annoying.
Yeah.
So discard cards, I did that. So an enemy is discarded, attach this to him and spawn it at the location farthest from you, which is here. And then it says force. When the game ends, if attached enemy is in play, Zoe Samaras suffers 1 mental trauma.
Oh no. Maybe this guy will fall off. Maybe he'll fall off. Okay.
Yeah, you're right.
Okay, maybe he'll fall off.
If not, I'm going to fight this guy.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, we don't want you to have mental trauma. We'll make it delayed.
That's so annoying.
We'll see what happens here.
Okay, and then I gain a resource and doom it.
Yep.
So that'll go on there, but then we clear off all the doom in play. Into the Mythos phase. Okay, we're not there yet.
Nope.
So then we resolve this one. Nowhere is safe.
Oh, no.
The 2 rearmost train cards begin to melt as they are filled with superheated steam. The metal warps and the passengers inside scream in agony. The cars are ripped from the train tracks along with the rails, slats, and chunks of the bridge behind you. Remove each of the 2 leftmost locations from the game.
You would have died.
Holy.
You would have died. Oh my god.
Holy. Hold on. So remove those. Yes.
Yep.
Or place in the victory display if either one of those has victory X with no clues on them. Yes.
And that one's removed.
So we have 2 victory points.
Sweet.
Okay, let me keep reading.
Yep.
Each investigator at those locations is defeated. Each enemy and asset at those locations is discarded.
Yes. Oh, and that's gone.
Yes, it worked perfectly. I mean, I knew that was going to happen. All of it worked out.
Wow.
Yeah. Discard all clues controlled by the investigators.
That last minute decision saved your life.
I know. Out of time.
Oh no.
The rift in the sky twists and shakes, completely distorted. Its size is now massive, in its shape warping and shifting as if it's about to explode. So literally we have 3 more doom and we flip this over and it's probably a you fail.
Well, hopefully this is all we need to do.
No enemy to fight us. Maybe the enemy's on this. But either way, we need to hurry the F up and get the F out of here.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, Alex, I do know that. For the record, being defeated does not always mean you have died. That I understand.
I know.
That I understand. Yeah.
But we try not to die if we can.
Yeah. And some scenarios are more forgiving than others on what being defeated means.
That makes sense.
Yes, that's what I had to explain to Mel when we were playing the original campaign, was that resigning sometimes is you want to do the resign because taking mental and physical trauma from just like straight up failing and having a different result happen might be worse.
Yeah.
It does say that in the rules, I think, too.
That death would have been for no reason.
Yeah, just me being silly to go engage a guy and fight him for nothing.
Yeah. So I think it's better that
I didn't think I was going to take away any more train cars. But I thought it was going to be nice to us and leave at least a couple to like mess with us. Did Mel get a card and resource, or 2 resources in this case?
Did I gain a card and resource?
I feel like you did that at the end of your turn to say, I'm going to be prepared next time.
Yeah,
So you gain
I did not
2.
gain a card.
Yeah.
Did you?
I don't know.
I don't think we did yet.
I don't think I did
we
either.
totally pass that?
I don't think. No, I drew this. I drew this and gain a resource.
Oh, maybe I was just excited and watching you. Thank you.
I don't know. Yeah, I did because that's how I got
definitely didn't. Pickpocket. Okay, because I didn't gain resources and I only had 2 cards, which were the same 2 cards I had last time, which you guys saw me draw those 2 because I drew this right after
so
you.
So now it's treachery time,
that
right?
One, sorry. Yep.
And we got to remember there's, the Forced Death Mythos phase is gone. Oh no, distant voices again. Put into play. I cannot play assets or events.
Oh my god, I got another monstrosity. Oh my god, I think you need to go first. Oh, he comes into play at your location exhausted. Okay, never mind.
Oh, yeah, it's that guy. He's a victory point, though. Let's get him.
You need to go first and get him.
Get him. Get him.
First and get him.
All right, so we're good?
Yeah.
My turn?
Yeah, you go first.
5 damage.
Can you do that?
Well, I can't play events. Oh, but I can play skills.
I can, like, agility for days.
All right, so yeah, I might as well fire on him. I can't really do anything to help us.
Yeah, that would be 4 victory points total. Good.
All right, so hold on. How am I doing this? Not the gun. Let's do the fire axe. Oh, hold on. Fire axe is +2 for 1 resource. Let me just think. So 4 to start, and he's a 4. I want to get to at least 6. Yeah, so let's spend... And I got to do the the extra damage, right? So we have to have no resources. So I spend both. Or is it better to have +1 for the whole turn? Because I'll need to smack him a few times.
What are you hitting
If I spent 2 on Keen Eye, it would get me positive on Dark Horse, positive on Keen Eye for the whole turn.
Yep.
So then I'm attacking 6 on 4, which sounds pretty stable, but this is a lot of -3s happening.
Yeah, yeah.
I could...
And now we have a -5 because of...
So if I cannot play events, but I'm allowed to spend events as skill cards, though.
Yep.
Okay. I'll plan on having to fight him because he's 5 health. So I'm only getting +1 damage. And I could use my gun after this too. And I get +1 damage from this. Might as well use the gun if I'm not going to... If I use the gun, I get an extra fight of Keen Eye. There's probably better math to it where I could just gain a resource, spend it to get +2 off this. But I may have to fight him 3 times because I only get +1 damage or +1 damage. There's a way to think about it, but I can't get there.
There's just a lot of chat saying that they all wanted to tell you don't go, but they didn't want to spoil anything when you didn't move to fight that guy. So they're just talking about,
yeah.
I wanted so bad to tell Rob to stay.
You don't understand how much I appreciate that. Thank you for that. I would have still loved it if you guys didn't warn me and I ended up dying. I would have been laughing. I would have been a little pissed, but I would have been laughing probably. I'm going to do Keen Eye. Because I'm betting I might be fighting 3 times. So that seems like it might be a better spend of 2 resources.
Yeah.
Because I still could fail if I spend it all on Fire Axe.
You're banking it all on 1.
Yeah, I'd be attacking with this huge attack, but then I'd be looking sad after. So I'm going to fire with the automatic, though. So I've done Keen Eye, +1. The automatic... Actually... Yeah, because this will get me a +1. So 1, 2, and 6, and 7, because I have nothing in my pile.
Okay.
7
on 4?
Yeah, 7 on 4 for the first one. And this will do 2 damage if I get a +1.
So, okay, 2 damage.
2 damage, and let me check if I have any extra kind of silliness. Nope. Okay, so then I'll do it again. Fire again with the automatic.
We're at the same. 7 on 4?
Yep, 7. -2.
Got
We're
it.
good. 2 more damage. Now, just do the same.
Yeah, I think just do it 1 more time.
Then I have no automatic left, but that's fine. I have the Fire Axe.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I'll do it again. I don't need extra damage, but I do like the extra 7 on 4 for the test that the gun is giving me. -3, 7 on
Yeah,
4.
you're
That's
good.
what it's for. That's why I did it.
Oof.
Because those -3s are everywhere.
So let's throw him in the victory pile.
Yes!
Yes. I like
3
it.
experience.
And then 4,
4 if we get
that.
The coal in the engine and get this thing moving.
Okay, let's see if I can do my job next.
So that was 3 actions, right?
Yep.
All 3 I did. Didn't cheat or anything.
Nope.
Okay. Go ahead.
Action 1, we are going to investigate. I'm going to spend 2 resources to give +3. So I have 3, 6, 7, 8. 8 on 4. 8 on 4. Oh gosh, what is this? -1.
Only a -1.
We got it.
Only a -1.
Okay, we're going to do that again. Spend 2 resources. So we're again 8 on 4. -3. We're good.
Alex says, I think this scenario is too easy if there isn't at least a moment where Rob isn't in a pessimist mood.
That is
Agreed.
true. That is true.
Yes, so far, but there's still cards that are hidden, so hopefully it doesn't turn into a boss fight where it's like I just spent everything on that guy, and then we draw a guy that's like, oh, now I have no chance. So yeah, I'm having fun today. I went in today with a good positive mood, and so far it's screwed us a little bit, but it's screwed us at an expected level, not an immense level yet. So go ahead.
I spent 2 actions. I got my clues. We can advance. If there are no clues on the engine, right?
Forward motion. The engine roars to life and kicks into motion. You shovel coal into the engine firebox and are relieved to see that the train is moving forward, along the tracks. Once again. R1. So that is it. That's the end.
That seems good.
So no talon-winged boss guy. Oh, there's no talon-winged boss guy. He's in the next scenario. No!
Oh no.
No, maybe not. I don't know what happened there, but yeah, I don't know.
Maybe that just wasn't it. We just fought through all.
It tricked me. I thought there was a bigger boss fight coming. I don't know. Maybe there's something different that we missed. Engine car differences.
True.
There was 3
there could
possible,
be different.
and there was train cars, engine cars, and train cars that were different.
Yeah, you're right.
Okay, don't spoil anything, but I was just curious.
Yep. So now we have
R1. Let's go.
That seems good. But let me get my little thing ready.
See if I can read R1 without spoiling other R's.
No.
No, I'll just read it out of the book here. R1, Resolution 1. You breathe a sigh of relief as the gate behind the train collapses harmlessly upon itself. The few passengers who survive the ordeal seem unable to comprehend what just happened. One passenger mentions a pipe bursting in the rear car, and that quickly becomes the explanation for the innocent and ignorant, those who either cannot or choose not to delve further into the mystery. You, on the other hand, know better, although in hindsight you wish it didn't. Or you wish you didn't. Sorry, you wish you didn't. Each investigator earns experience equal to the Victory X value of each card in the victory display, which is 4 victory points.
Okay.
So these 4 cards, 2 baddies and 2 cars, engine and a patrol car. Man.
Did we lose out on victory points? Is that what you're checking? Based on the shuffle?
No, we're okay.
Okay, that's good. So
we're okay.
So these 2 victory points are hit or miss.
No, the patrol car victory point is.
Oh, yeah.
Or the car, whatever those called, passenger car, train car.
Oh, okay. So you could get the 1 or you could not. Okay.
I think so. Yeah.
And I guess this one is also hit or miss if you don't get it before this, maybe.
Yeah, true. Yeah, if you don't get it cleared. I don't know what the other ones did. I'm not reading them, but I just looked at the victory points. Okay.
Technically, they're all because these two are also based on what we draw, and we still did have cards that we hadn't drawn.
This is it. That's it. That's all the resolution.
Oh,
that's
so
it.
We don't get anything recorded. Okay.
Let me keep going. You'll see. No, yeah, that's it.
Okay.
That's it. There's other resolutions, but that's all that is for this one. There's no I thought there would be like if you.
I was thinking that
how many helpless passengers did you save? Yeah. That's why I was going to say go for that one, super important, because I'm like, no, I want that extra victory point that will probably give us from saving 3 of them or something or whatever.
Okay.
The train has no cars left. Yeah, it's just the engine. Way to go, says Drew. Excited to hear final thoughts from Rob and Mel on this scenario. When Mel has been saying she loves how different these all are, I was super excited her to see this one.
Yeah.
And we'll do that in a sec. We'll do that in a sec.
Yep.
Let me go to the other screen. I just want to make sure there's nothing else here that anyone's bringing up. Doesn't this end with you pulling into the station with no train cars left on the train? It's just a lovely mental image. Yeah.
Yeah.
We're just hanging on the side of this ripped up train car right here. And they're like, what the heck is going on?
Yep.
Like, oh, yeah, just a pipe burst. That's it, eh? The tortured engine, 30 minutes late to the station with no train cars left. Zoe and Jenny stumble off. All the passengers waiting to get on, wondering what the hell happened.
Yeah, why wasn't that written in the conclusion?
And Yogi Bear says, I need more flavor text. Oh, yeah, we weren't reading it on these cards. We totally were.
Sorry, we were in it.
So the engine car, oh, it's only on the other side. There is no sign of the conductor anywhere. You have to figure out how to start the engine on your own. Yeah, I just think we were reading on the train cars we were getting, but I don't, there wasn't any. Yeah, there wasn't any.
What about on the other sides?
No, it was the same text over and over again.
Yeah. No. There wasn't any. There was very little in this
It was
one.
literally just the engine, I think.
Yeah. Wow.
But yeah, that's it for the...
A bit anticlimactic. I agree. I felt like there should have been a little bit more there.
Well, it depends what we... There was other resolutions that could have been crazier based on... And other things that could have been flipped, and I'm not going to go, but... I don't think there is. You can check Alex in a PDF. Let me actually check the latest PDF. Maybe... No, that's it. That's it. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe something else is in another resolution.
There is, it says, at the start of it, I didn't read this, but I should have, but it doesn't change anything, I don't think. It does say, before resolving any other resolution, if at least one investigator was defeated, the defeated investigators read investigator defeat first. And there's a whole investigator defeat section here that you have to read through first.
But none of us died, so I think we were good.
Nope, yeah. So I'm not going to read any of that stuff. I'm just quickly skimming just to see if there's any bold that's like, read this. And then that's it.
That's all there? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm getting confirmation. That's a simple R1. It's probably just because, Alex, you've never seen R1 because you're not as good as us. And I totally understand that. That's fine. That's fine.
But was that, I feel like that was the best ending.
You're probably used to reading the defeat and the other resolution. That's the bad one. I totally understand. Yeah, we're just better at this game than you. It's okay. It's okay to admit it. Just kidding. I know where my place is. We got lucky. All right. That's our R1. The other bit I remember might be the very beginning of the intro. Oh, yeah. I'm assuming it'll connect and things will happen there. I'm not going to read ahead.
Yep.
You'll have to tune in next Sunday for that. But yeah, that was cool. I do like that one a lot. The pressure mechanic, it did hint at a lot. So this is one that would punish you if you were reading those agendas and going like, yeah, we'll just sit at the next car. We're one car away. Let's just, play some assets. Let's fight some monsters. We're fine. We'll get those clues in a minute.
Yep.
But yeah, the fact you got some good clue hunting stuff in play, if you didn't have that and we're at 4 Shroud, we could have been really struggling there. And if you're failing more tests, this... the symbols on the cards, whatever that's called, the bad tokens, they really punish you for failing tests.
They do.
So if you just went with the strategy you've done before, where you're just like, 4 on 4,
even.
I have 4 actions, I'll just try 4 on 4 4 times, no problem. But some of these just end your complete turn, so you can't do that. So even if you drew a -1 and failed, your turn's just done. So you really, in this one, it really pressured you to A, get prepared fast, so hopefully your deck was gentle to you. But there were so many things, discarding cards and hurting cards and spending cards to move to the next train or take damage. So in this one, I feel we probably could have taken a bit more damage in horror.
Yeah, but I get nervous.
And kept cards in hand to then give you options. So I see the balance here where it's like you either hold cards and pitch cards preparing for those train cars, but then you have no cards in hand to play, therefore you're not prepared to do your tests and fight your monsters. Or you take a bunch of damage and hold those cards, and then you're better prepared. But if you take too much damage and too much horror, the treachery deck could get you.
Yeah.
So it's like because you didn't have cards in play to prepare. I don't know. It just seems like a very fine balance, and I see this one seems very, very interesting and very balanced, and it's cool. So you have to like keep moving, but play the right amount of cards, spend the right amount of actions, make sure you go all in on your tests. But the game is trying to prevent you from doing that by pitching cards out of hand and less skill cards.
Yeah.
And oh yeah, arcane barrier. That was annoying. But at least
Two of them.
At least the second one didn't land where both of us had to deal with it, which was nice.
Yeah. I also, again, I've said it before, but I just love how different each one feels. And I mean, right now we're still early on. Things could get repetitive later, but I love how every scenario feels so different. That's, I think, one of my favorite parts.
Yeah, I'm excited. Even the ones that I see people saying that, oh, this set's in stock because it's very polarizing. People don't really like it, but some people love it. Forgotten Age, I think, was one of them. We don't want spoilers, but like I'm still excited to see those. I don't care. Like I just want to see what they've done with the game and how they've learned from each scenario and each feedback. But yeah, everyone's saying Dunwich is so cool and so different. Yeah, I'm still excited to play more stuff and see cards and return twos and that kind of stuff in the future. But
yeah.
Yeah, it's very fun playing through this. I see why everyone's jealous that, like, oh, you guys playing through it the first time blind. They wish they could go back and forget everything.
Yeah, because that feeling of, I mean, that you would play that knowing that the train cars fall off is very different than the way you'd play it if you don't know those train cars fall off.
Yep. But again, knowing when two are going to fall off and when one are going to fall off is big.
Yeah, it's huge.
But yeah, you just got to keep pushing forward. And if you don't have someone that can get clues off locations, oh, I don't know what you're going to do.
And then I like that they also gave you incentive, or they put incentive in there to potentially have to go back. So those helpless passengers to have to go back and pick them up. I think that was great.
I like George is saying that he liked how Rob expected to be more combat heavy. I was always prepared. I've been trained to be prepared that way. And that's my role as Zoe. But also, think about it, I did get in quite a few fights and kill those monsters very efficiently. And without doing that, some like the one I pulled away from Mel or the ones I was fighting, if Mel had to deal with those, she wouldn't have had so many actions to get rid of clues. So I felt like me keeping monsters at bay also helped her have all the actions and no one bugging her or hitting her or horror hitting her, whatever, from those monsters hitting her while she's trying to investigate. So,
but I think this one perfectly showed.
I feel it was good.
But it perfectly showed that we both work completely differently, and I go for the clues and you kill the monsters, and we both played our strengths.
I still have to get some clues, though, or else we're in trouble.
And I may still have to kill monsters, which I did have things to do that, but I was throwing them away.
Or evade. You just have to deal with monsters.
Yeah, exactly. But this one definitely played up to both of our strengths on this one.
Yeah, we got lucky, though. We saw cards we needed out of our decks, and the Treachery deck, yes, it did annoying things, but I think the way in which it did it, we didn't get screwed too much off the Treachery deck.
Yeah.
As my attitude obviously shows.
Yeah.
Because I do get frustrated when I feel the same, like it's an unlucky thing happening. You know, like if the deck reshuffled and we got barrier like a third and fourth time, I would have freaking lost my mind. I would have lost my mind.
If you fell off the train car, would you have been pissed?
No, because that would be funny. Okay. I made the decision and I would have put it at risk. And I was even thinking, I'm like, no way it'll be predictable. Another two cars go off. But again, it kept saying in the story, the mouth of the gate is opening and it's more powerful and the train's now moving backwards. So I should have expected that all the cars would have been gone maybe.
Yeah, but that last one.
It should be the same or more. It should never be like, oh, it weakened a bit. And, you know, it never told us it weakened.
No, but it didn't make it seem like the train cars were going to fall off. It made it seem like an enemy was coming
Yeah, it was hinting at this enemy, this Talon monster came by and scooped up a little kid. And I was like, oh, it's a sign of things to fight. Here it comes.
Yeah.
But no, the enemies were just in the deck. Ah, so cool. So cool.
Yeah, I was looking to see if there's any more helpless people in there, but there's
no. Oh, it was just 3, right?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
We almost got all 3.
Yeah, and there was 3 cards. It didn't even matter. 3 cards in the deck that we did not see. So.
Cool.
Yeah.
Alex says, I will say, I think the next one really benefits from having arrows or something to connect the location. Good thing we have those now.
Good thing I made those.
Yeah, we made some temporary ones for now. We did order some nice acrylic ones online, but they're from the UK. I haven't gotten a notification yet they're shipping. I think the ETA was like sometime in March is when they should arrive.
Yeah.
So I think they're like on back order. They're like making them one by one, custom.
Yeah. And
they're probably filling a ton of orders and then plus shipping and stuff. Yeah, we won't probably see them for a few weeks. But in the meantime, we just found that, you know, a couple dollars on gel pens and craft sticks.
We just made.
And we have little, here, I'll do this.
You can do, oh, okay.
So for those tuning in, we have these tiny little craft sticks we found in the Walmart craft aisle.
Yeah.
That was like $1 or something, $1.50 for like a bag of 100.
Yeah.
And some black dollar store acrylic paint that my daughter has a whole bunch of like big acrylic paints.
Just slap, for like projects and stuff.
Just slap paint on them and then draw with the gold gel pens. Boom, we made our own cheap and dirty ones.
Yeah.
Belko's asking, is this your favorite Lovecraftish game?
I need to give it a little bit more play.
For me, what are our comparisons? We've only played
Mansion of the Madness.
Mansion of the Madness, Arkham Horror Final Hour,
Yeah.
Cthulhu Death May Die.
Yep. And then this.
That's all I can think of. We have not played Elder Sign. We have not played any of the Arkham Horrors, 1, 2, or 3 edition, 3rd edition, or any of that. We have not played Eldritch Horror. We have not played... I don't know what else. There's probably more.
So this or Mansion of the Madness is really the competition for me. And
I don't know.
I'm
a fan of LCGs and card games in general, whether they're co-op or competitive. I just love the whole, like, very custom deck, replayable, co-op-y nature of these ones, especially. But I just like playing card games. I like fidgeting with cards in my hand. I like sleeved cards. That's honestly, like, it's as simple as that. I love that feeling from getting into Game of Thrones. A card game is one of my first games ever of just getting into the hobby even, and just loved playing in tournaments and playing with cards and all the abilities and so many different things that can combo together and stuff. I don't know. I just love that. I love card games in general for that kind of stuff. But Mansion of Madness, I love the whole map revealing hidden aspect, the app. I love that app. I love the idea you don't know what monsters are coming. You don't know what challenges are up ahead. You don't even know what the objective is. I mean, this does the same thing in a card form. But
Which is cool.
I like how in Mansion of Madness, I have no clue what tile are even going to put out.
Until you move.
In this, I do know from setup, it's like, take these cards, set them aside. Take these cards, set them aside. So I do have a chance of being spoiled knowing if I'm setting aside an enemy or setting aside an NPC. But in Mansion of Madness, the apps just hides that completely. So I love that mystery of that, and I like how it handles that. I'm looking forward to Descent for the same reason.
Yeah, same. Hidden information in games is one of my favorite mechanisms. I love it.
But what hurts Mansion of the Madness for me and makes me not like it as much as the Lord of the Rings equivalent or even this game is the dice rolling and the lack, the feeling of like minimal dice mitigation and just the possible rolling of so many blanks on the dice, even if you have clue tokens. Sometimes it doesn't help you. Like, as much as you save those up or have items to help you, just sometimes in that game, it literally comes down to, I'm rolling a whack load of dice and they all just hit blank and I have nothing to do with that.
Yeah.
And I don't know. I just it kills me sometimes. It's just like that huge luck factor there. Yes, there's luck in drawing from your deck in this, but I just love the so many decision points of, do I draw cards? Do I play cards? Do I collect resources? How do I play this card? The cards are multi-use. Like, I just love so many decision points in this game for every little thing you're doing with each action. I love it. So I do like this game better. My favorite Arkham Horror Mythos, Cthulhu Mythos game, yes, it's this one.
The other thing, in speaking of what you're talking about, in this game, I feel like you're actually building yourself up as you play to then get to a final boss, where in Mansion of Madness...
That's like the exact same. Mansion of Madness is like 100% the same.
Yeah, you get some cards, but the cards aren't the same. Like you were saying, you can still roll. You could still spend 3 actions rolling dice each time and still whiff on all of them. Yep. So you don't really feel that I got stronger as the game went on. You maybe got a few cards, but...
Oh, Cynthia just got back. So what did I miss?
Oh, no.
You're going to have to scroll back in the video to find that out. I'm not spoiling it. I'm making you watch.
But I think I would play either this or Mansions of Madness anytime anyone asked.
Yeah, agreed. So Jim's saying, thanks, Richard Garfield. I mean, he did make Magic, but is he literally the first guy that made a deck where you build it together and play somebody? Or was that people playing with like a 52 card deck playing like War? I don't know. I mean, a customizable deck? I don't know. But yes, he popularized it for sure. So I do appreciate it. I do thank him for Keyforge. I do love that game. And I guess King of Tokyo was fun for a minute. But yeah. But I don't know. Magic was the first game like that? He wasn't influenced from anything else before that? I find that hard to believe. Since like people have been gaming forever. But yeah. But yes, thanks to MJ Newman and Nate French and the others for putting the work in on this game also. Also, yeah. Brad was close to being sucked into the void. Or George dropping stats. Statistically, chance of failing in a die roll with X dice is not too different than the chance of pulling a -3 or worse from a Mythos bag.
Right, but you can mitigate that slightly by adding in cards.
Yeah, that's
if you have them, I guess you have to have them.
It's very similar, actually. You're right. If you're not planned well enough, the same thing. You could be spending action after action, like I said before, drawing a token and failing, drawing a token and failing. Same as butting your head, rolling dice without using or having clues on the dice or items to help you re-roll or whatever.
Yeah.
I don't know. There's just something about that I just don't like as much as pulling a token from the bag. I don't know what it is.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is. And Alex says, one thing I love about this game is the way the designers are basically showing off. You wind up thinking, wait, the game can do that? Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, I read about this game. Supposedly when they're designing this, based on what they learned from the other LCGs they designed and the Lord of the Rings CCG, they really sat down and wanted to make a good foundation for this game so they could do a ton of crazy things. And
cool.
They really looked forward. Like they really planned, and they also had years and years and years of feedback and experimentation in Lord of the Rings Living Card Game to pull from for sure. And other Arkham horror games too, that they definitely pulled in ideas and theme and story and that kind of stuff from that to get ideas of how to build a card game to wrap around with that IP. Let's see. 5 past 01 says the app kills that game for me. Be a video game or a board game, don't be both.
Yeah, I don't like it.
I don't look at it as being trying to be a video game. I look at it as take out the crappy idea of having a dungeon master, which I'm not a fan of playing one versus many games in most situations. I hate learning a separate rule set because the way my game group works, it means I have to learn that dungeon master side. I will only ever play that for the rest of my gaming life playing with other people because I don't want to have to teach someone how to play that way. So I would be stuck as a dungeon master. I like how we all the players at the table just have to learn one rule set, and the app will handle everything else. And it also handles some of the upkeep. So I love that burden is taken away. Yes, use the app. It's free-ish. Add it on to the side rather than another player. But if you love one versus many games and you love being a dungeon master or teaching people to be the game master or dungeon master, I understand. If you're like you love being a role-playing DM, GM, whatever it's called, I totally get. You hate apps. They're trying to steal your job. You know, the robots are trying to take over. I understand. But just think about a player like me who hates that idea of having to learn and teach a whole separate rule set for the same game to run the AI. Like, yes, you can design AI on cards and paper and stuff, but again, it just becomes fiddly. I like the way the app kind of just takes that over for you. It's not perfect, but I do love that there's an option that exists in the industry. It doesn't have to be for everybody, but I love that option exists, and I love that FFG is doing that and improving it. I don't like the way people are out saying, like, it shouldn't exist, stay out of my board games. I think you should just let it be and ignore that game then, but don't tell other people to stay away from it, and don't hate on it. Just go pick one of the other 10 bajillion games that came out that year and play those instead. But I do like the way that is an option in the industry for people like me who don't want to be a GM or learn to be a GM or teach being a GM or anything like that.
And again, with the hidden information, you can't do that with books or paper because people have wandering eyes. You'll just see things.
Yeah, you can do it in books if you do the hidden stuff on a separate page or a separate book.
Yeah.
There is ways of doing the hidden tiles and the hidden objectives. We see that in this game. We see that
but
kind
again,
of...
like you said, you're pulling the deck, so you know, and it's telling you.
No, but I didn't look at in this one. I didn't look at the back of any of the train cards.
No.
So I had no idea what was coming up on the next cards and tiles and locations.
But it still did say set aside this, set aside that. So you potentially things could be coming. Whereas in Mansion of Madness, Lord of the Rings, all these, you have no idea. All the enemies are just there, and anything could pop out. You have no idea.
So Brian's saying, from the other side of it too, as an RPG DM, I love apps. I want to remove concentrating on the mechanics so I can tell the story.
Yeah, and that works too.
I didn't think of it that way, but I like that. That's interesting too. I didn't look at it that way. Thanks for that one.
Yeah. I think it just controls some of the, like you said, the fiddliness of damage, and that you can just click a button. You don't have to remember what does poison do? What does this do? You can just click a button. It's going to do it automatically for you. I like that.
Yeah. George is saying, I think the RNG bias against dice is the randomness mechanism is a bit subconscious from the fact that many get into dice games as kids. Yeah, because we don't know any better, right? And that's why I'm burnt, because I played Risk and that kind of stuff, and I know how annoying it is in that game to keep rolling dice, and it's all literally based on the luck, pretty much. No matter how much planning and stuff you do, you know, it's just sometimes it's out of your control. And I understand that has to be a little bit in games. There has to be that excitement, that unknown. I like dice, But I also like preparing and making decisions and having some control to at least make sure those dice don't screw me as often as they do in that game. I feel the hopelessness in that game is based around that dice mechanic a little too much, and I kind of wish it wasn't, but yeah. But also it could turn the other way where you could be rolling super hot, but it's just there's so many blanks on those dice. The chance of you rolling really hot in that game is a way less chance, I'm sure, since there's, what, 5 blanks out of 8 sides or something on those dice?
Yeah, it's more likely.
It's insane. That's what bugs me. That's what bugs me is knowing the odds are so against you on those dice.
So you want them to be more like sword and sorcery dice?
Yes.
Yeah.
Sword and sorcery D10s are awesome.
Yeah.
They're so pretty. They just need to be bigger.
Yeah, exactly.
But I do like that.
But that's only because we stream it.
And it's just because I've played other dice games, George, too, that make me like dice. So something in that game, just the way they're doing it, makes me hate dice. So it's not just the RNG of dice, it's just like I've seen it done better, is in my opinion. But to each their own. But I understand the helplessness feeling is there, because I lose my mind every time I play Mansion of Madness, how out of control it is, but that's the theme is there. It's supposed to do that. So I totally understand.
Which is very different from the feeling you have when you play Lord of the Rings, which you're doing cards instead of dice.
Yeah,
so it's definitely the dice
neat.
that are hurting him.
But the difference is in Lord of the Rings with the cards is I can change that deck. I make choices before every scenario.
Add things in.
Yeah, so it's like Mansion of Madness would solve that by letting me change sides on the dice, but it doesn't do that.
Yeah, you have to just re-roll the dice. You can't set a die to a face.
Or if it let me get equipment in that game that says, like, you know, count 2 blanks as a success or something, you know, things like that could help. But it's random, the items and stuff too in that game. So. And it doesn't have the campaign system. Just looking through some of the comments here, just trying to see if there's anything. I did not play the Outer Rim fan-made solo stuff. I did not do that yet, I don't think.
No, we haven't.
I literally, after that stream, last stream I did, I probably put it to the side and started focusing on the next game.
Yeah.
It's just what I do sometimes. I want to do it, but I haven't done it. From adding in new tokens, from making you die right away, but it still feels fair, from the way each scenario feels different, from the way it can leverage a mechanic. Oh, talking about, and then, like, think of the pit boss at the beginning, following you around, making sure you don't cheat, then turning on you when you start to act suspicious.
Yeah, I like that idea.
I like that stuff.
Yeah.
He's just talking about how, like, cool they are with this game. Mm-hmm. Oh, Jim says, yes, Magic the Gathering was the first. I was there.
Oh, nice.
That's awesome. Yeah, I remember in high school, there was kids getting into it, and they had like a magic club, and I remember like being shown the game, but I just was collecting different things at the time and not into that kind of stuff. But then eventually came other games that I was getting, like that one, what's that one Marvel game? Overpower, I think. I had a bunch of those cards growing up, and there was some other game I played with my brothers. It was Blood. Something to do with blood thing. I don't know. It had a head on the back of the card and had a whole bunch of like spikes or feathers coming off it. Blood Wars or something. I think that's the name Blood in it. But I know those are just spawns of Magic the Gathering, and they're trying to just get in on that CCG money. Rob, have you chosen a gear lock? No, on Monday I'm going to sit down and kind of like think about which one to start with, and then I'll probably play the next one the next day, just to run through and see how they fare. And then I'll pick whichever one I feel good with. But I feel like since I last played Gasket on the 24-hour stream, and I feel like I played a more recent before that too, I'd probably just go with Pickett, but I might change my mind. If I run through with Pickett, I'll run through with Pickett first off stream, see how he does against Blobulus, and if he doesn't come through or feels like, nah, it's not really doing it, then I'll try Gasket. Yeah, then I'll try Gasket, and then I'll make my decision after that. Because sometimes it's just luck too, so playing through with Pickett, might just have a bad time by luck hurting me and stuff, poor planning. And it'll be my first time playing Too Many Bones in months and months and months. So
yeah, since November.
I also have to shake off the rust of playing the game. So I appreciate you guys for helping me narrow it down to a couple gear locks so I don't have to spend time trying to figure out all that and get back into the game. I can just focus on relearning like 1 or 2 gear locks and try to get myself refreshed. George says, yes, I hate one versus many games. I always have to be the evil guy.
I like them.
George, you're like me, right? You take it upon yourself to learn that aspect of the game. And
but when we play together, I sometimes will play the evil guy, like the one.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Certain games I love, like Fear of Jack, I think's awesome.
Yeah.
And you take that role.
Yeah, and the other one that we play that's similar,
But I remember with Descent
remember what it's
2nd
called.
edition, learning that, figuring out, I was running the game. I remember showing it to you and Justin. You guys were playing, and then I was just like, I'm not really feeling this. And maybe it's because I was running the game, but I don't know. It
It's
just
not the same.
it turned me off. And then when they came out with co-op campaigns and that stuff, I bought some of that stuff. But then we just never really got it back to the table. It just, the game didn't wow me at all. But I probably, if I go back, maybe it would be okay. But then everything I read about the app, it didn't really solve a lot of the things of the game. And I'll just wait till the next Descent. What I'm thinking. Which again has an app, which I can't wait. And Risk is competitive. Here it's cooperative and narrative. Yeah, true.
Yep.
Randomness can really help in creating crazy and interesting moments. True. Mel pulling Lita on scenario 3 with just the right actions.
Yep.
And Rob cutting the deck. Give me my credit.
Yeah, you did cut the
It was
deck.
all my cut. It was all my magical cut.
Oh, last Friday. Yes, thank you. Last Friday is the game I was trying to think of the name.
Oh, yes.
Thank you.
It's the same reason I like the weakness in the decks in this game. Yeah, weaknesses in the decks kind of threw me off. When I saw that happening, I was like, oh, no, I'm getting Mansion of Madness vibes. I'm already being set up to fail. This is not great, but I like it. It's fun. Fun that they're different every time you build your decks, and you can prepare for them and, you know, kind of be careful. Best dice in a game for bad dice rollers is Alter Quest. Oh, does it have like exploding dice in that game too? And like no bad things on any sides? Yeah, I do like One Deck Dungeon. I've played that on the channel. I do like that one, Daniel. Daniel's saying One Deck Dungeon is kind of fun due to what you can do with your dice rolls. Yeah, I like that one. That's interesting. Oh, how much XP did we end with?
Oh, we ended with, oh yeah, Yogi's trying to do calculations here. Sorry.
Oh, he's getting ready to drop his comments like right away.
So Rob as Zoe has 4. And myself as Jenny has 5 because I carried one over from the last set that we had. So I have 5 as Jenny and Zoe has 4.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yes.
So yeah. So like I said, the stream is going to end in a couple minutes. Then the comment section down below will open up. The deck lists that we just played with today are linked down below.
Yep. Yogi says, okay, perfect. I'm sorted. Okay.
And we didn't get any new story assets or anything added to our decks. So the decks are still the same. The links are in the video description. Like I said, you can clone the deck in ArkhamDB, go to the upgrade button, see what options there are. But if you just know, go down in the comments. If someone's recommended something for an investigator, hit the like button on their comment. And again, we'll start the next episode. If we have clear winners, again, leave the comments in a separate line. I'm going to put instructions in there in a few minutes. And if in case you're unsure, even if you don't know much about the game and just want to look through the cards in ArkhamDB, or you're new to the game and learning, feel free to impact the game by just reading some people's write-ups in the comments. And again, you have about 7 days to do it because we'll play again next Sunday, 11 a.m. Eastern. And just go down and hit the like button, or wait and go down literally the morning before the stream. About an hour before the stream, I will lock in if there's a clear winner. If there's not, keep hitting the like buttons. I'll put it in the pinned comment. That we've chosen or not, and you'll see the deck list linked in the next video description. Right now it just says, I think, TBD because you haven't voted yet, obviously. Yeah. But yeah, just go down and like one. If you see no suggestion that fits with what you want us to do, drop your own comment saying which card you want to put in, which card you want to take out, how you want to spend the experience, or save it. If you're just like, both of you, save your experience, you're saving up for more expensive cards, don't spend it, put that as an option. You might get the most likes, and that's what we do. So we do appreciate everyone for spending the time doing that. We like it's kind of helps us. You guys feel more invested and play along and stuff, and it's kind of fun. We don't know the card pool that well. We're kind of new to it. We don't mind some experienced people helping us out with their decks, obviously.
Yeah,
thanks again, Kate, for building them.
Yep.
But yeah, we think it's fun. So feel free to get involved, whether you're experienced with the game or not, and just go down and like someone else's suggestion. If you really want me to get the big bad lightning gun or whatever, go down and like that option if that exists. If it doesn't, then, or saving for it, then don't. It's fine. But Mel, if you don't see your option, put in there in the next couple of days, feel free to put that option down there and let people vote for it. I don't see why not. Just try it.
Yeah. I think I might see the option.
Yeah, just wait a couple of days. I'm sure someone will suggest something that's like looks really good.
Somebody might know what I'm talking about and put the option.
Yeah. Looking at you, Yogi Bear. I'm shook.
The one thing I need to ask you, this the Necronomicon card that we got, Is that in my deck? Did we put that in?
Yeah.
Okay.
We earned that by putting a token in our bag, a bad token.
Yeah, but did we mark it on my deck list?
I don't know.
Because I don't remember if we did it on stream, and then I don't think that we did. Because I didn't even remember that it was in my deck until I literally drew it.
Nope. But what I can do, I can delete this and update it, and then I'll re-update the link in the video description, so you'll see it pop up. I don't see it there though. Do you see it? What type of card?
It is an asset.
Asset.
Neutral, if that matters. I don't think it's there.
No, but it's a item and it wouldn't be an event, a skill, an enemy. It would be here somewhere.
Yeah, it's definitely not there, so we'll have to fix that.
No.
Now this is a story card, so it doesn't take any cards out, right?
Now I wonder if I think I can just do this. And then I can edit this current one, right? So what was it? This story campaign right here.
Mm-hmm.
Boom.
Yeah, and this doesn't affect the number of cards, does it? Like, should I have had to take one card out?
Nope.
Okay, good. Just making sure that I didn't.
Yeah, story assets don't count, I don't think.
Okay.
So if I go save now, and if anyone clicks that link now in the video description for this one, it should show there's the Necronomicon. Now I'm going to say it wrong every time. The Necronomicon should be there as a plus.
Okay, perfect. I just wanted to make sure because I forgot. I was looking over this deck this morning, and then when I drew this card, I was like, "Oh, I forgot that was even in there because I didn't think I saw it on my list." So that's good. That's good.
Awesome.
Okay. And then Yogi says, "Nah, Mel, I know what you want, but nope." Okay, I'm excited then.
That's fine.
No,
that's fine. Nami Necrocon. Nomicon.
I think it was funnier just because it just flew out of my mouth. Like I
know. Now I always want to say Necrocomicon is like a thing, but it's an ongoing thing. I'll keep switching what I call it.
But it's funny because it's an inside joke now to anybody that literally watched.
Inside with the 1,000 people watching every episode.
Well, no, they only will understand what it means if they watch the.
Oh, if they were there for that one, yeah.
When we were recording and I didn't notice.
If they were there for that one.
Yeah. If you just jump in later, you might not know why.
True. But anyways, we're going to get out of here. Again, go down in the comments, drop your suggestion, like other suggestions. Thank you, everyone, for watching. We appreciate the time. Thanks for everyone getting involved, suggesting things, having fun watching with us. If you're interested in donating to the channel, links are down in the video description. Thank you to our Patreons for supporting our habit now collecting Arkham Horror, the card game sets of cards, novellas, and eventually, I guess, return to boxes and other things. We'll keep buying some Arkham Horror stuff. It seems to be doing good on the channel. We'll keep playing it. We're having fun. Even if it wasn't doing good, I probably still want to play it because it's an awesome game. We're having fun streaming with you guys.
Like you said earlier, we play what we want, right? And we play,
play
to the end.
But I do, there's lots of choice. So I definitely the likes, the views, the interaction, the comments, the reaction, our producers voting in the Patreon, all of that stuff impacts how the channel goes forward too. So it's not just me anymore being like, no, I don't want to play it. Because that's what I said about this game for 4 or 5 years, and now we're playing it. So never say never. Never say never is what I say. Thank you, everyone, for hanging out with us. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. And we'll see you next Sunday for this. But we are back Tuesday evening. We're going to start Aeon's End Outcasts, assuming there's an expedition in there. We are going to start with that. I've scheduled it already. You can set reminders. YouTube.com/Rob's Gaming Table. Subscribe, hit the notification bell, or set reminders for upcoming live streams. And we'll see you here to hang out. But we will be back next weekend also with Sword and Sorcery and more Arkham Horror. And Too Many Bones this coming Friday, playing against Blobulus. So come and tune in for that.
Lots of fun stuff.
Lots of it there. You can set reminders for any of that stuff you're interested in. But thanks a lot for watching, and we'll see you later. Bye-bye.